Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, we're already waking up to excitement. The S&P is down about 0.5%, and the reason why, you had a surprise inflation print in UK. It came in at 10.1 instead of 9.8, so that freaked out people a little bit. Morgan Stanley, this is one of the big banks. Their earnings were good, but then their loss provisions, they rose. People didn't like that. Everything else seemed a little bit decent. And then Tesla, not only did Netflix have bad earnings yesterday, they're only down 2% right now, but then Tesla, day of the earnings, they decided to lower prices on their vehicles once again. So pretty wild so far. We got a lot of things hitting. The bond yields are actually rising right now. It's very interesting. We're reacting a little bit overseas. There was even some China data. And now we are getting ready to finalize earnings season, or at least the first week of it. So Chad, I hope you're ready for it. It's going to be a wild one. It should be a lot of fun. We're already getting a lot of volatility, but good morning. How are ya? What's up, Colt? How are you living? What's up, Benny Silverio? Good morning, baby. What's up, Saba? What's up, Laker? Jay. Oh, good morning. Doug Crope. Oh, Tim Whitman. Lateral. John Doe. Inverse King. Flavim. RJ. Laurie. Oh, good morning. What's up, Yee Yee? What's up, Forever Y'all? What's up, Christina? What's up, Gus? Sam Ulrich. Good morning. J Max. Dan Kingsley. Natalie. Ashley Howard. JV. Jeremy Diaz, baby. Oh, my gosh. Good morning. Tyree. Fofi. Shelby. Sean Carter. Noble. Byron. Good morning, Chattadonia. What's up, J Battle? What's up, Maria? What's up, Awaz Dish? Jamie. Kenson. Anthony. Ruff. A-Tom. Joe. Oh, my gosh. Sosa. Dylan. Jordan. Tony. Gary. Enrique. Oh, my gosh. The chat's going crazy. The chat is going crazy. All good day start, baby. Good morning. Pablo, good morning, baby. How you living? You ready, Cambellini? Luis, you ready? Lil Shada. Oh, good morning. Matthew Jasper, good morning, baby. Craig Billion, oh, my goodness. Good morning. Malloy, open base. Oh, Jay Saucier. Oh, Chad, let's have a good one. What's up, Twitch? I see y'all, too. Top of the day, Lynn Sense. Payday Devo. Amor Fati Trav. Good morning. 333. Mother Liquor performs. Destroyer. Jason on it. Dennis. BDA Cookie Monster. And Mr. Bob. Blazing Bob. Good morning. Oh, my goodness. Grand Rising. I know you guys are ready to go. The chat is lit in the morning. I'm living good, man. I'm excited. We woke up with a little bit of excitement here today too. I think I don't know, what more could we ask for? And then we're gonna wait 7 more hours of the stock market hates you until we get to the next earnings. So Chattadonia, let us not waste any more time. I hope your morning's good. I hope you make it to the bell. If not, I know you might have other stuff to do. We'll see what happens, but let us get into the news. Morgan Stanley, they fell pre-market after provisions for credit losses more than doubled to $234 million and were far more than consensus. The firm's trading operation posted $5 billion in revenue, more than analysts forecast, and was propped up by fixed income, which beat estimates. However, wealth management revenue also did beat, but people were worried about lost provisions. Brevin Howard's Minnow Bethwal stood out as one of the steady moneymakers last month. His MB fund made 1.1%, people familiar said, even as the firm's $11 billion master fund slumped 4.2 in the biggest ever monthly decline. Ray Dalio plans to set up a branch of his family office in Abu Dhabi, part of his Middle East push. Futures and global stocks were in the red, while yields in treasuries and European sovereigns gained. Crude and gold slumped, while the dollar rose. Crypto tokens tumbled across the board. The job cuts continue. RBC Investments banking arm is said to be laying off more than a dozen people. Meta is expected to cull 4,000 positions today, part of the layoffs announced in March. And Disney plans to cut thousands of jobs next week, including about 15% of the entertainment division staff, people familiar said. Tesla, they declined after cutting prices in the U.S. for a second time this month, further demonstrating Elon Musk's willingness to sacrifice profitability for demand as investors await earnings later today. The EV maker marked down each version of the Model Y sport utility vehicle by $3,000 and also cut the cost of the base Model 3 by 4.7% to less than $40,000 for the first time in years. JP Morgan assets warned of complacency as the risk of U.S. recession has not yet been priced in. Markets appear to be overbought after the Fed's emergency lending program reduced volatility on the currency side. A weaker greenback trend may emerge as soon as May and the Fed cycling ends, according to Paul Mackel, global head of FX at HSBC. U.S. crude inventories fell by 2.7 million barrels last week, the API said to reported. That would take the total holdings to the lowest in 2 months if confirmed by the EIA. Russian officials quietly raised concerns last year about the risk of becoming too reliant on Chinese tech after sanctions shut off access to other suppliers. The memo suggests that some are worried Chinese firms such as Huawei may come to dominate the Russian market and threaten information security and networks. Chart of the day is that U.S. stock bulls ignore 100 years of recession at their peril. There's not been a contraction without a market slump since 1929. Markets only found a bottom 9 months after a recession began. On average, data compiled by Bloomberg shows. That's actually a wild chart. Hold on, where is it? I can't get it for you. My shit's lagging. I need to heat up my Honda. My Honda is not heated up fully. But yeah, pretty much every time a recession starts, the market declines. So we have yet to technically start. 10:25 ECB DeCo speaks. 10:30 EIA crude oil inventories. 11:30 U.S. to sell 36 billion of 17-week bills. 12 p.m. ECB Schnabel is speaking. 1 p.m. U.S. to sell 12 billion of 20-year bonds. 2 p.m. Fed releases the Beige book. 5:30 Fed Goolsbee interviewed on NPR, and then 7 p.m. Fed Williams is speaking. Earnings include Tesla, IBM, Las Vegas Sands, Alcoa, and Kinder Morgan. President Lula sent Brazil's Congress a proposal to shore up public finances, but scrapped a proposal that would ensure enough taxes are paid on small overseas purchases. House Republicans plan to vote next week on a bill that would raise the U.S. debt ceiling and enact deep cuts to U.S. spending, with conservatives demanding additional changes and Democratic leaders refusing to offer concessions in exchange. More than 155,000 Canadian federal workers went on strike, disrupting government functions, including the release of economic data, passports, and immigration applications. Authorities don't plan to extend the May 1st deadline for filing personal income tax. The Bidens paid $169,000 in income tax in 2022. Britain's inflation rate remained stubbornly high at 10.1 year-on-year in March, lifting the prospect of a rate hike. The pace was driven by the strongest increase in food prices in more than 4 decades. Traders ramped up bets on further interest rate hikes from the B of E as inflation fears resurfaced. Economists had expected a slowdown to 9.8. The euro area's final CPI print for March came in at 6.9 as expected. The ECB, Philip Lane, reiterated borrowing costs should be raised again next month if the economic backdrop does not shift significantly. Sales and construction of London properties fell 39% in the first quarter from a year earlier to the lowest since 2012. Data compiled by Moliere London showed the latest sign that the city's housing market is in crisis. Sudan's capital was rocked by multiple airstrikes earlier today after a proposed ceasefire to halt 4 days of fighting between the army and parliamentary group failed to hold. Bank of Japan officials are wary of tweaking or scrapping yield curve control stimulus at a policy meeting next week, so soon after the overseas banking crisis clouded the outlook. People familiar said they see the need to cap sovereign yields for now as they await progress on achieving the stable inflation target. Hong Kong's interbank liquidity is falling towards the lowest level since the great financial crisis. The aggregate balance is set to drop about $6.3 billion tomorrow. China's real estate sector grew 1.3% for the first quarter from a year earlier to nearly $291 billion, the first expansion since 2021. Meantime, JP Morgan economists upgraded their forecast for China's GDP growth in 2023 to 6.4 from 6%. Kim Jong-un ordered the launch of a military satellite, the KCNA reported, a move that could allow North Korea to keep an eye on U.S. allies as well as advance its ability to deliver a nuclear warhead to the American mainland. China says they did not sell drones to help Russia and Ukraine. Baker Hughes expects the growth for natural gas and expects decades of growth for natural gas and shrinking energy sensitivity to commodity market swoons. Oil fell in concerns of uneven demand recovery. Exports from Iraq's Kurdistan region will resume this week. Precious and base metals declined. Wheat, corn, and soybeans also retreated. Vale's iron ore output slumped 17% in the first quarter from the previous 3 months. It reiterated full-year guidance. Copper output jumped 18%, while that of nickel slipped. Ukraine's Black Sea crop shipments resumed today following a brief halt that sparked fresh worries about future cargoes. China, the biggest corn importer, is buying 1.5 million tons of grain from Ukraine under the Black Sea Grain Initiative in March and so far in April. China's aluminum hub threatened by the worst drought in a decade. Glencore said they're willing to raise their bid to $23 billion for tech. Sumitomo Mitsui sold $1 billion of AT1 notes, becoming the first major bank to issue the risky bond since Credit Suisse's collapse. It's another sign that the global financial turmoil triggered by the failure of Silicon is easing. Mitsubishi UFJ earlier this month delayed an AT1 bond sale until at least May. The biggest winner from Fox's settlement with Dominion is Staple Street. The New York private equity firm took a 76% stake in Dominion in 2018 for $38 million. Its share of the investment would be about $600 million, an ROI of more than 1,500%. Bank of America is expected to price high-grade debt in the U.S. primary market today, a person familiar said. More earnings. ASML fell as bookings for chip-making machines slumped. Netflix slumped pre-market on expectations for a stronger second half as the password-sharing crackdown begins. United said increasing international travel and lower operating costs will probably push second quarter above estimates. Its first quarter loss was smaller than expected. IBM is due later today. Oh, we bounced up a little bit. Expecting steady sales. And then Haitong Securities plans to revamp their Hong Kong investment bank, halting an expansion after the firm posted unprecedented losses last year. Goldman Sachs hit by further departures in Asian equities. British tycoon to sell $75 million mansion that housed JP Morgan. Travelers first quarter core EPS beat estimates. Travelers raises quarterly dividend 7.5%. Microsoft price target raised to $332 from $282 at Citi. Walmart raised to a buy at Gordon Haskett. Price target $165. Oh, and here it is. A mansion that was once housed by JP Morgan is up for grabs. Tycoon Mike Jatania is looking to sell the stately 12-bedroom house about a half-hour drive from central London for about $93 million in one of the UK's biggest ever country house deals in history. Business class at a bargain. Flyers snapped up $10,000 tickets on Japan's ANA for a few $100 after the online currency conversion blunder. Most were for trips starting in Jakarta through Japan, New York, and back again into Southeast Asia. The airline said it will honor the paid for tickets. Damn. They had $10,000 tickets for $100. We missed this? Oh, that was it, man. That was it. Whiskey headache. Distillers that halted supplies of premium liquor to Russia have lost control over whether stock is sold there due to a government scheme allowing imports without the owner's consent. Products like Johnny Walker and Remy Martin Cognac are widely available, shining a light on how middlemen involved in the sales facilitate backdoor sales. Space balloon trips will launch from France in 2025, starting at $132,000 a person. Startup Zeflato, in partnership with the French Space Agency, said they plan 60 once-in-a-lifetime trips to the stratosphere a year with 6 passengers on each, French food, wine, and hospitality included. 120,000, 130,000. You let me know. For decades, London was the nexus of European finance, melding continental money with transatlantic ideas of what to do with it. But 2 years after Brexit became a reality, there's been a clear shift across the channel. The Big Take looks at how the exodus of London-based bankers and traders is reshaping many of the region's biggest cities, especially Paris. Major central banks may be struggling to contain inflation, but they're making progress on plain speaking. The Bank of France said people need 5 fewer years of education to understand a Fed statement since a review in August 2020. They can now be processed by readers at the level of 15 or 16-year-old high school students. Wow, that's actually crazy. So compared to 2020, it's easier to read a Fed statement in the last 3 years. So if you are a 15 or 16-year-old, you could understand it. Prior to that, I don't know how old you had to be. That's a fun fact. That's a real fun fact. I like facts that are fun, and that one truly is a fun fact. But on this day in history, in 1770, Mary Antoinette, an Archduchess of Austria, was married by the proxy to the man who would become Louis the 16th of France. Her brother, Archduke Ferdinand, stood in then for the then Dauphin, and she didn't actually meet her husband until May 14th. She was to be the last French queen before the Revolution. Both she and Louis were executed in 1793. Wow. That's exciting. Is it exciting? I think it's exciting. Louis. I still haven't watched Mario and Luigi. I'm kind of sad by that. But don't worry, I still got some pre-market movers for you, Chad. AZEK, A-Z-E-K, gains 2.4 after being upgraded to buy from neutral. Trex raised to neutral from underperform at Bank of America. CDW Corp shares are down 10% after the provider of technology products and services reported preliminary first quarter that missed estimates. Citizens Financial, CFG, slides as much as 7.2 after the bank reported total deposits for the first quarter that missed the average analyst estimate. Intuitive Machines Lunar soars 19% after announcing that the National Aeronautics and Space Administration awarded a contract for the work with the Joint Polar Satellite System. Intuitive Surgical, ISRG, jumps 8% after the maker of surgical tools reported procedural growth for the first quarter that beat average analyst estimate. Brokers said Intuitive's results bode well for peers and show the environment is improving. Morgan Stanley shares are fluctuating between gains and losses pre-market after the bank reported wealth management net revenue for the first quarter that beat the average analyst estimate, and the firm's equity sales and trading was below consensus, while FICC sales and trading were ahead. Shares are down 4%. Netflix is down 2.4 after the video streaming company added fewer subscribers than had been anticipated. However, analysts remain positive on the stock's long-term prospects as the company raised their full-year free cash flow forecast. Relay Therapeutics, Arlay, shares are up 9% after Raymond James upgrades the biotech company. Riot Platforms and Marathon Digital lead fellow crypto-exposed stocks lower after Bitcoin drops below 30,000. Spirit Aerosystems, SPR, shares are up 0.6 as Benchmark upgrades the company to buy from neutral. Tesla shares fall as much as 3% after electronic vehicle maker cut prices of the Model 3 and Model Y once more ahead of the company's first quarter results. United Airlines climbs as much as 0.8 after the carrier reported a narrower than expected loss for the first quarter. Analysts said the company's outlook was strong and showed demand for travel is holding up well. And then Western Alliance, WAL, jumps as much as 21% after the lender's earnings assuaged investor fears, leading an advance across many of the regional bank stocks that were dented in last month's tumult. Wow. That's a lot. That's a lot. Again, even more earnings here so far. Again, banks are kind of in focus today. One good regional. The others weren't that good. Morgan Stanley, that's a big bank. People are tripping on loan loss provisions. Netflix and Tesla pre-post earnings reactions. So it's going to be wild, Chatadonia, but we still got a decent amount of time. I'm going to want to hear from you very, very shortly. But first, I'm going to go to the potty, so I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Good morning, and let's have a good one, and welcome to earnings. I hope they're ready. I'll be right back.
We've got negative GDP growth in the second half of the year, a recession. And so, of course, alongside that, we'd expect to see negative payroll prints. We've got the unemployment rate rising a bit, like over a percentage point, getting to over 4.5 by the end of the year. So we do expect that you will see the strength of the labor market taper as the overall economy really begins to slow.
Corporations across America have made the announcements. Now they're starting to make the cuts. Meta is set to begin company-wide layoffs today. In a memo seen by Bloomberg, teams from Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram and Reality Labs are set to shrink, followed by another round of cuts in May. Disney also given the green light. The company's set to shed thousands of jobs as early as next week, with its entertainment division alone looking at a 15% reduction. In the end, the cost-cutting push from Meta and Disney will slash a total of 17,000 jobs. Mike McKee has more. Morning, Mike.
Good morning, John. Well, as Michelle Girard said, we are looking for signs of recession in all of these job cut announcements and all of these job cuts. And in a way, they're a little worse than you anticipated because while Meta is cutting 10,000 jobs now, they already cut 11,000 in November. And as you pointed out, it's across the board. Disney losing up to 7,000 jobs across the board. Now, why is this happening? Is it because the Fed has tightened interest rates? Is it because we're seeing the economy slow down? It's kind of hard to tell at this point. You can see here the number of companies that have laid off people, and that's not quite showing up in all the data yet. Take a look at what's going on with Meta. Their number of employees has risen steadily, but all of a sudden, advertising revenue dropping off there. Are they cutting, and that red line is where they're going to cut to, are they cutting jobs because they're not getting the revenue? or because they're preparing for recession, or is it a little bit of both? That's the question that'll be before the Fed. If you don't work at Meta or Disney, you're probably more concerned with what Fed interest rates are going to do. And jobless claims are still...
a little bit of both. Oh, my goodness. The recession question. Wow. So, again, JP Morgan came out with a note on that today. We'll see. Apple CFO sold 11.5 million shares. Was it a trading plan, or was it just because he felt like it? But either way, Chad, we will see. Today's already getting off to an exciting start. Hopefully you voted on the poll, because it's the first time I've seen the poll read in the last couple of days. I didn't know that we're allowed to let it do like that. You know what I'm saying? It's actually kind of trippy. It's actually kind of trippy. But Chadadonia, let's get into the place. Let's see what the chat has. Let's see what the chat has. Success. I love you all with all my heart. Colt for life, baby. On the next episode of The Stock Markets Hate You. As traders prepare for the day of Netflix earnings, no one could have guessed what happened next. It did nothing. Love the PHILO. We love you. Hearts, baby. Hot inflation print out of UK, putting some pressure on the futures. 5 hours ago, you were on top of it, baby. Tesla call 205. Series Therapeutics, MCRB, FDA decision for patients with recurrent C. difficile infection. I think we saw this move today. I think that's going to be on the 27th or 26th. Yeah. I feel like we could trend higher, rates lower, Netflix rebound. Whether or not that stays, I think it could be the initial indicator. Morgan Stanley earnings in the AM. Other than that, no real big market moving potential for the names. We set up Tesla earnings, end of the day, on to the next one. Keeping my eyes on Microsoft, Amazon, Google, Meta, all reporting next week. See if they could spot the earnings setup if it happened. I like Amazon as more upside relative to the upside of other earnings in tech. Microsoft, Google, Meta are at the higher ranges, so I suspect they will stay there until earnings, maybe moving on headlines. Banks look to be chill right now. I think we may see aftershocks from the situation if bank stocks can continue to lift overall sentiment. I feel like people are at the all-clear type beat. The upside can persist. I love it. What a great breakdown. That's what I'm talking. I like it, man. Even early, too. God bless you, Jesus. Thank you for the chat. And Josh sold 120% of Gimda, now holding free shares. Oh, yeah, I sold Gimda this morning. They did an offering. I forgot to tell you guys that. I sold at 137, so we still got like $300 or $290 profit, but Gimda did an offering. So I was out, man. I was out. Tesla straddle. McDonald's insiders sell 3.7 million of stock. More and layoffs announced. More and more bankruptcies is bad. News is finally bad. Short McDonald's. Stay light and swift, Chad. Market is nuts. Tesla straddle. Waiting to see how the rest of FANG stocks perform. 101. Gimda missed the closing bell to pull half. Cheers. Well, gold it is after casinos went up. Short in banks of BKSC and B of A. Bank of Hawaii or B of H. Zim for the long. SJT for the divvies. RKLB and ACR for the long-term yields. Pace, ADTN, Aspen, and APLS on the radar today. Okay, Mr. Schupner. Are these hype plays? They look like it. NQ is breaking the 30-minute uptrend. Then limit sell on Netflix, 355. Delta, 37 buy. TSLL and TMF. Good luck, Chad. Godspeed, Senor Josh. Godspeed, man. Oh, wow. We ran it. So, Chad. Oh, shit. Why is my shit so laggy today? Well, what do you got for me? What else we have? Let's go. You're still involved in this, Chad. Post your first play in the chat. Let's go. You already got some. You got great breakdowns. You got plays. You got explanation on earnings. That's it. God bless any of the chats that commented on that. That was a good read today. That was a very. I didn't sell Netflix yet. No. I should have at many different times, but then I'm like, thank God I did and didn't. I don't know. Tesla puts, Apple short, coin calls, NQ short, UK CPI, snap puts, got GMPX, Toro, snap puts, 410 puts, 415 calls, Netflix puts, Toros, Vici puts, SPY puts, short SPX, selling out of my SPY puts, then waiting, watching the yen, NU, emerging Brazilian plays, along, KRE calls, Riot, Toro, NVIDIA puts, snap puts, McDonald puts, buy Morgan Stanley, McDonald's puts, long on the peach, RYCEY, SPY puts, 410 puts, McDonald's puts, NQ shorts at 13,130, Gamble shares, FRC, why do we think red, SPY, NVIDIA, Netflix calls, Oxy shares, watching Robo calls, sitting on my hands, JP Morgan buy, short Snapchat, I'm bullish, UAL calls, SQQ, inversing myself, Tesla shares, MindMed, long live the cult, baby, God bless America, tell them, yay, selling SPY puts and SPY calls, UVXY waiting for the long term, NVIDIA long, Zella, Bobby, mucho puts, good morning, watching DXY, I like SGT, 0 day for me, 500 shares of UVXY at $6, Gimda, SPY calls, ES dip buy, sitting on hand, looking to sell MES, Yee, SPY calls, get clapped by Netflix, MNQ long, GLD call, and the final play. Wait for it. Saving 10%. Wow. Josh calls. Wow. SPX puts or calls. Let's go, baby. God bless you. Thank you for the plays. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, Chattadonia. I do have a couple of plays for you. I'm going to be looking at Netflix and Tesla pre and post earnings. Morgan Stanley, we'll see if it does what the rest of the banks did. Again, Wall, they actually had a good report, and then watch the sympathy through FRC. Then Google and Amazon, again, they have earnings next week. Let's see how they hold up. And then FedEx, just don't forget about travel. You've even been getting union news, but they've already reported and been moving. And then Uber and Dash, a lot of the travel plays, they have been moving in anticipation, and then they will also react to the airlines. And then ASML, they had those bad earnings here in the morning, so we will see what happens. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the cult. I'm glad that you're here. I hope your morning is good. But here at the cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So before we do anything, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families. Thank you for the sacrifice. I hope you know you're appreciated. We love you, and I encourage all of you to show love and appreciation to all of your veterans day in and day out. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the garbage men, the janitors, anybody helping with the nonprofit, helping out grandma. If you are a light in your community, thank you, and I hope you know you're appreciated as well too, ladies and gentlemen. Bye. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send the dots! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or nah. Let's go. Oh, good morning. Good morning. It's Wednesday already. Middle of the week. Wake up. You better be woken up. I hope you're woken up. I hope you're feeling good. Wow, the poll is red. It looks like we are finally going to get a short here today. So 1,500 people voted. Only 500 liked, so maybe we need to cut the numbers in half. Y'all didn't confirm your vote with the like on the video. That's unfortunate. But it looks like we're leaning towards red, Chad. It looks like we are leaning towards red. So let's see what happens. Oh, J&J's moving. All right. But get ready. A lot of pre- and post-earnings plays. Again, Tesla, they got a little bit of news there with the price cuts ahead of earnings, which is kind of weird. So let's see how it ends up playing out. And then again, Netflix, all over the place, but only down 2%. Looks like it's just going to cuck the auctions more or less. So we will find out how much time. We got 1 minute and 30 seconds. So like the video. I love you. I love you. Like the video. Stay in the game. Vote on the poll so we can make our play. And get ready. Call out anything. You have any questions, you let me know. And remember, you have earnings after the bell. It's not just Tesla today. It's also like IBM, Alcoa. Who else was there? Five Below. There's one more big one, too. And then again, tomorrow morning, we are also going to get a couple of other ones. So call out any plays. Chad, we have 1 minute on the dot. 1 minute on the dot. Oh, I forgot Wall, too. Oof. Okay, I'm going to have to take off the bonds. I'm going to keep Wall in the bottom left. I want to see how they perform. And I'd watch the regionals. Then we're going to watch Netflix and Tesla for a little bit. And then we'll go through all of our other checks from there. So let's go. Oh, I have levels for you, too. Just nothing is loading on my screen today. I don't know why. They don't like me. FRC, there it is. So levels, I mean, it's the same thing. 41.23, 41.13 to the downside, 4100, then 40.99. If you get up above 41.20, we're looking at like, what, 41.55? 41.55 to 41.60, and then if that goes up, we go crazy. That was loud. Round one. Fight. Was that really loud? I felt like that bell just kind of surprised me. So Netflix down 2.5 here. Tesla's down 3%. Damn, man. All right, we'll see. If it drops maybe 5%, I'll add to it, and then we'll try to get our exit play. Because, again, we still have those pre-earnings shares on there. But Tesla's already guttered here to start out. Wall is still up about 20%, so watch any of the regionals. Target is on the low. Looks like utilities, staples, and healthcare are in the green. Everything's in the red. Google, discretionaries, and communications are really, really down. That one's interesting. Google's down 1.1. Meta down 2%, even with the layoff news. I think they're all kind of just clapped there from Netflix as well. And then again, that Tesla news does not help out. Nvidia down 1.3. Red is king. McDonald's is in the green. You can't stop McDonald's. We've still yet to short that. NASDAQ is down 0.7. S&P is down 0.4. And then Dow Jones is down 0.1. So the Dow's actually holding. There's Uber on the high. McDonald's is already starting in the green. Gimda. We sold out of that. They had an offering, but if that keeps running, GG on that. Oh, yeah, it's above where I sold. Hell yeah. That's at least good. That's actually wild. It's holding up very good for an offering. USB on the high. US Bank Corp. What was the other one? There's another regional that reported. KRE's up 1.2. Xion's up 2. Nvidia, Uber's climbing. Baba's on the low. We actually haven't heard much about China. They had some data. They weren't too good, but Baba's dropping now, $94. Oh, Baidu, damn, down 2%. Killing me, Baidu. I think it was Citizen. It was Citizen Financial, and then Ally did have earnings too. EWG, where are they at? They're down 0.3. Again, you had bad UK inflation. So after Euro close, we might move a little bit better. Again, today's data is European related. 2-year yields bounced a little bit from the morning. You're at 41.30. This actually isn't that bad. So if you think about the other day, you're at the 41.33. So just remember the ranges I was telling you yesterday. So now 41.40 to 41.33, that was the range I told you about. If you flush below here, you get down to like 41.27 to like 41.13. So we'll see from now. Your gap fills pretty big. Low ticker moving a decent amount. Netflix still at the low, 3.7. And then Tesla's down 3. They're trying to work their way up. Goldman red to green. That's actually great. Morgan Stanley's down 3.7. Again, that's another one. So watch Tesla. Google's finally moving. SPY's only down 0.3, but still needs a lot of work. It looks like Dow's the better one. GFS is suing IBM. Interesting. Before earnings. So again, IBM reports after the bell today. Tesla news is that they lowered the prices of their cars again just before earnings, but people are worried what that's going to mean for margin. Why are we down? The bigger point would be Europe inflation. So UK inflation came in at 10.1 instead of 9.8. So even overseas. And then China property data wasn't that hot. All right, you're above the opening candle for now. Back at 41.40. I mean, in a very, very weird way. I mean, this is a very tight range still from yesterday. So let's see where we actually go here. Amazon, you on the high. Netflix at the low. Wall is starting to slip a little bit. Again, I have Wall in the bottom left instead of bonds. Amazon has gone green. Netflix is flushing now, new low. It looks like, I think Amazon's the only one. AMD's also on the high. Apple's down 0.4. There's Tesla now. AMD and Amazon, those are the ones going up here. And then McDonald's, 52-week high. Yeah, Tesla just got 1% off of that. IBM new low. They're down 1.7, I think. Give or take. Yeah, 1.5. Let's see. Nvidia, UPS pop. Wall is starting to sell here. Citi's on the low. FedEx is turning around. Meta was down 2%. It's pretty bad. Again, Amazon's the only one that's like solidly in the green. SMCI's on the high. Netflix flushing. So Netflix has already doubled up the loss here from the morning. Morgan Stanley's on the high now. What is this, Habibi? What do you mean, Morgan Stanley? Tesla's on the high, but still down 2%, 2.5%. YM, ISRG, that's post earnings. They're already up 3% since the bell. Microsoft, low of the day. AMD and Apple, even Snap now. So believe it or not, tech's moving a lot. The only thing green right here is utilities. So everything's red now on the day. Staples went red. Healthcare went red. Only thing green is utilities. NASDAQ down 0.5, but the SPY kind of caught up with it. And then the Dow Jones is no longer, it's still doing better, but it's definitely caught up with the rest of these guys. NVIDIA's in the green. Amazon still. Looks like chip makers are catching a fat bid, which is weird considering, again, ASML, they didn't really have the best earnings there, and they're kind of related. Look at Teladoc. That's good. We're still in Teladoc. I think I'm still down like $80, like 80 cents a share. Google's on the high now. KRE, but Google just flipped. That's like a 1% or 0.5% already. Amazon's still going. Amazon's in the green. Apple was down 0.5%. Now they're only up or down 0.12, but tech is still down 0.5%. So a couple of these big tech names might go green, but again, big tech in and of itself is still down right now. And then FRC might move just like Wall. Keep that in mind. Then Travelers, TRV jumps the most since November. They had earnings, but they're giving up a little bit now. MRAI, that's the AI play. Goldman went red again. Oh, JP Morgan red 0.5%. Ford on the low. Yeah, ISRG. SMCI's at the high, but they're still red. Watch Taiwan, TSM. They have earnings tomorrow morning, and you're getting a lot of chip moves. Baba's on the low again. Yeah, even Baidu, bro. China names got crushed. And then Microsoft still down. Microsoft and Google both down like 0.69, 0.7. Legend is moving. Legend Biotech up 13%, and it's a $60 name. That's pretty big. Yeah, Global Foundry says they sued IBM for disclosing trade secrets. Again, IBM still near the low. They have earnings here today after the bell. Are the AI plays running? Good idea to short this rally. Maybe. I mean, I think a greedy short at 40, 30. I mean, yesterday we were talking about the greedy short being over here. So you would have only gotten like 13 points. I mean, I think there's a lot of downside. It's just if we actually get away from this little like do nothing type beat, you know? So if the range is big enough, I think it's worth it to go for the plays. If not, though, if we do this like weird little dance, I mean, you might take the short and then, or even the long, and then just get ready for 7 hours to get your gain, unless you get good timing and then it moves quickly. Yeah, Legend Biotech entered into a subscription agreement with an institutional investment for the offer. What offer? Oh, of a private placement of $26 a share? What? That makes no sense. Because they're way higher than that. That's for Legend. NVIDIA's up. Is that in the green now? Chicos. NVIDIA's about to go green. Again, watch the chip makers. I think TSM is probably one with the deepest discount so far. TSM and ASML. And again, ASML already had earnings. Yeah, all of them. Micron's a little bit lower. Micron's not getting any of that. And Amazon's still going all day today. We're starting off. Jesus in his post, he was right. Amazon seems to be the one with the better value here, but Amazon is noticeably taking off today while the rest of them aren't really doing anything. They're down on the Netflix puts. Dude, that 9% move and pop, even waking up break even and then coming down 4%. These Netflix moves are they're ripping apart the options. Where's Tessie? So SPY's still coming down. You've really literally spent about 10 minutes doing nothing. So same spot. You went a little higher. Now you've hit a new low, 41.34. Again, the level is 41.33. That's a level we've been dealing with the last couple of days. So it's right here. You should remember this level. Both the break, remember we couldn't get above it last week. You got above it, then you squeezed, and then once we dropped below it, you flushed. Once we came back above it, this is where we hung out, and then another rally above it. So this is a pretty big level here in terms of momentum. ODFL on the high, ETNB was via low. Again, some oil names on the low. And then SHW, is that Sherwin-Williams? Yeah, I usually say Schwab. Sherwin-Williams is going up. Lunar up. PNC. PNC is good. I think we still have like 5% on that. I want it, but watch Wall again. Wall was up 20, sold off. FRC's sympathy hasn't really done much. Well, we'll see in the VIX. I know, isn't that funny? The first day we gapped down pretty big. I mean, it sucks because we're still at the same range as the last couple of weeks, but I mean, that's a 20-point gap down, and the VIX is negative. VIX is at 16.8, down 0.1% today. But again, I mean, you saw the cuck on Netflix. I'm sure that one, both calls and puts are all dead. Honestly, a post-earnings play on Netflix could be fire here. Let's see what we got. All right, little bounce off the bottom. I'd watch those options. I'm going to keep an eye on Netflix. Wall into the low. NVIDIA is green now, like for sure. So NVIDIA has already recovered like 2%. Legend again. It's weird. I don't know what it says, like buyout offer, but the price is so much lower. But that's huge. I mean, again, to be up 15%. And then you're like a $60 name. I mean, that's not light. That's a different type of hype play. It's a little bit more crazier. Damn, the 2-year yields are still lower. Neo for the win. Gimda. Where did Sabs go? And then where's the other one? PTPI. That thing's moving again. Oh, it's on SAI. I mean, it might just, if all the AI hype play comes back, this could be one. I mean, again, we've seen this pretty much every day. I've played a couple of them, so I think it just boils down to momentum. If it has the right news and the right amount of people trading it, and people are active about it, and you get that hype, I think it'll go. If not, I mean, you just got to be careful. Like, I think the last play we're still holding that didn't pop was my mitochondria season. That's the only one. Otherwise, we've sold out of all of those little ones. Oh, Tesla with the candle. McDonald's is coming down. I mean, high ticker, low ticker, kind of balanced right now. About 0.5%. Dow and S&P are closer, 0.47, 0.42. NASDAQ is down 0.6. Only thing green today on the day is utilities. And the worst on the day is communications, 1.1 down. And then tech is down 0.8 right now. So very ugly day for tech, believe it or not. Even though there's a couple of green names. Your mega cap is either green or like right at the cusp. But still a pretty ugly one. KRE still green. Yeah, 0.59. I think XLF was only a quarter. Or they're down a quarter now. But yeah, KRE is green. No, I sold out of Gimda this morning. CXAI is going. So a couple of the AI plays are moving again. So just see, again, someone just asked me about one of those plays. All I have is the old one, but if they do start to move, I mean, that could be a segment of today. Rahul getting spanked. Nah, man. Rahul was crazy yesterday, bro. Amazon's going up, even Tesla a little bit. SPY above VWAP. Amazon's single-handedly the leader today. Oh, shit. I forgot the short. I forgot to take the Chad short. We're at the same price, right? Yeah, the Chad pulls red. I forgot. My bad. Hold on. Bro, my platform is so slow. Morgan Stanley's on the high. My bad, guys. My bad. My bad. So, yeah, now I took your short here. 41.60. I mean, it's pretty much right where we opened. I just got too into the morning. There was a lot, man. You had Netflix. You had all that stuff. We had a lot going on. Instantly goes up. I forgot we had to add to it. Amazon 103. That thing's going crazy. IDXX, Morgan Stanley. So they were down 4, but Morgan Stanley's recovered 4% now. We're doing the bank shit from yesterday or the last 3 days. If you open down, so now you're just gonna have a bunch of back and forth movement. Wow, everybody buys up the low bank. TSM's already came up there too. Again, that's word to the chip makers. AMD going green. Yeah, Snap as well. I'm seeing here, and then I don't have the bonds up. Bond yields were very, very low, but then they were bouncing from pre-market. But I think even the 2-year still near the lows. Let's see. Uber is on the high again. Uber and Amazon. And then watch Netflix. I'm trying to get an idea if Netflix is going to go either with the market or if they're going to go opposite. So that's, remember, because sometimes on earnings days, depending on the post earnings, the market will either go with it or it'll do the opposite. FRC on the high. SPY's dropping now. We got our Chad short. We got our $7. Wall's coming up here too. Yeah, FRC is moving up here back to the high. 4 near the lows. Yeah, down 4.2. That could be a result of the Tesla stuff. Again, and the price cuts ahead of earnings. Tesla is in the green now. Netflix is like right here in the middle. Still just looks like the market. Tesla's not green. It's just hitting the high ticker. Excuse me. Goldman green again. About to be. Morgan Stanley just recovered like 4%. Or at least 3%. So that's big. And then Apple is still in. No, Apple just recovered. Apple went green now. I think Microsoft and Google. I think those are your only ones now. And then Tesla that need to go green. PNC, Ally, BX. So you're getting a couple of other moves here. Even City, UAL. That's post earnings. Wow, they were barely moving. They went back to pre-market level or post-market level yesterday. Snap is at 11.09. They're probably getting ready for earnings. It's weird. Meta's down 1.2 even on the layoff news. SPY's still coming down. That was not enough. Even Amazon took a cheek lay now. XLF is green now. Them and regionals. And then 41.30. Did we break 41.33? No. And then the 2 years just recover. That's all this is all pre-market. So we've not done anything outside of pre-market for the most part. That's a random green cheek lay. Apple CEO Tim Cook meets India PM Modi. Says committed to growing and investing across the country. Dollar coming down. Nano Dimension proceeds to buying Strata System for $18 a share. NNDM and SSYS. All right, another big candle. You're getting the back and forth here. We did not break below 41.33, but let's see where this takes us. Legend, again, that's that biotech, $60 or whatever. Altria is going up. Again, Philip Morris has earnings tomorrow, so maybe that's why Altria is going up. It'll be a sympathy play. But Altria has already recovered this stupid little, I forgot what was this. This wasn't even earnings last time. But Altria is holding up at the higher end of their earnings level. And then that green shoot quickly turned red. MO's still going. Dude, these are two-point candles so far. Google's flushing right now. So Google's on the low ticker. So is Baba now, but Google is down 1.32. I'd say that's one of your worst tech plays here on the day. Microsoft is about to go too, and maybe Netflix. And then watch out if Tesla gives up some. They're still red, but they're near the bottom. But Microsoft and Google, State Street on the high. Regionals might keep going. Watch Wall and FRC. FRC is doing a little bit better than Wall. Wall's still holding 20% gains. Said Schwab's ripping too. Crowd on the low and Coin. Yeah, Schwab's ripping and State Street and PNC. The other regionals, they're literally going vertical. But SPY is not moving. You're going two points up on the SPX candle, 2 points down. You're doing the dance. I mean, it's already been about 22 minutes now, and you're still at opening candle. I think the MES that we did late is still break even. Lunar on the low. Again, Coinbase on the low as well. Microsoft and Google are your big tech flushing. Teslonian, no. Tesla earnings after the bell. Apple CEO Tim Cook tweets, "Thank you, Prime Minister Modi, for the warm welcome." JP Morgan maintains neutral on Lockheed Martin, raises price target to 500. The volatility. Schwab, bro, it's regionals. So we saw this the last couple of days, but we're doing it again. You're like starting off in a weird way. Even if the banks are ending up down, they're all running. And then, I mean, the last 20 minutes, all I've seen is regional banks running. No matter what the market's doing. Again, State Street, Schwab, STT, that's State Street, FRC, Wall, they're all just moving up there. And regionals are up over 1% right now. No way Tesla did well on numbers and this inflation. Well, I mean, that's why Tesla's down today. Because, like, you don't even have to bring up inflation. Why is Elon cutting prices so much? That's it. People are, like I was telling you yesterday on the watch list, the big part is the margin, right? People want to see if they're, if Tesla, we already know how many cars they sold or how many they're making, but we want to see what's the margin. So if you've cut your price of your main vehicle 6 times in like 12 months, I mean, what is that? I think it's 2 times in the last month, and then I think it's like 6 price cuts in total, but that right there is the issue. So pretty much people are worried, is he going to sacrifice profitability to pick up volume? Six times this year, right? It has been his plan all along, but I mean, doesn't change this last earnings. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's been his plan or not. I mean, I think people are going to want to see 50% growth rate. And if the margin is too low, people might freak out. But that's about it. But that's why a move like that this morning doesn't really inspire too much confidence or has people asking questions. Micron on the low, Wayfair selling off now. Again, Microsoft is already into the bottom. Netflix holding 320. Tesla. He is, though. He literally tweeted on well, that's why we're waiting for the report. I mean, this earnings report, whether somebody tweeted anything, doesn't matter what Elon said. I mean, you may hear from him on the conference call like last time, but we just need to see what they did again. And that balance between how many units delivered, the growth rate, the margin of it, that's all going to bring the full picture of whether or not people want to hold it. However, I will tell you this. Tesla is trading 50% lower than where it was a year ago. So, like, Netflix was, like, break even, pretty much the same spot. But, like, you know, it's crazy to think about this same time last year, Tesla was trading at 50 or at 350 or something. All right, another big green. We have not broken out of here in about 20, 30 minutes. So let's see what it does here. Back to 41.38. Your high of the day is 41.39.91. Again, 41.40, like we said, yes, you get above there, then we're going to dance between 41.40 and 41.50. If we can't get above 41.40, then we're going to dance between here and like even 41.30 all the way down to 41.13. Legend Biotech, again, I wish we had more news on that. I don't understand the news that they had. JP Morgan maintains overweight, raises price target on Legend to 76. Oh, that's what it is. They had a leaked report on J&J partnered CAR T therapy. That was in the morning. Manufacturing still an issue. Yeah, that's what it was. So Legend, their data leaked from a partnership with Johnson & Johnson. The accidental earlier than expected release of Carditude 4 data due to be presented June 8th shows very strong efficacy with a 74% reduction in the risk of disease for Johnson & Johnson Legend's CARVECTI cell therapy given to melanoma patients. That's crazy. So that was a big event for them, but pretty much the data accidentally leaked. That's for Legend, LEGN. But it's already up 20%. You're getting a bunch of upgrades on it. And then that green candle is already red. Bro, you've done this for how many minutes? That's like 10 minutes so far of these 2-point ups, 2-point down to stay at the same spot. Ay. Welcome. Netflix Clifford, a little bit. Still kind of holding with the market. Legend keeps going. PXMD, State Street calmed down. Let's see how our bonds and SPY look almost exactly the same. How many days, not minutes? A lot of days. Ayada Walsh says global air traffic, 85% of 2019 levels. China to study expanding imports from Gabon, Communique says. Communique. HLT on the low. HD on the low. Looks like a couple of defensives. About the McDonald's? No? Okay. All right. Coming back down again. It's a lot tighter than the last 2 days. Or it's kind of like Monday. Monday you had this same level of tightness in the morning. So see, I mean, we've been dancing between 4 points for about 30 minutes now. So if this flushes, you're fucked. This could either be greedy short or you go for the greedy long at any of these. But no real reaction yet. Bonds trying to catch a bid. High and low ticker is almost even, slightly tilting to the downside right now. But that could change. Microsoft down 1, Nvidia down 0.5. Amazon was the only one in the green. They're still up 0.5%. NRIX vertical. Nurix Therapeutics 5.9%. I don't see this vertical you're talking about, but it's up. O3 Harris awarded $145 million contract to modernize U.S. space domain awareness capabilities. Bonds are moving. How can we move so much going nowhere at all? I think this is the parable of 2 steps forward, 1 step back. It's kind of, that's literally, you make 2 steps forward, 2 steps backwards. That's how we've been able to do so much of this. You got ads? Oh, really? Because I need to go pee, bro. I don't know why. I think I drank too much water in the morning. It's pretty early. I hope you liked the video. God bless you. Follow me on Instagram. But I'm going to go to the bathroom. We're breaking out here a little bit, but let's see if it actually lasts. BRB.
Confusing time for banks. Morgan Stanley's wealth management revenue climbs. It misses on equities trading. The stock falls. Now regionals, mixed bag. Deposit outflows trying to stabilize. We're going to talk to a bank investor to get his trade. And tech loses power. Tesla, Netflix weigh on the NASDAQ. One cuts prices again on its EVs, and the other adds less subscribers than expected. We're going to break into that as well. And the safety trade is back for today. Stocks fall, yields pop. The dollar gets a safe haven flow as hot UK inflation shakes up the bond market. From New York, I'm Alex Steele with Danny Berger over in London. Guy Johnson is off today. Danny, I just want to point this one out. This is the worst performing stock in the S&P. CDW, it's basically an IT provider. It's saying its clients are really skeptical about how much demand they're going to want to do and how much money they're going to want to spend. And I feel like that's nicely indicative of maybe what we're seeing in the tech sector.
Yeah, well, you know what's one of the worst performing autos this morning in Europe? It's Renault, and it's the fear over EV that folks aren't willing to spend. They're not willing to buy big ticket items like an electric vehicle, and Tesla certainly underscoring that as well. So same story, different sector, Alex.
Yeah, and then also then you have the next Netflix thing. Like, are we just looking at subscriber growth? They want us to look at cash flow. Is that the right indicator to look at? And all this comes as tech trade in general has been relatively frothy on a valuation basis and in terms of just flows over the last 6 weeks as well.
Yeah, I'll tell you one thing people are still buying. Apparently, in the country I live in the UK, it's still beans and toast because food inflation is still really hot. I know we're going to get to that later, but I needed to get a beans and toast dig in, obviously, at the top of the show. But Alex, that tech story, the fact that the NASDAQ was about to hit a new high for the year before getting dented by the stories we're talking about, brings us to our question of the day. Is the tech trade losing power? Joining us now is Bloomberg Quick Takes Alex Webb and Gina Martin-Adams from Bloomberg Intelligence. Gina, let me start with you because as we get these
dented new highs on the NASDAQ. SPY's popping a little bit, but let's see. Where's Guy Johnson? He's probably sick. What's his name? Jonathan, the other guy got sick today too. He was talking about it. So I'm not the only one who got a cold. I think everyone's getting cold. You know, we going winter to spring. The Chad MES today is short, and we are down on it now. I'd buy $8. $8. Wow. FRC stay disappointed. I think the whole market, bro, do you look at this? It's another day already, but I mean, we have not broken out. We've stayed within 4 points all day. It's only been 34 minutes, but I mean, we are literally going 2 candles up, 2 candles down. So just get ready. I mean, Netflix might break out here. Again, it was doing a little bit better here or last night and in the morning. Whoa. And then Boeing implies Boeing has earnings tomorrow. Then Meta's pricing in 9.2% already still. Their earnings isn't until next week. So again, 2 candles down. I mean, Netflix is going up now if the market goes down. It looks like bonds and stocks are perfectly matched up here. You're the best. I love you, man. God bless you. And good morning. So 41.39 to 41.36. Same thing. It's going to be a long one. Well, we're coming off of earnings so far. I mean, again, Netflix wasn't the best, and then Tesla just wanted to announce price cuts before releasing. I don't know why they didn't just wait. And then again, UK inflation was not good. That was another worry across the pond, as well as the Hong Kong and even China property data. That was a long candle, up and down. You had 2 big candles up, 2 big candles down. You're at the same spot as where you were at just about 10, 15 minutes ago. But we'll see. Please look at Boyle. Boyle, I mean, I would look at the bonds and Fed policy. I mean, again, the whole idea with oil and commodity and any sort of energy play, I mean, it's going to boil down to what happens with a recession, how big or deep it is, and then how does Fed policy impact that. So really, all those energy, oil, natural gas plays, it's tied into the Fed. Oh, my gosh. Chattadonia, Peach Nation, get your ass up. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach has arrived. Oh, no. Wow. Oh, the market's not moving much, but the Peach is. Oh, my God. I need to stand up. Good. Let's go, baby. Peach Nation, it's here. All right, maybe the market might move now. Wow, that was amazing. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. Thank you, my friend. Small good decisions, baby. Hey, man, talk to me nicely. Small good decisions. The 40 Club, baby. The 40 Club. Oh, 40. Hey, baby, 40 months. God bless you, bro. God bless you. Good morning, and thank you for all of them. Oh, that's 40, bro. That's 40. That's 40, son. What they know about 40. What they know about it. LNG tanker arrival in Belgium. All right, let's see. So Netflix kind of doing its inverse reaction. Watch if Netflix goes down on a green candle or if it benefits. But we are really trying to see if we break out here. Stocks and bonds are still all matched up right now. The legend, Mr. Frizzle. Let's see. Tesla, okay, another candle. Tesla's still down 2%, but it's near the highs. Netflix is hitting the high of intraday. Again, it was at 331 pre-market. That's the crazy part about Netflix. So we'll see how it plays from here. This will be somewhat of a decent level. And like I said, just watch if it goes up with the market or if it inverses the market. Euro close will be interesting. Again, considering that a big portion of today's negative news is the UK data, I think Euro close will be key. So we're running back up. This is a new high on the day. I mean, this is the highest you have been, 41.40 now. So if we could hold this range, you're going to do the dance up until here, 41.45 to 41.50 though. If you hold this range, you're back to yesterday's level. If you reject, we're going to dance 10 points lower. There's Meta. As long as I keep my eye on rates, I'll be able to sell my bill without losing money per share. Yes. Even then, and as long as the rates don't change, even if the share value goes down, you should get the same amount in the dividends. But theoretically, yes. As long as those rates don't go down, you have nothing to worry about. Man, they're still not letting me buy it. All right, SPY moving up a little. But let's see if this holds. Bank of America, I'm going to hold it. I mean, I'm only down 10%. Even my city If you remember, I had Citi before the banking crisis. I'm down like 1% on that. So I think the banks are going to be good, but I'm going to hope until I could get a better price for them to get out of those places. All right, you hit a new high, but I mean, you see the setup on today. Bank of America. It could be off of Morgan Stanley. It's weird. Again, Morgan Stanley was good, but then they raised their loan loss provisions. Everything else about them was very, very good. Every day we gapped up and sold off. Well, today we gapped down. This was a 20-point gap down, and we have yet to buy it back up yet. At least you're holding 41.40. I mean, this is a better sign than not, but just watch what happens. If this candle takes you right back down to VWAP again, I mean, it's going to be shit. But if you could bounce off of here, I mean, that might be a little decent. Chad plays down $13. So I don't know how you guys feel about that. And Amazon staying pinned. The dollar, yeah, a lot of talks about dollar weakness too. You've been hearing that way, way more. And you're right back down. So let's see. 41.40. Even bonds are moving just as wild as the stock market, low key. You're even watching the 10-year do the exact same moves as equities, which is pretty wild. And the 2 years not doing that much. First super chat ever. Thanks for what you do, Furio. Let's go, baby. With Forestieri? What a name, bro. You got a name. You got one of those, like you a king. Like, you know what I'm saying? Furio Forestieri. That's fire, bro. That's heat. God bless you. Good morning. So Netflix going towards the highs here. Again, they have to go back to 330. Otherwise, this is still a weird price. Again, they were at 332 pre-market. Schwab again. Yeah, State Street, again, Wall and FRC. So see if this turns to a reload. Again, if you could break past here, that'll be good. Tesla's coming up here. Healthcare went green. Utilities are still number one on the day. Staples are about to go green. They're only down 0.05. Financials are only down 0.06. But energy, communication, and tech all doing bad. But tech is now doing better than energy. Any more super chats from Florio Forestieri? I hope I'm saying it right. That name goes too hard, baby. All right. You're breaking out. Let's see how long it lasts. So technically 41.40 and then 41.46. They don't have it up here, but that's a baby level. But pretty much 41.40 to 41.50 is how I'm breaking it down here. So it looks nice for now, but the candles today are hideous. Hideous. I said it really? I said it, wow, that's beautiful. Let's go, Furio Forestieri. Let's go. I love it. I love it. I think people will front run Tesla, but again, I mean, that the news that came out today was just not, like, that's not front run news. It's kind of like, oh shit, what's going to happen? So you just hit a high coming back down there. Oh, that wick, dude. The wicks are huge, but even then, some individual names, they kind of did the same thing there. Carry for the long term. I think you could. I mean, it's like now would be the time to do it more or less. You're saying wait a little bit, but we're almost done with the banks. We already got the big banks. You know, after this week, maybe middle of next week, all of the bank earnings will be done, or at least the ones we care about. The Tesla news was that Elon cut prices again on Model Y and Model 3. Yeah, that's going to be a big one. You had ASML in the morning too, and that one had an effect. That's a Dutch chip maker. AI names, are they going? We saw a couple in the morning. CXAI is up. AI, they're down. Sound is down. We had BBAI. That one's down. Where's mitochondria season? He just don't do nothing. And then Teladoc. That's not AI. I just wanted to see it. A-Bus on the high. And SPY's still near the highs. You're just not near the wick, but just get ready. Your high of the day is 41.42. You're still above 41.40. You only went below it once ever since we got above here, but now you're below it again. Netflix, Tesla, Candle. I'd watch Amazon too. Again, Amazon's helping you not be down as much. So SPY down 0.3, and then NASDAQ down 0.57. I have Tesla shares I've been holding for about a month or so. So I'm either going to ride those through or sell them out. But Netflix told me to sell them out. AMD clapped. And the video is down too, but they came back up a little bit. Abbott post earnings. Yeah, didn't they do good? Yeah, they're continuing 6% now. Jeez. J&J's on the high. Remember, they didn't move. Even Abivai's going up. Seems like healthcare. Again, healthcare was negative and went positive. So they could be getting some of that. It's kind of like the bank moves. I think Tesla can surprise, but only way it's going to do that is if it's through margin or like a Elon announcement. Because again, most of Tesla is already known. You already have general delivery numbers. Everyone's monitored it very, very well. So like really we're going to get surprised with like free cash flow, the margins, and then if Elon has any crazy updates with the Cybertruck or the in-house battery development. Those will be the other factors. Okay, another red shoot or green shoot, kind of. Yeah, stock buyback or stock. What was the thing you wanted to do? Was it the buyback or wasn't there like something? Didn't he want to do something with the board? I forgot what it was. I think it was the buybacks that got everybody excited. Boston Scientific climbs to record high, up 2%. Yeah, Tesla moves pretty decent on earnings. I mean, let me get that for you. So Tesla, believe it or not, their average earnings move is 7.5%. So last earnings, they moved 10% the day after. That was in January. In October, it was a 6% move. July 2022, 9%. April 2022 was a 3% move. So actually in April, they moved the least. The April quarter is usually where they don't move as much. But they moved. So last earnings, Tesla moved 11% the day after. Whoa, big bond pop. NRX, I don't have any news on that, no. It is still going. That's like another 2% from when he first called it. Well, I see Nurix. I think they're at a healthcare conference, April 17th to April 20th for Needham. And then first quarter takeaways and model update. That's about it. And then they had earnings the other day. Again, bond pop, Square on the low. Square's flushing, down 3%. And then SPY is trying to get to the highs. If anything notable is moved, it's been the bonds right there. Is 3M go under? Oh, I was like, what? Yeah, I like it below 100. I mean, I bought in at 108, and I said I'm not going to buy anymore. Like, pretty much I let it sit with the 8% range. Said I won't buy it until it goes below 100. MPW's going up. Oh, UWM's down. Man, Redfin's up. Scalped AI. H-Band, Lucid on the high. Ally, I don't know. Where's Morgan Stanley? And then SPY and bonds trying to work here. I mean, SPY and bonds are hand in hand. So right now, S&P is down 0.3. Bonds are down a quarter. They're almost matched up, and they're doing the same move. So let's see. And then SPY and Netflix are actually working together, which is kind of surprising post-earnings. IBO Tech termination of placing agreement. Oh, it's Hong Kong. What's going on? A lot today. I mean, it's a big earnings reaction more so. Again, we have the anticipation of Tesla and the reaction of Netflix, but you did wake up to bad economic data today in Europe. That bad economic data in Europe, the UK inflation going up, China, and then even like weird pre-earnings news on Tesla. Not to mention, again, it's not like Netflix did good yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Like that's one of your big tech stocks. That's related to growth. That's related to the consumer. That didn't do good. And then we just woke up with, you know, pretty much the highest food inflation in the UK in 40 years. And the UK still showing, you know, double-digit inflation, above 10%. We added to the long-term recently. I like PayPal. I think PayPal, I'd want to make sure it was really, really cheap, and everything else would have to be expensive. But other than that, the latest additions to the long-term this year have been MPW and 3M. That's all I've bought in. And then Bill. And then we've stacked up cash. We have about 10% cash, and it is yielding 5 or 4.8% in Bill right here. 8 minutes till crude data. That could move some things because oil is down. Oil's at a very interesting price. Yeah, so here's all long time. But I think, again, MPW we bought March 2023. And then 3M I bought February 23. And then that's it. We haven't bought anything else this year. I think. HBI. Well, I sold HBI. We bought that in 2020. 2022 at the end of the year. And then we had a nice gain, and then they cut the dividend. So I had to go. Well, here are all your transactions on the year. Let's see, buys. So besides the dividend drip, yeah. These are all dividends. So we bought 3M, then we bought Bill, and then we bought MPW. That's it. Then all these other purchases, these are all just dividends. So yeah, not bad. Abbott's on the high again, damn. And then Medtronic, Netflix, Chicle, SPY Chicle. Abbott's on fire. Again, bonds are still up though. This is where it's going to get weird. Because if the SPY flushes and then the bonds hold, I don't even know what that means. And then the 2-year is not. The 2-year is just holding whatever it was at in the morning. And then I think other regionals are still going up though. Our PNC is hitting highs. Everybody except Bank of America. And then back to VWAP. Oh my goodness. 41.38. Raulito. That was like 4 point. It sucks because like the day is really, really like it's a tight range, but these candles seem big, but like is it really that big? I don't think so. So that's why it's just like it sucks. We haven't moved a lot. One move up or down, it points you either towards the highs or you instantly go from high of the day, low of the day to like close to like flushing, but it's just like because we haven't moved a lot. Yeah, Abbott up 6% is nuts. FOMC is not today. You're That's it. You just be like, yo, is today Powell day? I'm looking for something, Josh. No, man, it's not Powell day. It's fully earnings, man. Okay, we in the middle of earnings season, and now it's getting quite confusing, especially if you're a bank. But no April meeting. So the next Powell is going to be May 5th. So the first week of May. No, don't worry. Don't worry. April. Oil unable to hold 80 as risk-off mood grips markets. All right. So watch. I mean, if you bounce, great. If you flush, you're going to do the same, hitting a high move towards here. Where now, if this flushes from here, we hit a low. Everyone's like, oh my gosh, we're hitting a low. Then it's going to have a random green back up here. If it bounces up here, just watch if it sells off before hitting a new high. Or if it breaks out, then we'll get a little bit more range on the day. That's it. Well, these moves suck. Bloomberg expects crude stockpiles to drop 1.4 barrels. When's that coming out? 3 minutes? That can move. Well, we'll see if that moves anything. Oil numbers might have a baby effect. But we'll see. I mean, again, market's trippy. You know, market wants to react to some things. Amazonian, Nvidian. See, Wall, they're still 16%. FRC came back down. That one's interesting. Regional's still up 1.9. XLF is right at break even. Nvidia is starting to move a little bit. SPY looks like that was the reload. Again, it's not. We're still at the same range. So it's like I'm saying, this is just going to widen it out. You don't really, until we get up to like mid 4140s, near 4150, fill in the gap in a weird way. This doesn't really mean anything. But you're going towards the highs. The high is 4142.50. So you're still about 1 point from the earlier high that you wicked into. And then bonds are catching a bid too. Turn the VIX on. VIX is down again, even all day today, even in the morning when we gapped down and the NASDAQ was down 0.7. This thing was down, the VIX was already negative. Do you use Snapchat or who's scamming you on Snapchat? I have my Snapchat, but I'm not like sending you my feet pics telling you to subscribe and send me your WhatsApp. You know what I'm saying? Like, hopefully you know my personality to a degree. Or like, because I never will I ever conduct business on Snapchat. You know what I'm saying? I'm never going to be like, yo, man, glad I finally got a hold of you on this app that deletes messages. I can't wait to have a very serious conversation with you about some very serious business. Okay, delete that last message. But still. So, yeah, just got to be careful. But no business will be conducted on Snap. Crude oil inventories fell 4.5 million barrels. Yo, check oil. I feel if oil doesn't pop off that, my goodness. Yeah, oil should rocket off of that. Again, you're below 80. But it was expected to come in at 1.5 draw. That came in at 4.5 million. Oh, and now this is the first time oil's below here. That's moving bond yields a little bit. So SPY red candle after going near the highs. You too good for Snapchat? No, I use Snapchat the most when I poop. That's my pooping app. And I watch all the little things in there. I try to respond to people, I mean, everywhere I can, but you know, after I do like 5 responses and then there's like 50 more, I'm like, fuck me, man. And then I just continue to watch like the little clickbait movies that they have on Snapchat. It's like, find out how this rapper got shot 82 times. And be like, this rapper, I'm like, what? And then I click on it. I don't know why. Like, I'm such an idiot. Like, you know, I know a lot of like smart people shit, but like low key, I'll fall for like dumb people clickbait sometimes. A lot, actually. So then I'm just like, oh, I gotta watch this. I don't know why I'm even captivated by it. It's such a dilemma. MCRB recovering. The Livy Dunn store, bro. I didn't know who that girl was until my girlfriend asked me. She was like, who's Livy Dunn? And I was like, I don't know. She's like, you don't follow her? I said, no. And then she was like, good. She's like, that was a test. And then I was like, who is this girl? And then I looked her up. So I was like, that's your fault. You put me on game, girl. You put me on game. Tesla, SPY 4143. Yeah, the gymnast. Apparently she got super famous. I mean, I think she's the highest paid collegiate athlete. U.S. weekly refinery runs rise to the highest since December. Evergrande unit executives criticized by Shanghai and Shenzhen bourses. ECB DeCoste says we're monitoring financial sector developments. Governing Council DeCoste speaks at Bloomberg event. We're gearing up a little bit, but I'm not sold on anything today. Bro, these candles have been a nightmare. Today's been a worse day than any of the days because you had the 5-minute range. At least we didn't flush, but we're down so much, but not really. But we are, and then it's just like you're so close in between these levels. Even the levels are kind of in no man's land. So we'll see. And then bonds, there's zero. I can't tell anything from bonds and stocks today, except for they're practically matched up point for point. Other than that, though, very wild day. Again, we're juggling a lot. Domestic earnings, UK data, China data, all of that. Yeah, I got to fill the gap. I think got to fill the gap, or you got to get at least to like 4150. Right even below the gap would be fine. Because then we're just in yesterday's. I mean, quite frankly, we are at the same level we were at yesterday. So now we're at the lows of yesterday. But still, it's not like this is just, it's weird. And then you're one candle away from giving it all up. Two candles, you could give up whatever gain you have. That's what I'm saying. It's like even if we get to VWAP, you're 2 candles away from flushing. You're 2 candles away from breaking out to that level. It sucks. Tesla's breaking out 1.6, still down. GMAB, what's this? GenMab sponsored ADS. Tesla's still going. I think the video is running a little bit. Nah, they paused. And then is oil. Oil's going down now? No freaking way. Dude, they hate oil. Or oil is just, damn, oil already gave up that candle off of a 4.5 million draw. ECB DeCoste says ground to cover on rates if March baseline holds. Again, Evergrande criticized for delaying 2021 report. Vine Bioplay up 40. Vine Therapeutics. Oh, wow. Let's see. Price target maintained $28. They had third clinical data Shows promise in mice model for lung disease. So they have positive data here in the morning for lung fibrosis. Nice. So that's good. That's positive data. That could move kind of like Santa did. So you have it like positive data. I don't know when their trial is. I would look up that data next, and that could give you a time frame to play it. But that's actually pretty good. Again, these biotechs, I mean, they've been hitting. As long as you get good data, FDA stuff, it's in its own little world. I mean, we've responded to that more than anything, I feel like. Netflix is coming back down. Watch out for that. Netflix kind of in its own little world here. Might do that earnings sell while Tesla climbs up. Microsoft's still down almost 1%. Apple is up, and that's going up. Amazon is no longer the leader now. So Apple and Amazon switch spaces, and then Nvidia still just right at break even. Bonds are coming down now. SPY wants to go up. Let's see what happens here. I don't think 2-year yields are moving, though. I know they're moving a little bit. They weren't moving since pre-market. What's going on? Just welcome to the uncertainty. Welcome to earnings, and get ready. I mean, if this is how next week's going to play out, but faster, hopefully, because we have the bigger names. But just remember, this is just the beginning of earnings to start. So, I mean, we could expect this is what we dealt with the last 3 days, but today had a lot. Today we're juggling a lot of different earnings, and we're a lot of different industries, but then now we also have to factor in European and Chinese data, which is getting us to not the same set level of optimism that you had. Again, I like what did that lady say? She said it put a dent. It's like a dent in the NASDAQ for now, or at least it was like a speed bump, more or less. Yeah, you have way more tech earnings next week. You're going to get Apple, or I think Apple may be after that, but I know you're at least going to get Amazon, Google, Meta, and then anybody else. I think, who's the other one? Amazon, Meta, Google. I think Apple's the week after. One of them, I think Apple comes the week after, but then like 3 of the biggest names are all next week. Yeah, Microsoft, that's who it is. Microsoft's going to be on. That's the last one I was missing. And then I think Apple is the week after next. MCRB is a trip, dude. McRib, man, I don't, like, why was this thing at $7 yesterday, and why did it sell off for no reason? But then again, this is all leading into PDUFA next week, but my goodness. 20-year auction can move some things. Again, rates, even just how the 2-year and 10-year are moving. Again, ever since we shorted the 2-year, that play's been working phenomenal, but this idea that rates are going to go back higher, I mean, that's what people are looking for. So that auction can cause some things. McRib, we're still up a decent amount on the McRib, but it's just that thing is weird, just with how it moves. Warath, what's that? Oh, no. And then United CEO, economic macro risks higher today than in the prior months. ECB DeCo says May rate moves to be determined by incoming data. All right, you're going towards a high here. It's been about an hour. We've moved about 0.1%, maybe 1/15. So 41.40, you're just holding still. Again, 41.44 is the high. I mean, you've barely moved 10 points off the low. Truist defending 4 after the short report. I'm thinking of taking MCB. It could drop huge on PDUFA. Any of these plays, I'm telling you. I mean, any play that's like a biotech, or especially if the play is like below $10, there's a good chance you could just wake up and all your money is gone. Like Gimda was looking beautiful, and then they fucking dump shares by the morning. So just keep that in mind. But, if you don't want to play PDUFA, take your money now. Because if that PDUFA comes in and it's not ideal, that stock is going down 70%. Especially like McRib, since they don't have any other commercialized drugs. That's why if they get an approval, it'll be very good for them. However, if you don't have any commercialized drugs and you fail a study, you're fucked. So just keep that in mind. But if you don't want to, we have 15-20% on McRib. If you don't want to if you don't want to go for that, then just I would take the money now and walk away a happy camper. But again, there's been like a lot of AI hype plays, a lot of these biotechs. I mean, it's quite simple. Just if the stock moves a lot and it's moving 10, 20% in a couple of days, I mean, chances are you could wake up any day and that thing goes to zero or loses a lot of your gains. Coinbase is investigating increased failures for 3D's card buys. Yeah, it's whack-a-mole, and it's like just with biotechs and then even these small cap runners, it's just a false sense of security. That's it. Whatever you're up on the play until you sell it, that's not guaranteed. That's I mean, again, that's like any play, but you've really got to remember that with any of these small cap plays. Is like they can move up a ton. Even if you sell out too early, that'd be another 30% or whatever it is. But the idea is like, you may have gains here today on these small caps, but just because it says you're up 30%, you got it quickly, you could lose that just as fast. So as long as you're aware of that, you'll be good. And then, watch your cash balance in your account. If some plays are hitting and you like them, take them. It makes sense to push some here and there, but, you got to find that balance yourself. Yes, you could get Raoul'd any day. YouTube announces new policies on eating disorder content. That's an update. And then bonds. So right now, since right about here, you've had a gap. SPY kept going up, or since right here, SPY kept going up, bonds kept going down. So if they're going to follow, bonds are saying stocks go back to low of the day. If not, we'll see what happens. ACLX. Didn't we see this one yesterday? No more mukbangs. I used to like mukbangs. I had an era. I used to think mukbangs were dope. I think I made one back in the day. I might make another one. We should do a mukbang chat. You want to sit down, we'll sit down, we'll talk a little bit, we'll eat. I think last time I did a mukbang, I was eating Chick-fil-A. Bonds are flushing. Whoa. ECB Deco says effective rate hikes to date still materializing. So 10 years flushing right now. I think the 2-year is as well. Let's see what the stocks do. Yeah, 2 years flushing also. And then Abbott, oh my goodness. This is 7% now almost, 6.79. And then bonds. So this could be an interesting dynamic. Bonds are hitting a new low. SPY could hit a new high off of it. Let's see what happens. Otherwise, SPY will wick into it and then start following the bonds. But if they can't break away from each other today, it could be decent. I'm still in the Netflix. Yeah, I'm down $1,000, $10 a share on 100 shares. All righty. There's the other pop off the bar. 41.47. This is decent, but I need to get right here. 41.50. That's a big pop. SPY is only down 0.18. NASDAQ came up a little bit, but still about 1/3%. I mean, remember yesterday, the day before that, when we were down 1/3%, we spent the whole day getting to there. So this is still a small move now, but you worked this hard just to get back up here. But if we get above 41.50, I think everybody wakes back up again and we're ready to play. But if not, I still think you're a couple candles from again, you drop 7 points, you're back to 41.40. I mean, today looks like a borderline neutral day. But bonds are flushing. I think that's the wildest part about all this. is it? My Tesla. I was going to buy more if it drops. Otherwise, I still have my other pre-earning shares. I don't think they're going to go green here today, though. And then I might just sell out before the bell. Unless they have like a big flush and I could try to make one bigger position before. There it is. SPY. Hold on. You hit your high. Bonds keep flushing. Again, 2-year, 10-year. They're plummeting right now. So that shouldn't WTF too much. That's just, we're kind of looking at it here. So let's just see. The reality, the market's gone sideways since November. It really is. Raulito. Morgan Stanley's about to go green, dude. Only down a quarter. My goodness. Goldman's ripping. Bank of America is still down 2%. Again, bonds are still flushing right here. That's like, dude, that's a solid 10 minutes of bonds selling off. The last 5 minutes have been very large. So let's see. Again, bonds are saying stocks, if they're going to hold the correlation today, stocks are coming right back down to the lows. If not, we hopefully would watch them break. So let's see, though. But you should be used to these candles. 2 points. IR on the low. Boeing on the low now. I don't know if Boeing's news, but low ticker down 0.6. FCNA. I use a couple of different tickers. I use IEF, TLT, SHI. I also use the futures, like this is /ZT. This is the 2-year future. ISRG, that's positive earnings, post-earnings. SPY coming down here again. Citizen CEO. Damn, look, I did 4 points. I told you. 3 more points, that'd be the 6 points. You're back to 41.40. And then it just, again, you look more neutral than not. But let's see. Bonds keep going lower. SPY reacted a little bit. If bonds keep going lower and we bounce, then I think we're in the clear. But if we keep going lower with bonds, I mean, that'll be a danger. I think we finished green today. Well, the poll, this is the first time the poll has been red. And our Chad MES play is down $40. So if you shorted from the morning, you're down 40. Another low on the 10-year. So again, bond yields are starting to move now. Morgan Stanley, I think that's them going green now. Oh, another new low on the bonds. When TSM becomes so volatile, I think a couple months ago, it was like one of their bad earnings, and then the price of food was all over the place. Again, even today, part of that UK bad news, it was food inflation. So UK has had food prices. It's like the highest they've had it in 40 years, which is weird considering the volatility we've seen with food prices as of late, a.k.a. most of them have gone down. Bro, PNC is still running. That play's doing good. We have like almost, we have $6 a share on that. FRC's moving again. Bonds hit their low of the day. SPY's holding up a little bit better here, but let's see what sort of relationship we create. Buffett also sold his stake in TSM. Yeah, he only held that for a couple of months too. Apple, Verta, a little bit low-key though. Apple is climbing and Apple's near the highs. Again, Apple switched spots with Amazon. Amazon's back in the green again, but Amazon was up like 1% in the morning. And then Apple was down. Now Apple is green. They're the leader of big tech, where Amazon, they went red, but they're still up 0.5% here again. Legend. So Legend, that was leak data. So again, they're starting to have their first drop. We might be able to make a play on that if it comes down lower. HSBC sees substantial capacity for dividend and buybacks in years ahead. Reconfiguration of Asia Pacific would lead to value loss. Yeah, watch the regionals again. If they pick up, Goldman is doing very good. As Goldman and Wells Fargo, as far as big banks, those are the ones in the green right now. Oh, Microsoft's starting to tick up here. NOA on the high. Uber's now going. All right. So another, again, right as we're getting a green candle, bonds are going lower. We might be able to break it. Like I'm saying, if we hit a new high and bonds hit a new low, then I think we're going to go opposite. But we'll see. Microsoft starting to wake up a little bit. Zion up 4. And the Masri, Habibi. And the Masri. United international routes 46% of summer capacity versus 43% in 2019. ECB DeCoste says he sees broad consensus on policy steps lasting. All right. Let's see. Netflix doing the earnings move now. It's not really reacting as much to the market. That's what I was looking for. Morgan Stanley. I thought it already went green, but it's about to. Again, they're down 0.03 now. This is the breakout point. Same thing even with the SPY. But see if we actually get above it. Again, you're right below 41.50 if you hold the 41.47, 41.48. So this is where you were at yesterday after the second dump now. So you've spent a lot of time here. Even from yesterday, even right before Power Hour, we did drop to this low of a level. I don't know why Square was selling off a little bit earlier. We were seeing that one on the low when things weren't that low. J&J. Again, IBM is after hours. Alcoa, they're running up. It's still down 1.2. Schwab for the long term. Well, they're not going to pay dividends. Again, I think a lot of the ones that had trouble, they pretty much backed out of that. I would have been down, but unfortunately, there's no dividends on any of those bank plays. So if any, I like JP Morgan. I think that one's solid and can't go wrong. I think FRC suspended dividends, yeah. HSBC to consider special dividend of 21 cents a share. HSBC to be paid in 2024. HSBC's popping off of that. Special dividend news. I don't know. How much is 21 cents a share? I like some like Wells Fargo, Bank of America. I think they have a lot of value, but I think it's going to be a bumpy ride. And then if, like we said, if the banking fears truly, not only like right now have they not materialized anything, but in the future, if they continue to not materialize any bigger fears, then I think those banks are going to unlock a shit ton of value. But it's a difficult play. I would just make sure you get your dividend, go for the best one, but also you could be patient. But right now, it's high risk, high reward. So there's value, there's dividends, but it's just high risk, high reward. It'll be a choppy ride to play any of the banks. But if you're right, you're probably going to get an extra 10, 20% than any other play. And then if you could secure a dividend with it, but again, that will be at risk. If you could do that, you're good to go. So that's why it's like I like JP Morgan, has his dividend. They done good. Nothing, no real issue, but you even see, it's been choppy even trying to trade it. Oh, LMT on the low. SAP on the low too. Again, that's a German company. Bro, new low on... Bro, the bonds are just running down right now. So let's see if market keeps loving it for now. So 2 years at the high of the day. So is the 10-year. They're both hand in hand. So again, a little bit more curve inversion. AMAP. Oh, what's that? Did they get bought out? Why do they look like this? Vine is up 5%. That's that biotech play OpenFace was talking about. ACAM. Tesla's moving up. PNC, another high. That one's working very good. Disney at the lows. UAL running up. Again, they were up 4%, then they went break even, and now they're back up to 4. The rest of the banks show strength in numbers. Fed's going to raise rate. Proves the Fed hasn't broken, and SVB was an outlier. And the fact that they stepped in. But, yeah, I mean, and right now, most of the banks are done. So after this next week, after these next couple of days, I mean, we've heard from most of them, and it seems like nothing has materialized. But, I mean, that's one thing to keep in mind is, like, was SVB an outlier, or did the Fed just immediately increase $300 billion of liquidity, bail out creditors, and, you know, we did a lot. So that's why it's in a weird way, like the banking situation, and I said this early on, and I said to watch out for it, but right now it looks like the banking situation, it pretty much played out like the guilt situation in the UK and the whole Liz Truss thing. Remember Liz Truss? She was an idiot, came up with all these crazy ideas, and then the UK bonds went into crisis, and then the banks were going to get blown up, and then UK was like, hey, we're going to come out with a special lending facility to buy your guys' bonds. You're worried about blowing up, and then they did that. Everyone thought Europe was going to collapse. It really was about to for a week. Government steps in, make sure you don't get any gigantic failure. Then everybody walks away and forgets about it 3 months later. So until the bank earnings show that, then yeah, are you going to say sorry? But that's kind of how it's looking. Again, there really hasn't even been one bad bank earnings. That's it. The worst stuff we saw was in March. The worst we saw was when these banks were losing money and giving updates, and everyone was like, what the hell is happening? But none of these bank earnings have scared anybody. Again, you're watching the stocks move. Some of them are already lower, but it's not as if, you didn't get that fear from any of these earnings. Yeah, and then UK stocks did go to highs. But I don't think it was because there wasn't an issue. I think it was because of the solution. I think, again, they threw the kitchen sink at the situation, added liquidity, and it really did provide a temporary set of relief. So we have to see if it comes back. But if it doesn't come back, then there you go. VKTX, again, that's the Ozempic drug. That one's at the high. Bro, SPY is tweaking. Bonds keep going lower. I don't know how I feel about these bonds right now. $20-year bond auction, 1 p.m. Then Fed Beige book at 2. FCNCA's at 10:40. Oh, my gosh. Conoco, UAL. Tesla's working up pretty good, man. Tesla looks a lot stronger of a pre-earnings run-up than anything. Microsoft hitting the high now, too. So they're working their way back up. 41.46. This is a baby level we've discussed, but I'm looking for 41.50. Microsoft still going. You want Tesla bubbles? What time is it? It's only 8 o'clock. Oh, man, you want bubbles this early, dude? It's early, man. It's early. But I got you. I got you, my friend. I got you. So here's 150 puts are the biggest open interest. So you have 55,000 150 puts. You have 50,200 calls. Then you have 43,000 190 calls. And then you have 40,000 160. So you have 150 to 200. Then you have 190 to 160. So these are like similar straddle plays if you see it. Then you have 37,000 of 195s. You said Bank of America. Oh, you guys got to add too. Microsoft really gassing. Tesla still down 1%. Bank of America a little bit. So again, these two right here. Then you have 170 million, 37,000 contracts at 195 calls. Yeah, 30,000 at 220, 25,000 at 210, 21,000 at 205. But then you have 29,000 180 puts, 28,000 175s, and 17. Honestly, these are all huge. So I don't know. You don't really have that. You have 100 chasers and like 250 chasers. Like these are your pretty much out of your money plays. But I'd say it's really between like high 160s and 220. That seems there's too much money here. There's just look at this. Again, some are in the money, some aren't, some are already near it. So you have a pretty wide build out throughout that option chain. Damn, you hit a new high on that? I think we did. Yeah, you hit a new high, 41.48, and then you're wicking back red into it again. Bookmap doesn't look too crazy. Bonds stopped flushing, but they're hugging near the lows. Bank of America started to wake up. Microsoft, again, still down, but only down by 0.3. And young NVIDIA, he's ready to play. And Amazon, not near the highs, but then Apple. So tech's recovered a decent amount. I mean, tech is still down 0.3. The NASDAQ's down a quarter. SPY 0.18. Dow just under a quarter. Real estate, financials, healthcare, utilities are now green. In the beginning, only energy or utilities was in the green. Is that a line? And then Uber again. I don't know if Uber's in the green, but they've been on the high. Yeah, Uber actually went green now. So again, even watch DoorDash too. They were active yesterday. AXP, I forgot. I don't know what Discover did, but they should be good. I mean, AXP will be a good insight to the credit card consumer. I mean, they're more high net worth individuals. I mean, last earnings, they killed it. They're pretty much trading in the middle. I'm assuming they'll be good, but if the macro situation really did deteriorate, I mean, I would expect them to comment on it first, but we'll see. Oh, switch gears, bro. Now you look like you wicked into the high and then you just straight took the exit. I do not see any news right now. A lot of things dropped, bro. Big sell. That's 1,000 contracts came in to sell all of a sudden at 41.70, which is, again, a very, very big level here, even from the last couple of days for the futures. Woo-hoo! Bro, you were going into the high and then 1,000 contracts just hit. But we'll see if they pull that or not. You know, Bookmap. See, again, it's showing 1,000 right here. But I don't know if it goes above. I don't know if someone's going to buy all that. I want to see. This is interesting. I usually, again, Bookmap usually will get you tricked, but I want to see how it'd look if it did break above. I don't think it will, but I mean, on a day like today, anything could happen. Tesla. ACI, Albertsons on the high. PPT, PTPI catching on. That was a big order at 41.75. More orders coming. Another 500 placed here. A quarter above. Bro, there's two fat orders, but look, they just pulled that 41.70 just got pulled. This is why I hate Bookmap. Now they just pulled that other order. Bro, it's just stupid. This thing is a scam. Absolute full-on scam. See, that's why I said I wanted to see it, but so just be careful. Take it with a grain of salt. That was just 15 contracts, and then they all just disappeared. It's not spoofing. Somebody put them in there, but maybe they just have the right algorithm to know when to back out. But maybe it reemerges, but that was very, very, very interesting there. $41.45. That was 3 points from the high. I mean, that's pretty much what you were doing all morning. IRBT. VIX is on the low. Interesting. Bro, VIX is hitting a low into this, even as we're getting our red candles. UVXY at least. The actual VIX is about to hit the low, but it hasn't yet. Truist reports too. Yeah, Tesla's on the high now. Wow. Yeah, Tesla's about, again, you're at the 4170. It's hard to tell. Again, you had that weird volume sell off. Then you had all these contracts come in, then they disappeared. But now for the last couple of minutes, I mean, you're holding within a quarter point of when all that happened. Apple's even hitting a high right now. So Apple's hitting another high. Tesla's hitting another high. I mean, market is near the highs, but you just sold off 4 points from that top there. United sees minor impact to max deliveries over latest delay. Boeing's going down. MCRB PDUFA is April 26th, I believe. So next week, next Monday or so. Broadcom on the high. They're at 600, 630. So you're above where that little fake order was, but you're still kind of hugging it. Little scammers. ACAM going green. ACAM, they've pretty much held that all day. They look decent. House Speaker McCarthy to release the debt limit bill text today. Banks are flushing. XLF, it's fine if they flush as long as the bid goes to tech if you want to stay up. Otherwise, if banks start flushing and then tech starts getting tweaked out because of the earnings, then we're dead. Because usually we've been playing this little cat dog every other day. Yep, coming down now. Again, you had this little down. Yeah, Goldman took a big drop down. JP Morgan. And HSBC had that special dividend news. They just sold off. Bank of America. I don't know where regionals are. Even the regionals gave up some. So that could be it. Honestly, great call out on that. Because banks are selling off here. Last 10, 15 minutes after hitting the high. I mean, we're about 20 minutes from Euro close, but banks, regionals, big banks are selling off. Looks like you're still kind of getting a bid on chips here. And other tech names are holding up. But if the tech does not get that much momentum and banks stop getting that random bid, then we're done. Western Alliance is flushing. It's still up 14%, but that means they've given up now roughly 7% from the morning. Coupang, CPNG. Oh, yeah, that is gassing. It's up 1.6, but running higher, and it's doing it pretty fast. Coupang, I don't see any headlines across the wire right now. Wall is flushing even more. The state exam, I think it's a couple of hours. I want to say like 2.5. NetEase, damn, wait, why are all these China plays running right now? Yo, NetEase is running too. Baba and Baidu haven't played along yet, but NetEase and Coupang, those are two China plays just getting volume all of a sudden. Shorted NQ at 13.05. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. decent. I think it's a decent risk to reward, honestly. Even with the SP right now, you short it, you get squeezed either 10 points to the high, or you come 10 points to the low, and then if we drop to the low and then you flush, your 10 points will turn into 20 or 25 points to the downside. So it's a decent risk to reward from here. I mean, just take a look. It's like you get to play the middle of the last 4 days. Right here would be, I guess, 41.33 would be the middle, more or less, or maybe like 41.33 if you take the last 5 days and cut this in half. Maybe like 41.20. Give or take. Dividend play. I like Abivai. That's a good one. I mean, it only gives us about like $700 to $900 a year, but the play is also up 66%, and we've already had it for a couple of years, so I like it. Usually 3 to 7% is the dividend yield I look for. Netflix earnings was not good at all. No, I love it's weird because like even then I was break even on that play this morning and I felt dirty. Like, I don't know, it's weird. Like, I felt like my play lost and then it came back to positive, but I felt like I shouldn't have won. But it was bad. I think what I think is humorous is how quickly Wall Street, all it took was one analyst and the headline went from Netflix misses bad to analysts are looking ahead for next quarter in password share. I'm like, what the fuck? So, but it was bad. Yeah, it was bad. However, Wall Street decided to not take as sour of a view. So last time, I mean, pretty much it's dropped a lot more on reports that bad. They did good on operating margin and free cash flow. They did very, very good on that, but it still didn't, like, the growth story was just, it was pretty far off, and then their guidance for next quarter was not all that great. And then bonds are trying to climb lower here again. Google was down a lot. Schwab's going up. Again, Wall was just selling off, and Schwab is actually ripping now. Google's running up to the high, so them and Apple. Yo, Google did bounce. Yo, you're right. I thought you were just talking, bro, because last time Google was in the gutter. No, you're right. Google, Microsoft both woke up. Again, NetEase, China play is running out of nowhere right now. And then Schwab, while FRC or Wall is on the low. But then bonds are trying to go lower. We're working our way up. Apple, Amazon, Google, big tech is all in the green now, or about to be in the green. They're all near. They're literally hitting their highs, even if they're red. Oh, it's so close. We got 15 minutes. If we reject from here and can't get above this, that means we're going to be kind of pinned leading into Euro close. So this could get interesting here. Screw you, Bookmap, you liar. Fucking liar. Telling me 1,500 contracts were here. Yeah, I didn't even see more than 2,000 trade. EPM on the high. Yeah, I do 20K. I don't know if I'd buy gold with 20K. I would split it up. I mean, I would get dividends. I would find like one dividend and then one growth name that you really like. Maybe you could even wait before or after earnings. Scale in like 5 of the 20K, and then I'd put the other 15K in bill, and then wait until then find something every month to buy. Not a recommendation. You will lose money, but that's what I would do. Or I would just put it in the bill. So Google did just hit the high, and so did the SPY. I don't think it broke it. No. 1 point below. NetEase is still going. Just see if any of those China plays wake up. Do you have principal risk in bill? If they cut rates, yeah, you could lose on the principal, but otherwise you shouldn't. And even if they did, it should be about a trailing 30 days. So, like, even if the rates got lowered, you should have 30 days before that reaction would even affect you. So you'll have ample time to react to it. But theoretically, no, there should not be any principal risk there. There's an expense ratio, which is minor, extremely minor compared to what you get yielded, and then that's it. And then you could either wait till the dividend yield, or you could take out every month, and your equity gain should be equivalent. But the priority or the main goal with it should be to reduce your principal risk and to reduce, your capital actually moving. You want capital stability is what we are going for with that play. Yes, we are going to be streaming Tesla earnings. AXP. Ooh, what's that? Again, they have earnings tomorrow morning. AXP, Canada, and Intuit in an agreement. That's it. Shares are up 11% year to date, though, compared to the SPY, which is down. But AXP, they have it in the morning. They're moving there. Bought more Amazon. SPY's coming up. Apple is on the high. I think Amazon was too. But now you have Google, NVIDIA. Like, you literally have all of your big tech now. NVIDIA is into the high. Apple is into the high. Amazon is about to hit the high. And then I don't know if Microsoft went green. They're about to, 0.3. Another. Oh, dude. Oh, JR, I was going to tell you. Bro, there was a TikTok. JR, that one guy who makes the TikTok videos. Remember last time he made a TikTok video about the spaceships, and then that spaceship stock went crazy? They made a TikTok video about Origin. They were like, we've been noticing all these politicians have been buying land. Why are they buying land? Maybe it's for carbon capture. Who's getting in on the middle of it all? Origin Materials. And then they brought up Origin. They said, like, Origin is like a real estate play part of it, but either way, it got pumped. So you got your JR. They hooked you up with it, bro. I was just cheering for it. I was like, fuck yeah, baby. JR, baby, Origin. That's it. So yeah, but they had that yesterday. So they should. I mean, I think they'll benefit off of some hype. That's why you're asking me about Origin yesterday. Ah. Uber still going. Ba-da-ba-ba-bap. No news for BA. I want to say there was like a little piece of news today. I think there was like some of the airlines gave out like travel numbers, like traffic numbers. That's about it. What time is it? 8:19. All right, chat. This one's going to be good because we're still moving up. 10 minutes till Euro close. And the biggest set of news today was bad news out of the United Kingdom. So, Euro close should be very interesting. UNG's on the way back up. SPR, Spirit Aero Systems, we saw that yesterday in tandem with Boeing. All your big tech is still up. NVIDIA. MCRB came down. SPY might even come down. AMPL. You feel like you're getting a couple of hype plays starting to move. Bad news is good news. Well, today, I mean, again, this whole week, it's already Wednesday, and just imagine you haven't really had any big economic data compared to the last couple of weeks. So, I mean, we're not really reacting bad news good. I'm surprised. I'm surprised market didn't just fucking dump Netflix. I think that just says that the level of fear is just nowhere near what we like, even though it feels pessimistic, or at least that's what the banking crisis brought about. I mean, I'm telling you right now, the fact people didn't vomit Netflix, I think that even just kind of highlights a little bit about how, just it's not the same as last year for now. But, I'm surprised. That one was a bad earnings, and I thought people would be more scared, but they weren't. Yeah, buyers. We'll see. Para's on the high. I mean, wait till Euro close again. I mean, we have 9 more minutes. I think it's going to be quite interesting here. The UFO Senate is on. Could it impact the markets? I don't think so. I mean, I don't think we're worried about UFOs anymore. I don't know. You remember this year when we had like unidentified flying objects? Yeah. Apple has no chill. The market has no chill. I don't think anybody has any chill anymore. Everyone just, that's it. It's every man for himself until we either get a recession or not. All righty, let's see. So look at this, though. Your last high was at 8 o'clock. So this is doing that setup here where you kind of don't actually break out of it. And now coming in 8 minutes into Euro close, we're back to 41.44. Let's see where we are as we wrap up Euro. Again, because that momentum or direction could be quite interesting. It's either going to continue or flip-flop, so... But right now, it's still too early to tell. Netflix looking ugly. Ugly. It's doing the earnings pin. It could continue downwards if it does keep flushing. But let's see if it goes up with the market or down. But it's kind of just been in its own little pinned world. You think raw material could have helped Tesla even though they reduced prices? I think they did. I mean, I think they did save a lot on different materials. They changed out the bumpers and all that other stuff. But other than that, I don't know. I mean, they've lowered prices a lot. Gimda went green? No. I sold out at 138. That's crazy, actually. GG. PSX on the low. Oil. We got an oil flush. Phillips, PSX. It looks like there's news on that. I don't see it, but large cap U.S. refining peers. They have earnings. XYL on the low. Is that oil MPC? Bro, Phillips and then Marathon. You got a couple of oil names just dying right now. And then again, Phillips has earnings tomorrow morning, I believe. FRHC on the low. Again, MPC, DOV, and then Phillips is down 2.5 into the lows. See news circulating on Dash, 70 million option play, August 23, 45. No, are they puts or calls? They bought in the monies. FRHC is Citron. They're down 2.4. Freedom Holding. All right. 5 more minutes. You're going lower. So lowest you've been here pretty much since 7:30. Lowest on the hour. The hourly low wall is selling off a little bit more. Mr. Schupner, glad to be here. Grateful for the knowledge and insight, Josh. Consistent, good decisions for the long term. Keep it strong and resilient. I agree. Shout out to long term. Shout out earnings. And let's see. Hopefully earnings season gives us some good opportunities. Netflix is dumping now too, or at least I have an option play I'm looking at, and premiums are jacking up right now. So yeah, Netflix is starting to slip. Don't forget about that post earnings. Tesla, I think they're holding on a little bit better. Again, they're after the bell today, and then bonds are still at the low of the day. Voted 1, voted 3. Where was that one? Right here. That's where those orders were. Did y'all just space them out, you scammers? UNH on the low. Then Juniper, Win is on the high. They were on the low all day yesterday. NetEase is still climbing. I don't know. Those two China plays, Coupang and NetEase, they're still up. SAI, that's the AI play. That one's still going. SciTech. My ZT is good. I'm up about $1,100 on that. It was just up $1,200, but then came down a little bit. Medtronic on the high, MDT. I think they had news today. They're up 3.5. That dash trade is real. That's weird. Why would someone buy 50% in the money? I guess it's kind of like buying shares. Just reduce some of your premium. VIX come back? A little bit. VIX is still down, though. Again, VIX gap down. We gapped down almost 1%, and the VIX was like, nah, man. They're like, I'm still not scared. CXAI, another round of AI plays. CXAI, SAI, and then there was one more. Then even GIMDA's running up. Weight Watchers, 870. Watch Teladoc. Because, again, Weight Watchers was the other Ozempic hype recently. Citron says FRHE is connected to Russia and they are violating Russian war sanctions. Oh, wow. That's quite the claim. They bounced back up already. I don't know if they're halted. No. PCAR on the low. VVIX diverging with VIX the last 3 days of note. As my exit indicator on the bonds or what? I'm ready to take the bonds and then try to re-short it, but I'm pretty much looking at the 2-year to go back to pre-banking levels. But after like 5 days, usually 5 to 7 days of decline, you kind of switch. But pretty much I'm expecting it to kind of go back to 102, like right around here. But then I wouldn't be surprised if we had a little bit of a bounce and then it came back down again. BMA. No shorts on TSM, but that's going to be a big one for the morning. And then you have ASML. They already reported this morning. Moving up. Well, Euro close is right now. So here it is. Euro close. And it's at 41.45, 41.44. So the lows we bounced off of yesterday, where you hugged here for about 2 hours, and then you bounced, and then you tested it again, then you slowly went up. But Euro closes in the books. Bad Europe news today. Let's see if we brush it off now. Let's see if we brush it off. And yes, let's get some. I'm so sore, but I need it, Chad. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list at main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, woo, feels good. Going a little lower. Little lower, your first new low post-euro candle. Oh, man, but chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, legs in front of you. Do not be scrunching up your shoulders right now. Nobody is attacking you, okay? I want you to look good. I want you to look good, ready to play, suited up, okay? Don't wrap your legs behind your computer chair. You are not riding a dolphin. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. And then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Ah, just like that. Tesla, drop it. That was good. 4-month bills draw 5%. Allotted at high, 5.06%. That's aggressive. That's aggressive. Just like that, man. Just like that. Well, I'm trying to adjust my mic. I got to do my resistance. AAL on the high. Netties still. Do you guys hear it? Because I'm like, my resistance band is right in front of the mic. That sounds weird. I hear it in my headset. Well, that's me doing my resistance. Oh, man. I'm still sore. I've had 2 good workouts. You know, if I finally been able to get some back-to-back workouts in after being sick, Hershey's on the low. Low ticker is getting pretty active. Again, you got a couple of names on the high. I think it's Bitcoin names, but low ticker on the short term. But no, wait, Mara, Riot. So Bitcoin could be making a move. Netties still on the high. I got one more set. Yeah, MDT had something. Gucci Milan is inspected in EU antitrust inquiry. Damn, they investigated in Gucci. I think the book map through TOS is real time, but just be careful. Again, we see a lot of book map scams. I'm using a Shure mic, SM7B, I think. Gucci. I felt like a Gucci man in 2006. Yeah. Make no sense. Yeah. Y'all should listen to that song. I think some of y'all will like that in the current market environment. It's a song by NBA Youngboy, and he's like, it make no sense. Yeah. I think some of you would like that in this market. Because then you could be walking around and be like, I feel like a Gucci man in 2006. Yeah. It make no sense. Yeah. That's all you got to do. So, like, you know, earnings, like Netflix, bad earnings, it make no sense. Yeah. You know, that's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Well, we're still coming down. I mean, again, so far, Euro close has not been the business. Still pretty slow, though, to begin with. But now, I mean, this is your Euro close candle. This is the closest we've been to 41.40 since we got above it. So really, I mean, you did those weird candles, but now you've worked your way right back down here. This is where VWAP is, and bonds are at a low, and you just had a 4-week auction. I think we got the 20-year auction coming a little later. Ryan, Netflix starting to slip. Again, I have the options up, not the stock. Well, I'm watching those premiums go up. Yeah, Netflix getting into the lows of the days. Premiums are a lot lower than earlier, but they have bounced off the bottom. There's City. Man, another low on the 10-year. These guys are crazy, man. Goldman even came back. Goldman was green. Where's XLF? XLF is red. Only thing in the green right now are utilities, real estate, and healthcare. Pretty much been like that all day. Real estate and healthcare, they came back up. Utilities was number one. Communications are worst on the day, 0.86, so that's a lot better than the morning. And then tech is down 0.4, NASDAQ down 0.3, SPY down 0.27, and then Dow Jones down 0.36, and then Amazon is hitting a new high right now. They're going into the high of the day. Philip Morris, they have earnings tomorrow morning. Amazon again. Check there. So 10, I think 10 years falling more than the 2-year right now. Yeah. Get you a little bit of curve inversion. Amazon still going. So that's your first pop. Again, this is Euro candle right here. This is Euro close. So now we're back above the level. See if this actually holds up. Microsoft high of the day. But Chad, don't get mad at me. I don't know how it will affect things, but I got to go to the bathroom, bro. OSHA requirement. So I hope you did your push-ups too, but I love you, okay? I hope you have a good day. I hope you're ready for earnings, man. I hope you got the joy down in your heart, you know? 'Cause I didn't want to sing it too crazy, but I'm excited, okay? So good morning. I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity, and I'll be right back. I'll see you soon.
Facing that phenomenon. Again, it's just this kind of tough environment and almost even split as well when it comes to the sectors that did better and those that did worse. The biggest decliner is the same thing that's declining in the U.S. at the moment. It is tech. If we're facing higher yields, both in the U.K. and continental Europe, it makes it tougher to argue that you should be buying duration stocks. Now, I'm just zooming in on the map here. This is some wonderful TV magic for you that you can see. Okay, we're back on this one. That's fine. Basically, a lot of red on the screen. Let's go ahead and look at some of the individual drivers of this equity market today. Now, I mentioned that tech was the worst performer. Here's what's part of it. ASML had earnings down 4%. They have a demand issue. Demand just wasn't strong enough. We did see some hints of this after TSMC said that they would be cutting CapEx. Of course, ASML does do business with them, so that's problematic. Of course, we're talking to Margie Patel of Allspring earlier in the show, and she did say she likes chip makers, that there will be a turnaround in the second half of this year. So that's part of the story of higher rates is issue for tech, but one company that was able to defy the inflation was Heineken. Despite the fact that volumes have been lower, they've been able to raise prices and people are willing to spend the money. So they had solid results, up nearly 4%, especially when it came to European beer drinkers. Finally, Renault, they were down a lot more, I will say, throughout the trading day. So this is part of the sector that had that recovery that I showed you in the intraday map. Renault ending down only 0.1%. They had a downgrade from Bank of America saying that there were pressure when it comes to EV competition. Tesla has cut its prices. We're going to speak more about that in just a moment. But Alex, quickly, let me show you what's coming up in the next 24 hours. Today, we're going to get L'Oreal sales. They, of course, just did that big acquisition of one of those skincare brands. So that won't be in the results, but will be interesting to see where they stand, if there are going to be more acquisitions on the way. Overnight, Rio Tinto sales and revenue, those will come out in the Australian trading session. We'll also get Deliveroo. How strong is the consumer, and are people still ordering meals to their home? And then finally, we're also going to be getting Volvo truck earnings, Alex.
All right, let's get to all of that then, Danny. European autos, we got Volvo truck earnings. We also get Renault sales and revenue as well. So joining us now is Valentine Moret, Alpha Value's equity research analyst for autos. Can we just go to Renault for a moment? What are you expecting in terms of sales and in terms of revenue from them, particularly in light of Tesla putting some pressure on EV makers to lower their pricing?
Tesla.
Yeah, actually. So the investors will be clearly focused on the comments around pricing tomorrow.
He looks like he's 20 years old too. That's good for him. Good for him. MDT all day. Bathroom break launched the market up, didn't bring it down. Win still on the high. Uber is coming back up. Looks like Amazon is going to be our leader here. Yes, we are live Monday through Friday. The strength of big tech. Remember, the last couple of days, people were buying banks instead of tech. So it's ironic that after bad Netflix is out the way. But again, Netflix wasn't that bad. But today, even then, you're getting a little bit of both. But you still got a lot of room. I mean, there's still a couple of names on big tech that are down. Apple is quite fascinating. I mean, I think Apple's approaching 170 after its worst earnings in like 10 years last quarter. That one got me. Y'all remember that? Remember Apple? Oh my gosh, Apple did what Netflix did. I forgot. It was like a really bad earnings, and then the stock dropped, and then everybody got excited. But they got excited on the China stuff last time. Apple did bad on everything, and they said, look, our China's good. But I guess Netflix did the same thing. Netflix doubled the users in APAC. I'm still holding Netflix. Yeah, I'm just vibing. You know what I'm saying? You probably don't know what I'm saying at all. But, after watching it go down 10% and then 5 minutes later being break even, I figured I should just hold it since I didn't leave when I was supposed to. CMG on the high. And then bond yields again. My goodness. Sorry, everyone. This is our 5th day. I'm looking. That's the 2-year that I'm looking at. 50 shares of Bill Bot, baby. Amen. Again, a little green candle to the high. I mean, it wicked into the high, but every time we've wicked into the high, you've been met with a ferocious U-turn. UNH. Oh, I forgot. UNH, I mean, it got clapped after the earnings. They had like one good day this week, but still healthcare's kind of been holding on. At least today, healthcare's doing good. Again, that's like one of 3 industries that are green here. Netflix. Amazon keeps going. Amazon's at 104. Yeah, MO is running in response to Philip Morris. Their earnings is going to be tomorrow. And then there was those upgrades on Philip Morris, but MO did snap back pretty quick. And then JP Morgan's near the low. I haven't checked the regionals yet. They're still up. Meta coming to the high of the day. Lunchtime volatility. Well, we'll see. I mean, you're 15 minutes away from New York lunch. But, I mean, I'm just kind of expecting random cuck mode of the market. Again, even every candle today is so ugly. It's weird because in a weird way, we look decent. Like, it looks like it's been like a steady climb. But those first 20 minutes were insane. Every single, 5-10 minutes of high is met by going right back to where you started and then proceeding to make the move. So, kind of ugly. But we will find out. UNH is getting cleaned out. SPY's even coming down. We're slightly above euro close level. It's only been about 15 minutes. Yeah, Amazon's still holding. Amazon's right below 104. So euro close was right here at 41.44. You just hit the high again, but you were not able to get back up to the earlier high. So it's technically been about hour since hitting the latest high. Does the market deserve to go up? I mean, it's all about where you judge it at the end, right? So it's like, can it go up for a couple of days and then go down for a couple of days? Yeah. I like what somebody said. I mean, we have to face the reality. The market's been practically flat since November. So these are all little moves here and there, but the real question is like, where does it end? So it doesn't matter if we go up if we end up down a month, 2 months from here. So we've been flat. I mean, the market has been flat for a very, very long time, even though there's periods where it looks like it's going up and periods where it looks like it's going down. If that reverses after a quarter, I mean, we're spending all of this time to be at the same spot. The yield curve is still bad. I mean, it's re-inverted again. I mean, that's why we shorted the 2-year, 10-year spread. It was back to 0.63. Remember, that's what we were talking about. You had the inversion, you had the steep uninversion, and like I was saying, I kind of expect it to invert again deeper, maybe make another false break and then invert, and then the third one might be it, or maybe the second time. Gimda 156 scammers. That's crazy, man. Good for them. That stock is still going up after a dilution. We'll take it. How much harder is the market to trade from the past till now? It's a lot harder, but after dealing with 2022, it's starting to it's starting to get better. In the sense that, 2022 we were thrown a lot of different curveballs. You had to learn to adjust. There was a lot of different global plays. The macro came from nowhere. And this year has had some difficulties, but definitely after last year's experience, I mean, I feel more confident. The only thing is just you have to use different tools. So that's it. And I hope you guys learn that from here, especially if you've watched me for a long time. I feel like you've got to watch me do everything. In the sense that, every couple of months, every year or so, there's a theme that works, but you got to realize the market's been changing and we've been trading our tools. So like I'm saying, I think after 2 years now of this type of market, this being the second year, following from last year, I believe it's getting a lot easier, but then I've also changed my approach. I've changed. I'm not using options the same way I was using them 2020, 2019. Again, yeah, even Bill, that's what I'm saying. It's it's adapting and using new things. So I think as long as you're willing to adapt with it and you're actually learning on what happened and you're not just kind of going through the motions and, complaining about what's happening, but more so trying to understand how the market's moving, making plays that are in your best interest, balancing it out there, finding ways to protect yourself, understanding the rationale behind the yields, all of that, I think you're going to do very well and it should start to get easier. But if not, then this is one of the most difficult markets in years. Again, even after last year, you witness things that happen in equities and bonds that have never happened ever in history. So it's truly has, again, even last year, everybody lost money. You had more. I think last year was one of the biggest years on record of losses, even from big money managers. So you didn't have that many, unless you were trading a macro fund or you hit really, really big, then you got clapped, unless you hit big on one of the Russia plays, stuff like that. Once I got the key to the market, it changed a little bit. but you adapt. You still have it. I think you. That's what I'm saying. Just what I brought up earlier. Just if you went through the last year and you are doing the exact same thing, that's that's very surprising to me. So as long as you are, take what you learn, and I'm sure you learned some of the good things in the market, but as long as you're tweaking it to again stay alive. I mean, little stuff realistically, and even then, like even a shift to bonds, that was the biggest thing this year, and that says a lot. Or a shift to bill and stuff like that. Again, stepping away from premium, that has helped tremendously. Giving yourself more time, and then even making sure you're taking plays with a level of conviction and time frame to actually watch it come true. Yeah, tax receipts, they are. A lot of them have dropped. Again, even politicians like Kamala Harris went from making 1.6 million to 500,000. But definitely. That's why, that's going to be an update here because it is tax season, but once we get an update on how much the Treasury is going to receive, that could mess with some of the debt ceiling stuff. But it seems like taxes are a lot lower, or as much as people, what they're reporting as income has taken a drop year over year. Kamala made 1.6 million last year. This year, she made 500,000, 590, I believe. I think that's her salary. Again, same thing with Biden. Biden's salary is like 400,000. His wife gets like 86,000 from teaching at the university. All right, Amazon popping through 104. Got restoration on the high. Tesla, you play? No Tesla. Microsoft trying to go with it. Apple is low-key a behemoth today. I think chip makers, they got ASML. I think TSM is going to set off the chip makers. ASML was kind of bad. And don't forget, it was just a week and a half ago we had Micron. And things were looking decent for them, even though the future looked decent, even though the current quarter wasn't really the best. Bank of America low. Good call out on that. And bonds too. Apple year-to-date highs. Boeing even came back up a little bit. CMG's hitting 52-week highs. Bro, these restaurants, even McDonald's, BBWI, that's Build-A-Bear. Roblo's going up second day. Again, they have to get back to 46. That's where they were at before that update. And then is Schwab still running? No, Schwab's coming down again. Regionals. Index is holding up, but you feel like you're getting some back and forth moves. Bank of America's on the low. Schwab is coming down. FRC's trying to go up. State Street's trying to go up. What was the other one? Morgan Stanley. They're negative still, but they've recovered 4 or 5%. London market close. FTSE 100 winning streak ends amid rate hike worries. I'm holding Tesla for now. The plan should be to get out of it before. I have a little bit more faith in Netflix than I did Tesla, so I'll probably just cut out the loss there. Or what I did last earnings, I may wait. Ideally, if I could get a flush on Tesla, I'll just like quadruple the position for like an hour to try to get out of it. Otherwise, I'll just take the loss. So we'll see. Tech, DraftKings on the high, 21. DraftKings actually moving pretty crazy here from the bottom. Meta's on the high now. Feel like we haven't said anything about him today. He's still down 0.8. Google went green, or is about to go green. Yeah, MDT's been pumping all day. So is Abbott. MDT is related to something, though. I'm not I'm not remembering off the top of my head. I'm done trading for good 15 years. You traded for 15 years and you stop it now, or you just get the long term. But get the long term. Well, what was the trigger? What was it? Did the market, you just said enough of this back and forth? We'll see you tomorrow. We will see you tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the accuracy of that is very high, though. We will see you tomorrow, sir. We will see you tomorrow. Another new low on UNH. This Josh tried. I tried to fight McDonald's for a little bit, and then I took like my $1 a share, and then thankfully I did, because I would have been down like another 600. But I want to fight McDonald's, believe me. I really, really do. Oh, there it is. There's a decent pop. Is this 41.50? No, we're just barely above 41.58 again. Just like yesterday, you're spending 2 hours to go 1 point, half a point above the previous high that you set. But just watch for 41.50. That could be good. Roblo's on the high, the SPY, the Qs, Uber, Meta's even going up now. 41, 49, 30. Even Gimda. Oh, my Gimda. What's the volume looking like? Not bad. 20 million by actually volume's pretty high. Unless it could slow down dramatically by the end of the day. But compared to the last couple of days, I mean, this is actually good volume. Yeah, MasterCard's running up. Don't forget AXP's tomorrow morning. Oh, remember, we played AXP. I forgot. We made a bag off of that last earnings, remember? Roblo 4110. GOP to offer debt limit lift by $1 trillion or until March 31st. So details about the debt stuff is coming out now. They're saying 1.5 trillion increase or until March 31st. So wick into the high, and then now red cheek lay. Again, this sucks. Absolutely a nightmare. Like I'm saying, you've straight up spent at least 45 minutes to about an hour 15 just to go a point and a half higher than the previous high. And then now you hit that high, then we come back down. But you are, I mean, the trend is still pointing upwards from the morning. They'll get an ass kicked by Ronnie. At least it's a slow mover, all-time high melt up. I mean, whenever it does come down, I mean, I usually like playing McDonald's a lot. I mean, even up until Ronald beat me up, it's always been a fun play, but it's like a slow mover. But then when it does move, it moves very, very big. So you might get slow burned, and then you can make it all back in like 2 days. But then again, last time I shorted it was like the greatest Dow Jones rally of 30 years. So that's, welcome to history. Uber, Abbott's still going too. That has to be 7. I would add more Meta if it tanks on earnings, but it would have to go really cheap. Again, I mean, we bought it at $90, so it's at $200 right now. So as much as I would want to buy more of it, I mean, it would have to come down a decent amount. Team Atlassian. Team poppin'. I put in T instead of team. But team, big candle here into the high. Atlassian adding artificial intelligence to some software features. I'm surprised it's not moving it. All right, top tick, Josh, 163.35. How do I even get filled that high? That doesn't make any sense. I grabbed 50 shares. I'm down. Give me some AI hype. Come on, Atlassian. Do it for the kids. Again, at Team AI News right now. I grabbed Team. I grabbed 50 shares at 163.35. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. Just headline coming in of them adding artificial intelligence features to software. And then L'Oreal adds spike to session highs after results. And then SPY's working its way up again. Again, you wicked into the highs, then you came back down. But now you're at 41.50. All right, Chad. So we're back into the level you spent all day yesterday. So I don't know how you're going to feel about that here. I don't know how you're going to feel about that. But 41.55 is the next level that's filling the gap, and that gets you right here. But if you get to 41.55, just like yesterday, I mean, we start looking at a very, very high number from there. Atlassian taps OpenAI to make its collaboration software smarter team. Make its collaboration software smarter. There it is. Tesla jaywalk on the high. It's like D-walk, but jaywalk. MPW. You're shorting. I have an open position on Tesla. I have 50 shares from a couple of weeks ago. I'm down like $700 after the gap down today. Or that's our whoa. Switch gears. Oh, J-Fox Television and Amazon and content distribution deal. Didn't we just see some J-Fox thing on the high? That one just came in. I don't know the ticker, though. I just saw it. But you just had to switch gears there. No idea what it's on. Doesn't look like it's going to be news. Just what we've been dealing with the last couple of days. 41.48. 3 points, so hit the high. Come down 3 points. It's a lot like this one. At least you have more cushion now. So now if you do the 6 point drop, you end up back here at 41.45 instead of 41.40. So you're just 5 points higher. Raul. UAL still running. All right, we'll see them bonds at the low. Let me check the 2 year. Already broke. We either get this set up or not, but CXAI on the high. Again, more AI plays. We've seen a couple so far. And Estee Lauder briefly erases decline after L'Oreal results, EL. Bro, Amazon still holding. Team is going towards the high again. There's Estee Lauder. Again, L'Oreal had reports. And Frost. AMD dramatically selling down. Yeah. And NVIDIA, but not as much. But AMD, I know Micron was selling off a little bit earlier, but nah. It seems like it's individual. There's a lot of push and pull. Even look at the velocity here on the high-low ticker. You got like half up, half down. They're switching off in the last 1 to 5 minutes. Bonds are going lower. Tesla's still trying to fight. UAL still going up. Netflix doing decent too. I don't know. Market's kind of doing its thing, but you're not watching it in every single name. Remember, UNH had earnings a couple of days ago, but that could be contributing to its reaction today. AMD looks big. It's only 50 cents. It just looked like it was actually moving. But yeah, they're only down half. And then team, I don't know what the high is. 164.30. And SPY coming back up. Microsoft a new high. VIX. Oh my gosh, Chad. VIX falls to 16.31. This is the lowest VIX since November 2021, apparently. Yeah. November 2021 was the last time the VIX was at 16.37. And market is most short in 10 years. Yes. Or at least, I think, almost 20. Or I guess 2010, 2011. And then Microsoft's running up here now. You have team into a high off decent volume. But I think still moving pretty slow. I took the walk to Poland. All right, see if we break out here. Spotify's on the high. Microsoft is in the green now. And then Amazon has just been running all day. Amazon's up 1.9. I mean, Apple's up 0.8. Again, Microsoft just went green. Is it Apple news? I don't see it yet. And then CRM starting to move up. Apple announces major progress towards climate goals. And then I see Atlassian to use OpenAI to add Jira and Confluence features. Most short in 10 years and VIX is down. People don't have enough money to go with long dated puts. Well, no. The data actually, so when they say hedge funds are most short in 10 years, none of them are using options. Some of them may be doing it. Oh, Fox and Amazon report new content deal. So it was Fox, not J Fox. I don't know what that was. But you have to think about it in the sense of they're not using options. Some of them might, but that statistic is created by looking at the net short position on futures. So that's based on the futures. They're saying if you took the amount of long and short positions, there's a remainder 300,000 contracts net short. So this reference of people being short, it's literal shorts on the market, not options. So it wouldn't be reflected in the VIX. And then specifically, it's referring to futures. So these people who have, like, again, this is the biggest net short on the futures in 10 years. I mean, that's people who are dollar for dollar getting smashed on this move. I could speak from experience. So pretty wild to think about. But that's why you don't see the VIX move in how you would expect. I like to play options ahead of it. In 3 months, do you see the overall market lower or higher? I don't. I mean, it just depends on what happens. That's it. I think I legitimately believe that anything could happen. But, I mean, we just spent the 3 months doing nothing. So, again, if you even look like 3 months ago to the date, we're like 13 points higher. But then if you like go like one extra week, I mean, we're 2-3 points up there. And we've seen both up and old. Where are they remembering? Zion, they could, but I mean, right now Zion is benefiting off of Wall. All right, hold on, I need to check something. Team, I'm just looking for a height move on that. Gimda, I cut out of that one this morning, but it came back up. I need to send this. I need to do something for a property right now. Hold on. Let's go. SPY is breaking out a little bit here. GE stock price, they cured cancer. There's another cancer drug today. There's Team Now, Apple. Everything is going. Tessie still 414. I think we're above 4150 now. Let's see, 10-year, 2 years still at the low. 4151. So again, just one more point higher. Last time we wicked into this. So we will have to see. Kimda going, that's insane. Did we miss the boat on MO? We might have. If Philip Morris earnings is good, then that's it. Then they go up, then yeah. But that's fine. I mean, again, we're still getting our yield, and then that would just mean the rest of our shares will be good. Gimda, they're going up. I'm surprised, man. That's crazy. And then Team, that made the pop and then came down. I was looking so nice for it. Even the mark, bro. This is, even bonds are bouncing now too. This is wild. It's very, very slow. That's why I started doing the email. Still Para, that's like the second one. Did you find that? No, I don't think there was. They said it was in-house. So, and then UAL, Delta, they're on the high right now. They're going crazy. That's been doing it all day. Boeing on the high. Boeing. MMSI, I feel like we've seen that. PTPI, that's the other one. AXP puts. Sorry, I'm quiet here. I think this is the quietest I've been in a long time. I need to get lending tips, these documents. I can't believe Gimda is up. That one's insane. Again, doing the 20 million offering and then still holding up. PTPI, that one moves 20-30% just randomly. OFIX, PTPI got a red candle. Is the raising rate pause in May? Bank stocks will go up. I think depending on what happens with the economy, yeah. Yeah. Roll blow. We're straight up since open. We are, but don't forget we gapped down. NASDAQ might go green, which is surprising. I think in the last 30, 45 minutes, if anything happened, it was tech coming back up. But just don't forget we had a very sizable gap down, and the attitude this morning was just, it was not as exciting as any of the other days. It's having trouble pushing. Dude, we've done this all day. Honestly, it's kind of like, I'm glad I'm kind of doing this work. I mean, you guys might want to kick up your feet for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You think the market 6 months has been disconnected from reality? No, I think the market's been too in touch with reality. I think the market's not even, it's become so unrealistic that we're focusing on everything. The minute we see something good, we're like, it's really good. It's really good. And then something's bad, and we're like, it's really bad. It's really, really bad. Usually the market trend changes after OPEX. That is true. I think last time When was the big? Remember I told you guys that in February, or that was March. Where was it? It was March 16th, right? Well, and then, yeah, we actually flipped. It's funny because we were up, then we came down, and then this was OPEX, and then we've gone up since then, actually. The Ides of March. Teledoc. I don't know. Teledoc, it moves really big when it wants to move big. That's why I like it. But if you look at it the last couple of days, it hasn't really done much. But if it does wake up, that'd be nice. And I can't believe the SPY is doing this right now. But everything comes to an end, even this rally. That's deep, bro. That's deep. Right. PKST over 40. Where's that other one? Was it Legend or LEGN? They came down a little bit. They're the data. Market's coming back up. Your Chad short play is down 450, or excuse me, down 760. I'm up 450 on the other ES. You're down $76. Coin on the high. Coin was red earlier. Uber's still going. So let's see again, 41.55. This feels so weird. Again, SPY's only down 0.1%. So if we do get above here, you could go green, but it's just weird because it feels we've done so much work to just be at the break even. So I don't know, but we got a lot of time. It's still 9:30. I mean, by the time you are making any move upwards, again, I don't trust this move here today for some reason, but yesterday we didn't start moving like this till a lot later. So I mean, you're way ahead of schedule. You have tech coming out of the slump now for a little bit. Amazon's about to hit 105. My goodness. Boeing again. Yeah, Boeing's at 209. I need to see the bonds. Yeah, I guess we're higher than that level. Short soybean future. Oh, there was news with soybeans. I think China or Egypt just bought a big amount of soybeans. I think that was sunflower oil. But surprisingly, as far as agriculture, wheat is low-key coming back. A lot of people are commenting on that. I'm an Amazon investor. Me too, my friend. Since 2015, I think. I am not in EBS, no. I sold out of that. I might want to rebuy because that would be the only PDUFA play I don't have. Still climbing up barely. You got to add. I might need to go pee. This sucks. I need to get this document to Netflix, to lending tips, but we're having a bunch of trouble with it. They say I got to do a lot. I got to go get a house. If Bloomberg's going to ban me, I got to go buy a car. I got to go do a lot of things. So, but now this is getting in my way. If the market's not moving, I got to take advantage of this. It's true. We signed one of the biggest Twitch streamers. Oh, Rumble. Did they get Casey Knott? Being there every day has changed your life. That's good, man. I'd say, man, me too, baby. Me too. Tesla trying for green. Oh, that's a big pop here. I think we're getting into the level. There's the other one. 41.50. Dude, this is fucking crazy. This feels weird. I don't know. I guess we just gotta wait till Tesla earned it. You're about to hit 41.55. So we might flush right before and then maybe test it again, or we hit it and then we sell off the rest of the day. But whatever happens here, it's gonna get interesting. And now we've finally worked our way back up here. Apple's up almost 1% now. Everyone else is buying. I better buy too. I mean, everyone's looking into the future, and the earnings weren't that bad so far, at least with the banks. Netflix, I don't know how people feel. I'm surprised. I'm genuinely surprised the Netflix haters didn't go hard on this one, which is weird. Again, I felt like Netflix should be down. I think Netflix should be down at least 10% right now, but it seems like people aren't as worried. Again, I think we were just bracing for, it didn't seem like that in October and prior, but it seems like we really did get ready for the worst, and now that nothing close to the worst is happening, unless you want to count the banking crisis, which gets fixed with a bunch of emergency liquidity. I think that's been a big surpriser for a lot of people here. Seems strong and resilient, I know. 41.53. So 41.55. I mean, that's where we closed, and then that's everything else. UAL. SQQ is on the lows. Damn, VIX is going down even more. ARC is on the high. A little bit of Proverbs, PRVB. Eject the 414. Your short play is down $80 on the Chad play. Bonds are coming down a little bit. Bonds are recovering. And then Amazon is just insane. That's almost 105. Did we hit it? Is this the calm before true capitulation? Maybe after earnings or expiration, but I mean, this is what you're watching. Like, if you want to take a step back, is what we've witnessed in the last couple of months, maybe the last couple of years. We came close to getting clapped. We went to the edge. Everybody freaked out. And then things happened, but it wasn't as bad. And everyone's like, okay, it's chill. It's like the part in the movie. You ever watch a movie and then like an hour into it, like a character like dies, but then they like kill one of the bad guys, right? And then they're like, okay, it's been an hour into the movie. We lost somebody, but we killed what we thought was the bad guy. But then the movie still has an hour left in it. That's kind of like the market right now. So, and I think that's what we've gone through, where we, at first, we reacted a little bit, and then we got rid of the first monster, and we're like, okay, I think it's there. You know what I'm saying? And then the monster returns back. I think that's how you can explain. That's what happened in 2001. That's what happened in 2008. That's what happened in the 70s. That's what's happened in Japan in the 90s. So this isn't, and also too, though, in all of those periods, there's been periods where people thought the market was going to die, and they thought the character, even though the character got clapped, it actually ended up dying, and then you never had to worry about Michael Myers coming back. So, and that was like in 2015, even a little bit in 2018. Again, 1993, that was another example. 1987 or 1989, Black Friday, or Black Monday, that was another one where it was a flash crash. People got clapped, but the rest of the economy, a year, 2 years later, even 6 months later, everything recovered. So, do you get what I'm saying? Is that like, this is just, I think all of this makes a lot of sense in this. Like, the day-to-day moves don't, but to like run up to a problem and then everybody take a step back and be like, okay, this is either about to get really bad or really good. And then, pretty much we're at a fork in the road. And now you're watching everybody scramble both ways to pick which direction, but we don't know yet. We don't know if we're going to come back and then this ends up being nothing. And yeah, maybe we can justify a lot more highs, or if we come back 6 months from now, then this leads into the worst recession ever. You see what I'm saying? So I think right now we're just at that point. And like I'm saying, throughout history, there's points in history where this is how people were. And then what ended up happening, things got really, really worse. And then there was other points in history where everybody was very, very worried and things got bad. They sold off, they priced it in. And then 6 months later, everything returned back to normal, and the problem actually never materialized. So I think we're naturally at that level. Zion's on the high, and CMC and Albertsons. NVIDIA. More Boeing. Up. Let's go. Swiss National Bank Vice Chairman hits at further rate hikes ahead. SPY still holding. Is Tesla green now? Tesla's about to be 1% down now. I don't think you're going to get like a real big pre-earnings run up, but they're moving. I think Netflix is staying pinned. SPY is moving back up. NASDAQ is up 0.1%. So that has been around 0.8% bottom to top. How do you differentiate noise from truth? I mean, usually like the truth should be more commonsensical at times, and there's a lot, but let me double you up on that. Let me give you something better. Do you realize that the best lies are always based on the truth? So that's going to be your next problem. But usually chances are the truth and what you think is noise are probably close together, in the sense that the best way to lie is by perverting something. You take it and make it sound like it is the truth, and then it gets flipped. So that's something in this market that you have to deal. Like, again, like there is truth to a lot of the, it's pretty much taking the whole rate hike thing and then twisting that narrative. That goes from truth to lie real quick. You see what I'm saying? Like that's where it comes down to. But realistically, I mean, hopefully your knowledge of the markets in a better background, and usually you shouldn't have to go through a runaround in a giant story to get to the truth. Usually the truth is easier to get to than you think. First Republic loses advisors who manage $2.3 billion. All right. FRC's not moving. VIX approaching 52-week low. Well, this is the lowest it's been since November 21. BA, bro. Netflix dropping. Oh, Boeing is running now. I don't see any headlines. That looks like headline move, but they're just going red to green. Man, and they're recovering all of the bad news. Boeing is unreal. They've literally gapped back up off of every single gap down. This is why people get mad. Honestly, I felt weird, bro. Like, I was yesterday. Like, you remember, I was down like $3,000 on Netflix. And then, like, I'm in the Chick-fil-A drive-thru yesterday, and my Netflix is green. You know how conflicted? I was like, I understood. I was like, this is why people get pissed. Because I was like, I should have been I felt like I cheated. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, why am I up right now? Like, I was like, this is why people get mad for sure. Like, legitimately, bro. Like, this shit was down 10%. And I'm like, what? And then like 30 minutes, 20 minutes later, you're just looking, you're like, this shit won't go down. How the hell did it? It was weird. It was weird. I felt dirty afterwards. I didn't sell, no, because I was in the car. I was going to sell, but then I was like, then I wouldn't even have time to put out a stream alert. So I was like, I'll wait. And then I came home, and then it was break even. And I was like, conference call. I was like, it'll stay there. And I was like, it's moving too much. I am down again. Yes, I am down again. Yeah. 100%, but it could have been thankfully I didn't have to go through the same emotions because I just don't give a shit. But it's like, that's what I realized at that point. After it moved like that, I stopped giving a shit, and I said, I'll just let it sit here. Let's see what happens with everything else, and we'll find our way in and out of it. But yeah, at this point, like I could see why the market gets frustrated, or traders do. Because that was a frustrating move. You look at Boeing's daily chart, every single gap down has been bought up over 3 months. Like, oof. I see it now. I see it because you're like, oh, if I buy this, even you can buy anything and it'll hold up. I mean, that's kind of the moral of the story. And 10-year, bro, 10-year bonds out of nowhere shooting up here. The worst part is knowing they're clueless people buying 0-day calls and making bank. I wouldn't think about that, my friend. I already know you're frustrated with some of the moves and how it's played out, but the last thing you should do is focus on anybody else. Like, be mad at the market, be mad that you have an idea, it's not coming true. Maybe they're scamming you on option premiums, but if I could give you a solid piece of advice is leave other people out of it. You know why? Because the logic here is you focus on a job well done. That's it. You should be able to all you should care about, did I do good? Did I make money? Did I do better than I did yesterday? It is me versus me. It is you versus you. As long that second, again, if you're already frustrated, I could understand why. Again, even last year, you literally watched me call out plays ahead of people, be accurate on it, and then I got scammed on the options. So, but it's not on you to focus on anybody else. You just got to find out how you can get better. But that will be the cherry on top to your frustration if you're worried about every Joe Schmo on Robinhood making money or on Wall Street bets, because then at that point, you'll get really mad. I mean, wait till you look around the rest of the world and see what people are doing and see the hedge funds and the all of that. But you got to focus on you. This is a game of golf. And that'll take you a long way, but it just don't let the market get the best of you. You know what I'm saying? I think you guys got it. And it's just in the sense we're going through the difficult time. You know what I'm saying? That's it. We're going through a difficult time in terms of the ups and downs, and I just quite frankly don't let people's confidence and don't let the push and pull shy you away or have you not realize that nobody knows what they're doing right now. That's it. So it's kind of scary, but it's kind of confidence inducing. I don't know. I hope you feel good about it, but I do. But nobody knows anything, myself included. And I would bet everything on that. And that's why you're seeing what you're seeing, but that makes sense. The fact that the way we're acting now, it looks like it doesn't make sense, but it makes sense in the context of this is how everybody would act if they didn't know what was happening right before something was going to happen. Does that make sense? Like, that's the day-to-day doesn't make sense at all. But if you were like, oh, this explains an environment where 50% of the population is just as confused as the other 50%. Oh, great. That makes sense why every other day we're doing this. Oh, that makes sense why we're hyper-focusing on these small events and then it's quickly getting unwound. That's why there's like very big delays and then violent reactions afterwards. Oh, that's why the narrative is changing every 30 to 45 days. Oh, okay. It's because everybody is still confused. Again, coming off of last year. So, yalla, and you versus you, baby. You versus you. You versus you. The price action is driving me crazy. Yeah, maybe. I mean, take a nap. Honestly, I'm down to take a nap right now. I'm just doing some of the work I have. People are only confused because the market should go down, but it doesn't. Yes and no, but what's the time frame? That's it. I think people are just impatient. Same thing for the upside and downside. But that's it. It's like, why should the market go down? Meta to cut or move Instagram's London staff. Instagram chief Mosseri relocating to U.S. from London. So usually I think it's based off timing. I think people are mad that it didn't go down in this period, or same thing on the upside. People are like, oh, why isn't it going up off of this? Oh, I thought this was good news, but then it just all takes time. Again, the fact is, it's only been a year since the biggest rate increases in the world, but even the Fed himself has been telling you there's going to be delayed effects. It's going to take time. FRC is popping, and Boeing's popping, and Tesla, and if you notice the high ticker, 1 minute, 30-second velocity is almost maxed out right now. Wall pop, nerve pop, IBB, FRC popping pretty big. PNCs, I think all the regionals. And see if Morgan Stanley goes greens. Big money not confused. I think big money is confused. Again, I mean, you could try to pin the enemy on somebody, but when it's all said and done, even like I said last year, most people took losses, hedge fund related, all the way down to retail, CTAs, algorithms. This was their first losing quarter in 10 to 15 years. There's a reason why. One day we wake up and Morgan Stanley, Marko Kolanovic, Zoltan, and all these guys are saying, what's his name, Hartnett, Bank of America, they're coming out and they're saying it's all going to go down. Earnings is going to capitulate. This is bad. We're going to go lower. We're going to go lower. And then on the same segment, you got another guy wearing glasses and a nice tie telling you we're going all in on everything. We think the, inflation is nothing to worry about. There's a lot of upside. We're buying all this. So even big money is split. I mean, again, look at the bond market and look at the Fed curve. That right there says a lot. Again, we started off split in the beginning of the year. Everybody the bonds went towards the Fed, and then we separated once again. If that was the case, I don't think these divergences would exist. If big money really knew what was going on, I don't think you would have this level of diversion between certain assets as well as people. Or even then, junk credit would be, people would be buying junk credit hand over fist. If you really were like Illuminati bullshit, or you really were smart money and you knew ahead and you were on some David Tepper shit and you knew exactly what the Fed was going to do ahead of time, you would buy the corporate bonds, or you would rush to that's it. Everybody would buy the corporate bonds and those spreads would tighten up. So there's a lot of different factors. Again, I'm just speaking on it in general, but the point is, I mean, we had this. I gave you this talk last year, and I still think it exists. The sad part is it's just slow. We've just spent now another 3 to 6 months since we've last had this conversation, and quite frankly, what can you tell me that's new? Besides a bank crisis that was here today, gone tomorrow. I mean, inflation's coming down, but you feel the same. FRC's popping. Yeah, FRC is running out of nowhere now. Boeing's even going up too. I think we might have one more rate hike, but there's a reason why I'm short on the 2-year. I think maybe all it takes is one more slow set of data, and then boom, that's it. They stall for another month, get another rate hike in. I mean, that's literally what they've done to us for the last year and a half. That's it. We've been getting tricked. I feel like a child. You should too, honestly. You don't remember? We started raising rates at a quarter. And then they somehow talked us into 50 basis points. And then we'd freak when we went from a quarter to 50. And we're like, oh my fucking God, oh my God. How are we going to do 50? Oh my God, they're going to do 150 basis. They're only going to do one. They're only going to do one. And then guess what? The next month we're talking about, they're going to do 75 now. And now we're like 75, but now, no, only one more 50. One more 50. No, then we do 75. Then we do 75, and then we think, okay, he's going to go down to 50. He does one more 75. And then he does 75. We're like, oh my gosh, he's doing 75. Then he's like, we'll do 50. And then he goes back to 75. And then he plays it again. Think about it. We were tripping out about a quarter. Then they somehow every month after month after month after month would get a data, would jawbone, get you to go to the next point. Data, jawbone, get you to go to the next point. Data, jawbone. Before you knew it, it was the same set of news. 5 months later, they got 2% of rate hikes out of you off of the same shit. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up just telling you were worried about 25 to 50, but then you were loving 50 to 75. And then 75 to 50, you're reacting like it was a rate cut just because it went from 75 to 50. And then the data comes out and you're like, oh no, 75 might come back out. Oh, and then something happens. You're like, no, now it's only 50. And then we're like, maybe it's 25. And then you do this for a couple of months. So do I think one more rate hike should happen? Theoretically, yes. because that would be the median of the dot plot, and that's where the Fed wants to go. But if they raise one more in May, and then there's some data or another thing to buy another month of time, and we spend another month and a half, they're going to raise it again. Why wouldn't they? And that's kind of, they've been tricking us into this slow back and forth, moving it, and, by pretty much starting off with the bad offer and then giving you the secondary. It's like, it's like charging $50,000 above asking because you're going to lower it, but you really just wanted $50,000 below. It's like, I want $100,000 for my house. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to list it at $150 so I could cut the price $50,000 and then give it to you at $100, but I'm still walking away with the $100 I wanted. That's what the Fed, I believe, has been doing this whole time. That's it. Right? They wanted 50, 75, right? They wanted 25, they start talking 50, you're okay with 25. They wanted 50, they start talking 75, you're okay with 50, right? Then they want 75, they start talking 1%, you settle at 75, and then you do the whole thing on the way back down. That's what's literally been happening for the last year and a half. Three-month is now higher than inflation. Yes, that's the Fed funds rate. Manipulation. So just my conclusion with all of this is just give yourself time. That's it. Just don't be entitled for any of this shit to play out whenever you think it is, and just know the currency right now is time. Like wise up right now. This is all about time. That's it. If you could survive another year, another 3 months, and every month that you buy of time is a win. You got to think every month Powell gets without markets moving outside of a place they've been, he wins. You got to realize that. And as long as credit spreads and credit doesn't loosen too much, as long as you stay below here in this range for another month, he wins. 2 months, double win. 3 months, oh my gosh, a quarter. We just spent another he spent 6 months at the same price and raised rates on you 3 times in that period. It's a win. And then without the economy crashing, the more time you buy, the more you win. And then why are the bond yields weird? 10 years rocketing, 2 years staying at the low, but 10-year just woke up out of nowhere. All right. Got 1 minute. You want some uncle in the background? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Uncle. I like it, but then I'll just start rapping along. CNBC final, BX and Uber. I think 2 more. Just sadly, they could do 1 and stop. They could do 3 more if they really wanted to. It's just, how much time do they have? You see, that's it. However the timing plays out, however long it takes for credit to contract or the next domino to fall, but every month you buy, you win. So, but I think they could go I think they could do 3, 4 hikes, even more if they really wanted to. But I think it comes down to they could also do 1 and be done. So it's just like our range on what could happen is wide, and Powell and the Fed and even the Treasury, they all just want time. 20-year auction, 3.918 when issued. Remember that number. So that's going to fuck the bonds up here right now whenever this comes in. Maybe that's why the bonds are moving. 20-year auction's about to come in. ZT bounced a little bit. Bomb explosion in Seattle. Chad saying that. There's reports of it. Citi's running. Citi was kind of struggling earlier. FRC still going. Again, bonds are up then 3.918. That's the 20-year 918. Yeah, Citi's in the green now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's wrong? Is that the banks? Yeah, FRC just had a reload and went. A lot of things are on the high. Uber, high ticker's gassing, and I'm seeing a lot of banks on there. And Citi's moving up. Even the SPY's now going. Square, wasn't Square down 6%? Yo, Square just recovered. That was like 4%. 3.920. Yields were slightly higher. So the yields came in the same, but it's weird that they ramped up leading into that. BX, decent move up. I think we just saw news with them, right? I think Blackstone's tomorrow morning for earnings, actually. So again, another bank, and then Citi's going up. 20-year bonds, 3.92, just slightly 0.002 higher. That's not going to do too much. But it's weird how the bonds had a real big run-up move. Regional banks, KRE is on the high. Where's team? We're down on that $20 now. Bro, Citi is gassing. A lot of banks. Yeah, pretty surprised no halt on FRC. Well, we're back in the green now almost if this keeps going. That's 9%. Again, they don't have theirs till next week. And then you have a couple of others. Again, Zion after the bell. But a lot of reactions so far. I only have 100 shares of FRC. The PNC is doing very good. So the PNC play that we made, that one's up almost $400. So even though it's 50 shares, but that run from the bottom was pretty nice. But I only have 100 shares of FRC. We're down $30 now. Max we were down was like 120. No, FRC earnings is next week. Again, there was Wall today, which was a good sign for the regionals. There was one more too. I think it was First Horizon or something like that. LVS on the high. Tesla's still at the high. That's actually decent. Where's Netflix? Uber keeps running. Netflix is low. SPY's trying to break out here. Uber's up 1.8. Back to 32, actually. Not bad. 41.53. That's crazy. This is where we were at all day yesterday. Oh, wait. Why didn't y'all complain about ads? I forgot to go pee. I need to go pee and get a carbo. Pee and carbo into the high. I love you, Chattadonia. Good morning. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I will be right back. The Colt loves you. Get ready for earnings. Tesla after the bell. BRB. Boop.
Well, in the absence of some macro story, kind of sets the micro in charge today. It's a sum of all parts trade for the stock market. I'm Kriti Gupta. Bloomberg Markets starts right now. Well, let's get a quick check on these markets. Dive into the price action because on the surface, it doesn't look like anything's happening with the S&P 500. You're looking at the benchmark flat on the day. But look, it paired all of its losses. It was down almost 1% as session lows earlier in the session. So that means there is some intraday movement that you are not seeing on the surface. We're going to walk through that. A lot of that has to do with earnings stories. A lot of that has to do with tech. Stay tuned for that coverage. The bond market getting more and more interesting as the 10-year yield inches closer and closer back to 4%. What happened to the idea that the bond bull case was was now building. It seems to be going in the opposite direction, although slowly. You're looking at 360 on the 10-year yield, higher by about 2 basis points. Again, nothing to write home about, but before you know it, what if we get to 4% on the 10-year yet again? We're going to ask our guests that are in this show. The Bloomberg Dollar Index taking that cue from yields, only higher by 0.1%, but again, that dollar strength seeping back into the story as the smart money, the hedge funds, they go long on the greenback. We're going to dive into that as well. And of course, the ripple effects of that are showing up in the commodity space. We're looking at Brent crude trading at an 83 handle. Kind of interesting there, a little bit of a recessionary take, something that is diverging perhaps from what you're seeing in the other markets. At the end of the day, though, it comes down to the economic data, and specifically today, perhaps some more cues from the Federal Reserve as we get Beige book data due at the top of the next hour, 2 p.m. New York time, just as the bond and equity market diverges when it comes to where we are headed for the rest of the year. Earlier, Gershon Distenfeld from Alliance Bernstein spoke about the Fed effect on the investor playbook. Take a listen.
Difference in what the bond market and the equity market is saying, the tension between growth and inflation. We're going to have to see how that plays out. And yes, the Fed has been very clear. They don't want to repeat the 1970s. They don't want to cut too early. But at some point, the damage could be so great that they're going to have to cut and cut hard.
All right, so we don't want a repeat of the 1970s. And so far, it feels like corporate America has kind of been able to navigate that environment. Today, they're really driving the trade and really have been for, I want to say, weeks on end now. But what's the tell here for the stock market if the 1970s scary inflation is in the rearview mirror? Joining us now to discuss, Aaron Brown, multi-asset strategies portfolio manager over at PIMCO. Aaron, a pleasure to have you on the show. Look, I'm confused here when you look at the stock market because 2 years ago, even a year ago, it was pretty easy. You looked at the bond market, and if yields went up, the stock market went down and vice versa. Then we're talking about margins. Then we're talking about efficiency for the tech stocks. What is leading the stock market today? What's driving it?
I think there's a couple of different factors. I think one is that when you look at earnings, they've still been, fairly robust. Certainly, we're off the highs that, we saw in the post-pandemic period, and
So we come back, and now the S&P is green. The NASDAQ was already green. And then Keldrick, are you trying to sell weed in the chat? I come back and I got S&P's green now. It was red. And then I got a Chad. He's just putting out the friendly offer to sell you guys weed in the chat. He's like, I know Josh was telling y'all about the weed, but if you need some flour, you could contact me. Like, well, yeah, you're either a narc or there's no way the weed business is that bad right now. There's no way. How are you I've never seen that in my life. No, like, I feel like doesn't your commodity sell itself? Like, you got to do advertisement in a youtube.com/the stock market chat? That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't even think it was like, that's crazy. He said, let them hustle, let them cook. I'm curious, man. I'm curious. I don't know. I've never seen that in the chat. I've never seen a solicitation of flour. Yeah, it was friendly. It sounded very friendly. Like, it didn't even sound like I read it. I was coming back. He was like, hey, I know Josh said this. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was super friendly. Like, honestly, like, if I was going to buy weed, I would probably go to him. He seemed very nice. Like, it wasn't like, I don't know, but I was kind of confused. I was like, are you trying to sell weed? Like, I had to ask myself. I was like, this is a very professional weed sales pitch right now. Yeah, I did. I thought he could have been a florist, but I was like, nah, he's definitely selling pot. I don't know. Maybe that got the best of me. Maybe I'm just assuming way too much. Oh, it is. I guess, yeah, tomorrow is April. That makes so much sense, actually. I forgot. Yeah, you guys are like, so what are you doing for 420? Nothing. You 12-year-old? What do you mean, what am I doing for 420? Yeah, that's tomorrow. Maybe we should do it. Maybe I'll show up lit one day. Maybe I'll show up lit tomorrow. You guys are always like, Josh is high as hell right now. He's definitely doing something. He's definitely on something, which is why he does this 7 hours a day every single day and remains consistent. Because if you were doing anything, you're obviously able to remain consistent, right? Right? Huh? Uh-huh. Yeah, exactly. You know why? Because when you do a bunch of shit, you can't stay consistent. Yes, That's reality of life, okay? I'm more consistent in my life now than anything. But anyway, maybe tomorrow I'll show up lit. Or maybe you guys will have to guess. Maybe. I don't know if weed stocks run on 420. I don't think they do. I feel like there's hype, and I don't know. I feel like in this day and age of the stock market, that will be interpreted as a catalyst. But I don't know if we are. You might get some hype tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Federal spending restraints will help curb inflation, Republican Marsha Blackburn says. Italy eyes Taiwan chip deal ahead of decision with China pact. All right. What workout to bulletproof my lower back? I don't know. Just work out all of them. Like, I've seen them. There's some, like, you'll find them on Instagram and, like, TikTok. You'll get, like, the little, like, videos for, like, little back. Like, you should do back and hip stretches, but you should just work your overall back out, and that will just help out a ton. Because I used to get a lot of lower back pain, but once I started working out my back, I mean, it kind of went away. And glutes, believe it or not. Don't listen to the guy saying deadlift. You're going to get hurt. Trust me. Especially if it still hurts without doing deadlifts, don't do a deadlift. You know what I'm saying? Just like do like a air hump or something. Yeah, like a glute bridge until you like get like, you know, work it out a little bit. Maybe do some back pulls, you know what I'm saying? What's it called? External rotation. Work out the laterals a little bit, but don't listen to these deadlift guys. These guys are they've been doing steroids for the last like 16 years. They wake up. They just eat egg whites and shit. Like, don't listen to them. They're Olympic athletes. I'm not an Olympic athlete. You know, I sit down after I wake up. So just don't. I'm trying to keep your back safe. What the fuck is happening? How are we at 41.56 right now? That's crazy. Chad, we're at 41.56. The SPY is up now. Dow's the last one. Even Russell right now. I'm surprised that Russell is even struggling considering how much the regionals are killing it. But you're above the level. You're almost to yesterday's high was 41.69. But realistically, I would say yesterday's high was like 41.60. That's where we couldn't get past 41.58. It could be FRC, but again, tech was on a massive rally ahead of that, and don't ignore the bonds. It's not so like we've seen there wasn't any news, but you watched some random shit happen. You got the banks were like on and off, tech, Amazon, Apple, even NVIDIA a little bit. They all caught a bid, and then bonds just took off randomly before we even started rallying, and then that's it. Or I guess we were already higher. City's on the high. The gap has been filled, so yeah, Raul might be able to come out. Very wild. Again, I told you this where I wasn't really trusting any of them, but this is it's been surprisingly resilient, as they would say. Why doesn't JPM and Bank of America have 4% on their accounts? Because that's just a normal checkings account. So those banks offer higher savings rates. You just kind of need to know how to find them. So that's kind of how it works. It's like don't ask, don't tell. So if you don't ask for a higher rate or look, you're not going to get given it. So if you just stick your money in a bank account and you don't look for the available options that your banker provides, then they don't have to raise it. They're going to give you the minimum on a basic checking or normal savings account. But if you go to any bank and ask them about a money market, you know, ask them about a money market fund, ask them about CDs, they will all have offerings that will meet your needs. And the thing is, any short-term savings rates, bonds, we've talked about it, just make sure everything's short-term. Because right now, we don't know what's going to happen. And, you know, the benefit of like a short-term CD, a 4-week bond, a 3-month bond is that you're not tied into it for too long. And you're able to, you know, in and out. So a lot of people go for the yearly yield, you know, the APY, and it's like a 12-month CD and shit like that. But if you actually just, you know, do month over month and you just constantly do it, I mean, it's the same thing, but with more flexibility, and those rates aren't further off. But ask your bank. So wherever you're banking at, it's on you to do it. And then again, if your bank doesn't have it and that's too hard, it's a very easy thing to deposit and bill up. That's it. Lunar. That's second drop right there. Actually, that was the first one. My low ticker was lower. And then we're right here at the highs, man. I don't know how to tell you this. 41.56. You're 1 point above the key level now. You have filled the gap. This is where we closed. And, I mean, there's a lot of points above, but then you've just went up 20 straight points in 2 hours. 3 hours. Took 3.5 hours, though. But it's been surprisingly stable considering. And then we have a lot of different industrial or industry moves, not industrials, but a lot of different push and pull here. Utilities have been number one on the day all day. Real estate is up 0.5%. Discretionaries are up 1/3 now. They were red earlier. Financials are up 1/4. That's been a big one. You even saw FRC there. Healthcare, they're doing good despite even UNH. And then communications are the worst on the day. Down 0.4. Energy down 4. Materials down 0.3. And then industrials, tech, and staples all 10%, 1/10% or less. Woo! Switch gears. Hopefully, we'll see. Every time I've said that today, we did not switch gears. You had this one maybe, but like again, I don't know, man. I do not know. MPW is live. Yalla, let them go, bro. Didn't he just hit like $9? Yeah, bro. We were at $9 the other day. That was like super exciting, and now they're like, nah, never mind. I'm like, come on, man. Raul's been lurking. We just brought him up a couple of minutes ago. U.S. is sending $325 million more in military aid to Ukraine. The big open interest in spy puts. I did not. The only crazy option play that I think someone brought up today was the Roku. Was it Roku like super deep in the money? Dow, they're a good company. I think they've struggled a little bit, but it's a household name. Yeah, they kind of, it's just pretty much flat since 2019. I think it's a dividend aristocrat too. Correct me if I'm wrong. Prep for flush. Banks took a candle off. I think we did something similar to this yesterday, though. I think it was around like 10:30. The banks gave up their little midday rally. Then we gave back up a little bit. Where was it? 10:49? Yeah, I think it was like right around here. We did something like this. So you're at the same levels. I mean, so like if you started like yesterday from like 30 minutes in, this is where we'd be. This is how it looks. It looks like a weird heartbeat. Honestly, I don't even know how to describe it. If that was a heartbeat, I'd be worried. Oh, bigger candles here. No headlines yet. But 2 little sell-offs there. It's pretty decent, man. That's 5 points, 41.50 though. It's just still a phenomenal level, but you just took like 30 minutes, almost an hour to actually get up there, and you just gave it out in 2 minutes. Like, what? Dude, it's done this 2 different times today. Just straight random gaps on fat volume, and then that's it. Welcome. Yeah, 20-year was a couple minutes ago. We ran up into it, and that's the other thing, too. In a weird way, bonds and SPY, I kind of mixed. I mean, stocks are way higher. Snap on the high. Yo, Snap surpasses 3 million paying subscribers for Snapchat Plus. Executives deliver remarks at company AI event. Or no, partner event, excuse me. Snap users to AI enhanced service. They even put AI in the headline. And then Verizon to add Snap subscription to carrier's Plus Play platform. So Snapchat, 3 million paying subscribers, partnership with Verizon, and then they put the AI-driven features is what they said. 3 million. I don't think it lets you track people, does it? I think if your friends turn on their location, and then it gives you like the star and all that. But that's like what? That's pretty decent. $5 a month, 3 million. That's like 15 mil a month. Not too bad. Yeah. And then now they're going to partner Snap. So everybody who gets like the Verizon thing, you're now going to get a Snap Plus account, like if you have Verizon. And then they gave a light mention of AI. They said AI-driven features. That's how we got our subscribers. They removed the Ghost Trail feature. Oh, I haven't been up to date with that. AI. Procter Gamble on the low. I forgot about them. Already tired of the AI talk. It's early, but I mean, at least AI is useful. I'm not gonna lie, bro. You know how much harder it was trying to explain a fucking NFT? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Dude, up until last year, I had no idea what fungible meant. I had no idea what a fungible was. I never encountered a fungible. I never saw a fungible. I never talked with anybody and used the word fungible in any sort of scenario. 0 conversations in my life included the word fungible. How did I explain a picture with the word fungible? Like, and then everybody in that had hype, and then you were watching the same thing, and we did that at least like AI, I could at least explain, like, I'm like, yeah, it could write your emails and shit. It could do your work for you. It could write you poems for girls if that's what you want to do. You know, that's it. You should watch the South Park episode. You'll learn a lot. But like AI is actually a little bit more useful. So we're probably going to hear about it a lot more, but it's going to be the same thing, even like EV. There's going to be a couple that are going to kill it, and then there's going to be a couple that, a majority, that are all going to fail, or that's it. Like, I give it 2 to 3 years, 90% of these AI names will be down 90%. I mean, even then, even 2020 AI, NFT, Bitcoin, EV, none of it stopped this trend from happening. They'll go up in value and people will get hyped, but you give it 2 to 3 years, most of them will be down 90%. So it's like, if you want to wait 2 years to short it, yeah, feel free. If you want to take a 2-year short, but in the meantime, you know, it's going to be there. But the technology is useful. The ones that actually do something with it, those are going to be behemoths. I mean, again, OpenAI, I mean, they're already making a lot of money and their valuation is there. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if OpenAI IPO'd. So you will see. Amazon again. But yeah, Snap had that news. It's up, but staying kind of chill. Amazon's insane, dude. About to go to 105. It was at 101. Wasn't it just at 100 yesterday? Truth AI. Oh yeah, that's Elon. Is he really calling it Truth AI? That's a little too Donald Trump-y for me. He's straight up like Truth AI. Like, come on. I feel like Donald Trump is going to sue him for trademark infringement. What are you doing? You want to use my name? I own Truth. What do you mean? I made Truth Social. They laughed at me. Now you want to make Truth AI? Elon's begging me. He's begging me for AI. He knows I know everything about AI. I taught him everything he needs to know about AI. Yes, I'm terrific. I'm wonderful at AI. That's why you call it Truth AI. We already had that made a long time ago. We did it for a long time. Elon's a schmuck. The guy's begging me begging me all the time. What does he know? My theory is that he's an idiot. He doesn't really know anything. We did it nicely done. I got the best people in the world to manage Truth AI. And then I have a new NFT if you'd like to purchase it. Contact me now. Rutgers Island. Had to make a jail joke. He's not my president! He's not my president! Yeah, I'm your president, motherfucker. What's up? You like the stock market? Huh? Yeah, I did that. Get ready. You pay your taxes today? You fucker. Come on, we need that money. We're the debt to the ceiling's gonna stop. Come on, let's raise the roof. Yeah, come on, let's go. Make sure file your taxes today so we can let's raise the ceiling. Let's raise the roof, huh? Come on, huh? Maybe we'll get you to the river. We'll take it back. You'll get a refund. We're gonna bring you back your payment. You'll buy stock, huh? Come on, let's go. Raise the roof. I love it. Okay, seriously, I mean it. I'll see you soon. All righty. Yesterday was tax day. Yeah, so what? I'm a day behind. Fuck you. Still pay it. Come on. I believe in capitalism. Just I don't care you're a day late. It's not going to stop you. Come on. Get out there and vote on your taxes. After tax to vote. Just fucking pay it, dickhead. What? You can't say that, Biden. Sir. $414. We're back again. There's Meta, even Apple again, Amazon doing very good in the background. Meta's about to go green. I didn't even realize they were red all day. I know communications are red. Google was red earlier and then came back. Morgan Stanley, 0.38. It's actually in the green now. Still moves slow, but it recovered 4% real quick. Amazon about to hit 105 on the high ticker. The trend will be, where is this again? Is this 41.55? This is 41.80 on the futures. My goodness. And then volume was high earlier in the day, but it slowed down tremendously. Oh my gosh. We were at 20 million in 2 hours. Now we're at 29 million at 4 hours. Ugh. That's disgusting. Right now, I'm waiting. I mean, I'm holding my, I have a future play. I'm watching the 2-year bonds too. Again, I think some of the bond moves were interesting. I'm thinking about any pre and post earnings, but some of them already ran, and then I'm in a team play. But really seeing if we're going to strike on Tesla or not. But I can't do anything in this environment. I wish there was more chop. I was hoping Tesla would like flush a little harder than I could have bought it, but we've been in straight up mode from being gapping down, so it's weird. Peep the Snap stream. Oh, is it a live event for Snap? I don't really like watching Snapchat events though as much. They get like it feels like a weird version of Coachella for nerds. I don't know. Snapchat, I don't know how they do them there, but they got cool shit. They're good visuals sometimes. The Beige book could move stuff. That comes out in 30 minutes. I mean, you're going to get headlines, like economic headlines is going to say Virginia or this many contacts, saw slowing in the economy. This many people expect a recession. So those headlines could move stuff, but it seems, again, markets probably more concerned with earnings and where we're moving with the other momentum today, but you never know. Equal and opposite reactions are object in motion. We need it same size. If any of those headlines from the Beige book are big, we'll get a big move. But usually it's more, what do they say? They say it's tertiary data. Snap to allow all adult users to post public story content. Spotlight of Snap features 300. What does that mean? All adult users to post public. What's that? Is that some OnlyFans shit, or is he saying you can make a public story that anybody can watch? I thought you already had that. Snap's getting headlines, though. You're getting random new headlines coming in. Is he talking nudity? I don't think so. Because why would they allow that? Why would they be like, yo, man, we just wanted to have an investor event to let you know we expanded into... Excuse me? Okay, that's a different direction. We didn't expect you guys to... Conference. Where is it? Let's see. Is this Investor Day 2023? No, it said February. Where's the live event? I see January. I don't see where this event is. Is that Amazon again? We'll just get the headlines. Snow is on the high. Even the SPY is on the high. And then FRC came down. It went all the way back to 14. 14 back down to 1360. UNH is still on the low. Bonds came down. Zillow's on the high. Oh, I put Redfin in the chat. I meant to type it in here. Oh, DHI. That one's in the morning. Real estate. Where my real estate bears at? Wicked, wicked, wicked. So DHI. They're near quarterly highs right now. Actually, almost near like 1 year levels. Damn. But yeah, you have builders. That's actually wild. They're near all-time highs. Damn. Damn, son. That's actually crazy. So anybody who is the short on the builders, if you didn't, man, they fucked everybody up on that. I guess the whole market looks like that. But DH Horton's at all-time highs. They have earnings tomorrow morning. Snap moving up a little bit. Rita at 100. Teladoc is starting to move up again. Well, yeah, Lennar. But builders will be big. I mean, again, I don't know. I mean, you've had it. I think real estate's been good, though, this quarter with the interest rates after March. But then activity has slowed down. Oh, I have that for you. You guys want inventory numbers? Lending tips, send it to me earlier this morning. Can I interest you in that? Would you guys like real estate inventories in some of the top markets? I could do it for, 100 likes. I'll do it for 10, man. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Beggars can't be choosers. I'm not even going to, you tell me what you're willing to pay. How about that? You know what I'm saying? I'll accept like credit. You can put it on like credit if you'd like. We accept American likes. That's what it's called. If you have Discover likes, we could do that too. What's in your like book? No? Okay, you like the video? That's amazing. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, just one like, man. Just change an Egyptian kid's life. So you might as well do it. Unless you're just like a awful person. I could totally understand that. But it's up to you. So here it is. This is active inventory numbers from March 2023. And I think there's like 20 states or 20 cities. Are you ready? Albuquerque, New Mexico. Inventory in March is up 35% year over year. Atlanta, inventory is up 82.6%. Charlotte, inventory is up 61%. Colorado, inventory is up 43.6%. Denver, inventory is up 103%. Des Moines, Iowa, 45%. Georgia, 80%. Houston, 92.9%. Jacksonville, 177. This is year over year. This is just year over year. So you got if there was 1,000 houses for sale last year by this time, it's just comparing it to this year. So 2022 March to March 2023 inventory levels. So how many more houses are available for sale? How many more or less? So Jacksonville, 177%. Maryland, negative 8.6%. So that's the first drop. So year over year, where was that? Maryland dropped 8.6%. Memphis inventory went up 47.7%. Mid-Florida went up 90.8%. Minneapolis went up 2.1%. Minnesota went up 4.9%. Las Vegas went up 120.9%. Nashville went up 169.6%. New Hampshire went up 1.3%. Northwest went up 73.3%. Portland went up 52.7%. Rhode Island went up 1.5%. Sacramento dropped 16%. San Diego dropped 9.9%. And Santa Clara dropped 3.2%. So if you took the average of all of these homes, it's about 93,000 homes, and it's year over year 61.8% on average higher inventory than last year. Woo! So yeah. Not bad, right? Fred Economic Data had this. I think it might have, yeah. I mean, it's all public. Lending Tips just sent me that one. I think it was just a monthly report, and it was just looking at so far this year. Again, that's what people have been tracking. Inventory, January, February, March. And then I don't know if there was anything related to prices on that. Beige book comes out in 20 minutes. Horizon on the high. And then Teladoc trying to go up again. Snap. Latest update was the public story content. Yeah, where's that? Here's another one on real estate. So again, you have D.H. Horton earnings tomorrow, and I think Lennar. Boomer sent me this. More Americans are losing their homes as foreclosures rise. Foreclosures on U.S. properties continue to rise in the first quarter. Filings have increased 23 straight months on an annual basis. New York and Chicago are among cities with most foreclosure starts. U.S. foreclosure filings jumped 22% in the first quarter compared to the same period a year ago, according to a report from real estate data firm Adam. While still below pre-pandemic levels, foreclosure activity has increased on an annual basis for 23 months. The uptrend reflects higher jobless rates, ongoing economic challenges, and backlog foreclosures working through the pipeline after lifting of government interventions to help struggling homeowners during the pandemic. However, with many homeowners still having significant home equity, this may help keep increased levels of foreclosure activity at bay. The number of foreclosures has been climbing since the federal moratorium ended in mid-2021. During that, an estimated 2 million homeowners fell behind on their mortgages. Major metropolitan cities with populations of more than 200,000 that had the most foreclosures since last quarter include 4,000 in New York, 3,500 in Chicago, 2,200 in Los Angeles, 2,100 in Houston, and 1,900 in Philadelphia. Meanwhile, on a percentage basis, Michigan topped the list of states with a 41% increase in foreclosure filings from the biggest quarter. Ooh, that's big. So this is it. Michigan, 40%. Maryland, then New Hampshire, Oklahoma, and then Alaska. Major metro areas with the highest foreclosure rates in the January through March period include Fayetteville, North Carolina, 1 in every 526 housing units, Cleveland, 1 in every 582 houses started a foreclosure, Atlantic City, New Jersey, 1 in every 661, Columbia, South Carolina, 1 in 671, and Bakersfield, California, 1 in every 688 mortgages. So here's the chart. And then Vallejo, Riverside, 1 in every 800 houses. It's not bad. That still seems like a very low number if you think about it. You mean every motherfucker in Riverside, 1 out of every 1,000 or 800 is starting a foreclosure? That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Jacksonville, North Carolina. Even Bakersfield. So what does that mean? I don't think it means much just because they didn't mention it in this article. I thought they would. But these numbers are still at record lows. So if it's going up 40%, but the number of foreclosures are just so low compared to 2008. Jacksonville and Fayetteville are military towns. Interesting. Yeah, here's the I showed you this before, but this is foreclosures as a percent of total loans. So it's less than 1%. It's actually I think it's 0.5. I think that's the latest value on this, 0.57. So 0.5%. Foreclosures as a total percent of loans. So literally you have 0.5% of mortgages in foreclosure. It's really low. Again, 2008, 2010, at one point it was almost 4.5. Again, I don't. You remember Big Short where he was once, you have 4.5 people. Once this amount of people goes above here, this has never been like this. So very, very low still. Very, very low. Again, in 2018, you had more people in foreclosure. I remember that way more. I was getting way better deals here, but then real estate wasn't even as expensive or it wouldn't even go up as much. But 2018, 2019, real estate market was it was really, really bad comparatively. Or at least there was more people when house prices were lower were behind on their mortgage than they are today. So 2019, 2018, you had, with house prices 50% lower, you had more people behind on their mortgage in 2018 than today. And that's 5 years ago, which for me feels like yesterday. Because I still think, if you have a 2018 car, isn't that brand new? That shit's 5 years old now at this point. But I don't believe it. You see what I'm saying? Bro, if you were driving a 2018 vehicle, that's a brand new car. But that was 5 years ago. But if you even look at how the real estate market, changed, even it's just dramatic with what we're seeing on the fundamentals of it. Think about the late activity at the all-time highs. The late crowd will go underwater. Maybe. I mean, some people already have, depending on what they bought, but we're watching it play out. Like, what's going to happen if real estate, every month of time that it's purchased without something going down, I mean, we're already seeing the first signs of it. Just what's going to happen when rates go lower. That's it. So even if the economy like goes down a lot and then all these mother effers, if they lower the rates, just how many bears on the sideline are going to go take advantage of zero rates? And then what we already saw this year, that little drop, every single time bond rates have gone down, everybody rushed to real estate every single time. So, like, this is the 10-year, but, like, every single time you had a pop, real estate would pop with it. Because every single time rates were going lower, and this is what I talked about a couple years ago, but it's very, very wild. Interest rates hold up longer and people expect housing to go up. Makes no sense. I'm not talking about that. I'm saying right when real estate's ready to go down, like, even more, chances are it's going to get a bullish impetus from the Fed, sadly. That's why real estate has been such a shit show, because it's very prone, and like the irony is just how many people are waiting for a real estate crash. I mean, let's say things really got bad and they cut rates to zero. I mean, what is going to happen to real estate? I mean, again, prices are high. They've already came down. They may go down a little bit more, but if you're telling me rates are at zero, and now there's a whole nother half of society that didn't buy into the highs and interest rates are zero, I mean, what the fuck is going to happen? So it's like, it's sadly the thing that makes real estate so sticky is that, yes, it should be going down with, like, it should have dropped more after a year and a half of rates. Like, who the fuck is buying a mortgage at 9%? You know that, right? Like, if you are good credit, you're paying 7%. If you're anything sketchier, you're paying 8 to 9% on a mortgage, but people are still doing it. It's like a year of that should have brought prices down, and sadly, it just didn't. Again, that's word to Powell and the super core. But then by the time it actually starts coming down, if they stimulate with rates, then there you go. But if Powell could keep rates higher for another year, maybe. I'm waiting for the housing market to crash, and it will crash. It will. I'm betting on you. That, like I just said, like, you got to think about what's going to happen, Chad. Even if it, like, I could accept a real estate crash, but just remember, there's a whole army of buyers who are salivating for lower rates and lower prices. That's it. So even if it does crash, chances are you guys are going to be the support. Which is, it's a wild concept to think about. That's what I was thinking about the other day, because I'm like, real estate's frustrating. It really is, because I love it. I mean, I don't want to lose money, but like it's like I've been cautious. I've been really cautious on deals, but I could have taken a lot more of them with how well it's held up. Again, I told you I have one house that I'm selling now, and I'm gonna make way more money on it just by what's happened with interest rates. It's actually phenomenal. But there's an army of buyers there. Again, all of the bears, depending on the situation and if rates go down, I mean, the demand is there. So by the time real estate really should crash, it depends what the Fed does with interest rates. On how long? I think you get like another year and a half. Another if the next year and a half, if real estate doesn't go, like if it goes down another 10%, I mean, that's already big year over year, but that's it. If it doesn't, if you don't kill it now, and then if rates, by that time, rates should be lower. You see, so even in telling you that, I do have a time frame based on the Fed. Again, even the Fed's dot plot is saying interest rates will be at 2.5%, 3% by 2025. So you have a year and a half. If you don't kill it, it's gonna just hold up. Then that's it. We got our pullback. We're just greedy, and it was a bullshit pullback. That's it. You went from all-time highs, and then you just pulled back 30% from all-time highs, but you're still 30, 40% higher than 2020. But theoretically, I mean, just take a look. The Federal Reserve themselves, on their own dot plot, they are saying rates will be lower. So, I mean, factor that into everything we're talking about here. So again, here's the dot plot. But the Fed is saying by the end of 2024, rates will be at 4.25%. And then they're saying by end of 2025, rates will be at 3.5%. So that means mortgage rates will be cut in half in 2 years. If Jerome Powell and the Fed get what they want. If how everything plays out, how they've seen it so far, wherever their dot plots have been, that's where we will be. Which is kind of wild to think about, but that's where you have to look at the back end there. That's why I'm saying real estate's just sticky. And, I'm not even really making a bullish argument. I'm just trying to tell you it's sticky. That's all. It's a very, in how it ties into rates and now even the psychology of people with rates lately. Oh my goodness. That was a decent little pop. 41.56 again. You get the Beige book in 8 minutes. Yeah. It should mean the same thing for the stock market, but more definite on performance. Again, some people, the demand for the stock market will be a little different than real estate. But same thing for stocks. And it would make sense if the Fed did lower rates there. That's why it's like we experience more pain. That's why it doesn't make sense where it's like we go up now, even though the Fed's saying lower rates in 2 years. Do you rally now or do we have pain? Then they lower rates, and then we rally eventually. If I had $105,000 to my name right now, what would you do? I would go buy a car, and then I would take like $5,000, and then I'd spend it on weed. And then, yeah. And then I just like maybe set some money for 0 days. You see? That's why sometimes those are the answers you guys give me. But no, man, don't do that. I would look for a house. I would take that $100,000. I would start searching for a property. I don't know if you don't have a long term. I mean, you could take 20 grand right there and start your long term. Take 20 grand, space it out, start with 5,000, and then use the 20,000 over the rest of the year to deposit. But whatever you do with it, I would look for a property, and then I would go and get short term yield. I would get Bill. Whatever you can, put it in a money market, anything paying you 5% on it until you find a property. And then again, if you haven't started a long term, I would get that popping now. Dividends and growth. Start off with a little and then space it out while getting yield on the rest. You'll be good to go. But $105,000, bro, you could get your first house, man. Again, I mean, my first flip was a hard money loan. I needed to save up a little bit more for that one, but I remember it was like my second or third deal. I think it was my third deal. I was able to get a property for like $9,000 to get the keys. I remember I flipped it to, I held it for a little bit, but that one ended up, it was a nice profit. It was like 150 grand off a $9,000 investment. I mean, plus mortgage payments, but it was great. But $109,000, you could do damage, bro. So I would get yield on it. 20 grand for the long term, and then you could, if it takes you long to find a house deal, you're just going to wind up owning more stocks. Other than that, though, try to find a house deal and go from there. $100K isn't good enough for a first house unless you make $6K minimum. Nah. again, I don't know if you have the hustle in you. If you could make something out of nothing, that's up to you. But I mean, if that's enough, that's a bag. That's all you need. I really think 50K is all you need to, like, that's to flip a big bag. You get 50K, you turn that into one good play, boom, you just did a yearly salary, and then now you could start expanding off of that. But I definitely think, again, if, like, go find a deal. If you find all over, you could, I mean, expand your horizons with it. But, like, there's good house flips. Again, if you could get $100,000, you could do a hard money loan if the property's cheaper, but you could do a whole little flip, get it done in a month. I mean, I've seen a lot of weird shit. It's risky if the property doesn't have good margin. Beige book can move the market. So we were just talking about it. That's going to come out here in about a minute. But what we were saying with the Beige book is, like, most of it is minor data. However, it just depends. If there's something big about it, then yeah. But what you're going to hear, we're about to get headlines. It's going to be like, these contacts expect this. Contacts in Midwest region, Virginia, they saw slow economic activity. We're probably going to hear about contacts talking about credit conditions and potential recession. So you're going to get those headlines. But unless there's, like, something groundbreaking, it shouldn't really move the market too much. Would you say you got lucky on your first flip, or does that happen often? I mean, you know, God is good, bro, and finger to the sky. I feel like in a weird way, I've gotten lucky on every single house flip I've ever done in my life. However, I don't know if I would say it was luck. Again, like Richest Man in Babylon, I think I was lucky in the fact I had the desire to succeed before I ran into opportunity. Because the timing in which I did my first house flips, that shit was once in a lifetime. But the fact is, I mean, there's people in here my age who didn't do the same thing. There's other people older than me, younger than me. But it's just like, you had to be willing to do it. I feel the same way about right here, right now. So it just, even in the next 5 to 10 years. So it's just like, I was looking for houses, and, you know, again, I had the opportunity right after 2008 to start getting into it, but a lot of people didn't want to do it, you know? So it's just like, that was the lucky part, was the era in which I was investing. But I mean, go look back. I mean, I was telling you guys since 2018, 2019, I was just telling you how the market was. But, like, even then I was hustling in real estate all throughout. So the timing was great, but that's the only, like, lucky element. However, I would argue every single person listening to me right now was presented the same opportunity. So that being said, it's just on you to actually do it. And that's why I try to encourage you guys all. I'm glad and grateful that so many people have, like, you know, my little real estate comments have turned you on to it. And I'm glad, and God bless you. I hope it's benefited you, because it's just like, dude, it's happening again, and there's all of these opportunities, but it's just like, I know so many people who have the means and money, and they just don't do it. And again, you could sit there, it's very easy. Again, there's people in here from the time of 2019. I was telling you, I said, go buy like a $50,000 house in Indiana. Those houses are all $200K now, but you don't cry over spilled milk, because the idea is, you don't want to get put in a position where you have the means, you have the money, and then you just sit there and never act on it. So in this case, the guy has $100,000. You could do a lot. Some people think that's not enough. Some people think that's a great amount, but none of that fucking matters if you just sit there and don't do anything. You know, like, you have to actually go look. You should understand the loan process, understand how you're going to get the money, start looking in areas, set your budget for it, start finding ways to talk with wholesalers, see, you know, get out there and get a fucking deal. But, like, you have to actually go in real estate. So Fed releases Beige book. Oh wait, Snap too. Users can add My AI chatbot to group messages. Snap's My AI chatbot to be made available for all users. So Snapchat chatbot released. Fed Beige book. U.S. economy activity little changed in recent weeks. Wow. So there's your pop. What the? Nothing bad came out of the Beige book. Well, they just said literally little has changed in recent weeks. That's the first headline. I'm not reading it. I didn't think it was going to be important, but honestly, with the fact that you've had a lot of up and down economic data, that is kind of surprising to hear. Bonds popped off of that, but let's see. I'm not reading it. I'm just going to wait for headlines because, again, I was not expecting this to be an event. Yeah, Amazon 105. Again, Snapchat just came out with the chat bot. They said it's releasing to all users. FRC back at 14. Fed Beige Book says consumer spending generally flat, slightly down. Maybe look at AXP. Nope, AXP is going off of it. Fed Beige Book, growth expectations largely unchanged. Very neutral. I'm long on Tesla for now. So bonds are ripping, but the 2 years go in the opposite direction, which I think is fascinating. 10 years is going up. But nothing happened. Job growth moderated, labor market less tight. That's good news. So good jobs news. Everything else, though, seems neutral in a economic period that was really back and forth. So far, Beige Book is just saying nothing really changed in the last month. Lurking Raul, you ripped up there again, 41.62. You're almost into the open there. You're 7 points off of the high of yesterday. Well, now you're at 41.60. See if this holds. Very big move. Very big move. Fed Beige Book price levels rose moderately during period. That doesn't sound good. So slight jobs market easing, slight price pressures, general economic activity remain the same, and then consumer slightly flat, otherwise chill. And they say rate of price increases appears to be slowing, so that's positive. Yeah, Goldman did recover really good. Assholes. And then PNC, though, too. Another regional. But I don't know if this is calm before the storm. I mean, next week you're going to get crazy moves. It may happen fast. It may only be a gap up, or it may be after hours moves. But, I mean, you got the big earnings companies. So, depending on what they do, we'll get something. Means more rate hikes. Wall's going up. So, oh, wow. Wall's back to 25. They're continuing the earnings. This is an earnings continuation. It did nothing all day, and now it's running. Bro, it's sad. Snapchat releases AI bot, and then they go down. That's fucked up, man. How you not going to go up 80% off of AI news, man? What do you mean? How you do that? How you make a Snap AI bot and you still... Man, that's crazy. I don't see any other news on Wall. CYTK. Sell triggered. Yep. I mean, you just had a fat move. That could be the little mini top on the day. Woo. 10 points. Just under 10 points, but that's fat, bro. What the hell? Just right back to the level. So now you've erased the Beige Book thing. You said a small number of firms reported mass layoffs. Those were centered at a subset of the largest companies. Consumer prices increased to still elevated demand, as well as higher inventory. Contacts noted modest to sharp declines in the price of non-labor inputs and significantly lower freight. I don't think it's off of the Beige Book, but you did have a pop. There again, I told there's good and bad in it. It seems fairly neutral. I think the positive that came from the Beige Book is that not much has changed, but again, the market's been tweaking all day in this upward move. Every pop, yeah. I mean, remember, we spent 3 hours just to get there. We still have a lot of time, though. We still have 2 hours, but that one was wicked. But every single high, I mean, you've been lucky to stay there for more than 5 minutes. hit a high, swatted down, hit a high, swatted down, hit a new high, swatted down, new high, swat. Every single high has literally been sold off the minute you would hit it. All day today. Yeah, Snap invests in a large-scale augmented reality with mirror tool. People will be able to try clothes on at stores, and expanding partnership with Live Nation. Bro, only Snapchat would fuck up the AI. How does this happen? KRE recovery. VWAP. Yeah, too many headlines for Snap. Honestly, it was a lot. It was a lot of headlines. Going on, you tape a CD. We're only down $50 on our City play. That'll be our first big bank recovery. Well, then we have almost $10 on PNC, which is great. They don't pay a dividend. Panels right at the gap fill. All right, they're talking about the Beige book. I'm going to go pee. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. And I will be right back. God bless you.
Not, Romaine, you're right. We think, and you know, the Fed's Beige book right now, what's coming across the tape, it's confirming that we still have inflation, right? We still have wage inflation. The Fed's target is 2%. We're still at 5%. Yes, so far we have been coming down on the numbers of inflation. But, you know, at Gentros, we love to look at historical data. And when you look at all the inflationary periods since 1914, 8 of those, where you had CPI starting around 2.5%, going up to 5 or higher, and then coming back down, you see that actually of those 8, in 4 of those periods, you had inflation coming down and then going back up, and that whole period of pretty much bringing inflation down, on average, took 48 months. We're currently at month 27, you know, to round up of this cycle. So we still think there's more to go in regards to controlling inflation. And we think the rates market pricing cuts for this year, it's really ahead of what we're expecting the Fed to do.
Then what do you do when it comes to positioning, particularly when it comes to inflation protection, Elena? I was speaking with a colleague a little bit earlier, a great story on the Bloomberg terminal, about a lot of folks cashing out of I-bonds and other treasury inflation protected treasuries.
Yeah, no, we continue to have portfolios invested in inflation-linked bonds for all those reasons. We still think break-evens, at 270 in 1 year are too low. We think it's going to take longer, right, for inflation to be controlled. So in terms of our portfolios, we have inflation-linked bonds in our portfolios. We're a little underweight on fixed income per se, just because we think, the rally we have seen in rates, and we've backed up a little bit, but just because of the worries of the bank was also overdone, right? We're happy to see that the market is moving the other way, but not enough in our opinion. And then we continue having and ensuring that our portfolios have real assets, right? Commodities, agriculture, et cetera, just because that's the asset that could protect investors for another pickup on inflation or inflation higher for longer.
I'm curious, though. I mean, we're just starting the earnings season, still pretty early, Elena. So it's not quite clear exactly how this is going to shake out. But it seems right now that the market reaction to some of the numbers that we've gotten so far has been relatively subdued. And I'm wondering how much this particular earnings season matters when you overlay it with, I guess, the uncertainty that still is out there when it comes to the Fed and the economy.
The uncertainty.
Absolutely. That's a great question. I think it definitely matters, like every earnings season. But like every earnings season, it's backdated data, right? So I think that is key. So I think
all right. All righty. Dollar mega bull. Relay, they had something this morning. And then FRC back to $14. What a wild ride. That's good, though. It's moving like this. Again, it was kind of staying calm the couple days. Then it sold off. And then we needed Wall to have the 20% move. Now we got the bank stocks moving like penny stocks again. That's what we wanted. So that's good. That's good. Especially we get a week leading into earnings. That's the best part about FRC. Well, we're back up on it. CRISPR again. Snapchat. I'm just shaking my head at them. I'm like, how y'all messed that up? CRISPR is going up. I like CRISPR a lot. I just don't like how it's moved in the last couple of days. There's a lot of premium. Tesla. Teslanian. Where is Tesla? This was their last. Where was the earnings before? Let's see. ChatGPT could run Snap better than Evan. I don't know. Evan hasn't been that bad. They fucked up with the early sandbags in 2022. They just fucked it up. What was it? Tesla. No, it was like January and then October 19th. Where was it? Right here. Yeah, they're below that level, actually. They're still $40 below October. That's actually crazy, considering most of the other earnings they've been trading at the last one. But we're above that level. But then remember, like Elon took a lot of extra pain after October because of Twitter and everything else. Because I have my Tesla shares, so I don't know. Why do I do this? I mean, I have my Tesla shares. I've been holding them for a week. I'm down on them now. Let's see what we're down on. Your Chad play is down $100, Chad. You fucked me. You guys just wanted to vote in the direction of pre-market, huh? That's what you wanted to do. It's okay. I'm down $600, so just over $10 a share on 50. I do remember child support, so I'm cool. I can walk away. By the end of the day, we'll probably lose $600 to $700. Get maybe less if we get lucky. Or I hold it like Netflix again. But then again, I was gonna do my parachute. You guys remember I did it last earnings on every other play. Remember, leading into earnings, if it was moving a decent amount, I would just quadruple up the play and then I'd flip out of it at the last second. But I don't think I could do it on Tesla today. So it's either hold or not. And it's not too late. I'm cool. I'm very content with like a $600 loss. It's not that bad. But then again, you saw how fast Netflix played out too. FRC is running up. Yeah, we got $10 now. Woohoo. The implied move on Tesla is about 8%, 9%, which is about, I think, just under $18. Yeah, banks are killing it still. Again, even the regionals, FRC, Wall was going up. Goldman's on the high. I think the only one struggling, Bank of America and JP. But again, everybody's just taking turns. ACAM on the low. And then Airbnb on the high. Oh. What's the other one? Sharp and ConnectWise announce a strategic pact. Not that I just don't like the Tesla news this morning just fucked it up. Yeah, I'm still in HUSA. That one's down like $300, but I'm gonna hold. I mean, I like the OPEC oil news. I'm surprised the hype died down. I'm even considering playing an oil future, but I just want to wait kind of till it gets lower. But this was the OPEC stuff. So again, $80 is very crucial. Again, oil looks like a damn penny stock with how it's just pinned at the low. It looks like it's about to get diluted, but I'm still in that one. You get on here every day to say stop buying puts. Thank you for the reminder, sir. So you guys hear that? Stop buying puts is what a Chad comes in here every day to tell you. So there you go. All right, man. Everybody knows now. Okay, you can't say no one told you. That's it. Any counters? Anybody? Let's see what the Twitch chat has to say. See, I didn't hear anything. I can't stop shorting. I feel, bro. I feel everything. I feel, man. I feel. I think the best comment today, he said 15 years. I'm done. The next Chad comment, see you tomorrow. Just true. I mean, we go through a lot. UNH still getting pummeled. And then SPY still holding. FRC still is nice. Let's hold and sell the release pop. I mean, I'm down for it. I think Tesla's gonna cuck, if anything. So I don't know. Let's see what your risk to reward is, my friend. So if they miss, I think they'll go down to. I don't know if they'll go down to 140 though. I don't know. Even 160. That's 2021. Let's see, sir. Yeah, I think 130 is the next support level. That's where child support first initially began. It was like at the 160s to the 130s. I don't know, but $50 is a lot of fucking money. I don't know if they would move $50 on this earnings unless Elon totally spent all the money. FRC is going up again. Big volume on this one, too. Disney's down a little bit after Netflix. They were holding up again. They were both up. I'm still holding both of them. I think they'll be able to work their way around it all. They're just going to go with the rest of tech. But they're next week or 2 weeks. But then again, Tesla, I don't know. So I think Tesla, Goldman Sachs on the high, a lot of banks still. I think Tesla's $30 then maybe. That's so 150. Because I don't know if you're going to 140. Even then, I think that's pushing it. Maybe like 156 or 160-ish here. So that'd be like $22. That'd be $1,000 on 50 shares. And then your max gain, I think you go 220. But then I think upside to 240. But that's still a lot. But that's if you get really good. But I don't know if Elon's going to have a punch like that. FRC's going up now a little bit bigger. So to $1,200 to the 50 shares Tesla, probably risking $1,200 to the downside, and then you could probably make $2,000 to the upside if it's like a real big squeeze, and then you get earnings. But then remember that downside that I'm discussing. I'd say that tentatively because don't forget this is the damn child support stock, okay? So just don't forget about that. That's when it's all said and done. This is child support. 'Tis the season. Tesla's not down 10. It's down 1 right now. It was down 3.5 in the morning off of the price increase news. People were tripping on that. And bonds came back up. Lots of pressure here. Why don't you just do after hours drop purchase and wait? Because it might not. I mean, last one, it went up again. Because in the back of my mind, I'm just like, remember, Tesla, towards the end of the year, they had their own little thing. Remember, Tesla's like low-key fresh off of a scar. Remember the Elon, the Twitter, we were just dealing with it. I know it was 6 months ago, but shit feels like yesterday. But it's like remember at one point 180 was, this would have been like your October low, assuming, didn't get in the way. Assuming there was no Twitter issues and Elon wasn't getting a hit piece wrote after him, I feel like, again, like 180, 170 was considered, pretty low. Again, Tesla is still down 44%, I think, or more year over year. Like right now. So, again, this is the 1 year chart. So, like last April earnings, they were trading at 350 to 317. Child support was Tesla. That was, remember, I paid. We were down like 15,000 or 13,000, and then we turned it into a gain of like 3,700 somehow. But it was long, and then I found out I was not the father, which I was excited about, which was great, It's good. I could live a happy life now. The Europe news was high inflation in the United Kingdom. Came in 10.1. Expectation was 9.8. How do you get through that pain? Like this? Did you see it? No, you didn't see it. You just sit there. Soak it in. No, I make a lot of jokes instead of crying. That helps. And honestly, again, use a balance you're comfortable with. Let it fluctuate. I like giving it time. And as it was shares. That's it. I used the method I was comfortable with. I did have time. It'll fuck with you on a day-to-day basis. But, shares is honestly the easy answer to that. If you really want the easy takeaway, shares, time, and don't react to immediately. You could do a lot, especially in this marketplace. Spy satellite agency has plans to quadruple U.S. eyes in the sky. Launch contracts may go to SpaceX and Boeing Lockheed Alliance. I don't know what that means. And then bonds are moving back up again. I originally started by trading shares. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I did. Well, I've originally started with the long term. I didn't, I got sucked into trading as a, I think those are the early years of my gambling addiction probably. Because it was, I was just there to hold shit. I was there to be like a boomer when I was like 14 years old. I was ready to just buy, hold. I said, oh, that's it? Okay, word. And then, you get into it. You watch the prices move and you're like, what? You could do that. Oh my God, it's that. So then, and then you read something on the internet and then you're like, oh shit, you could trade it. And then you see, oh my God, I could buy 1 million shares of a penny. So, you know what I'm saying? And 1 million shares goes to $1, you become a millionaire. So, and then I got into that stuff. But when my first day trading, I would use shares before, because again, it still took me a little bit to get into options, because my original logic of options was you use them in conjunction with shares, covered calls, use it to hedge a short. That's the OG way. And then I would day trade with shares originally. Tesla popping. There's a limit. LMT is dropping. They got to upgrade today, I think. Or no, it was neutral, but their price target raised. SPY's even popping a little bit here. I'm 27. I feel like I should be more in options, but I'm timid. Any thoughts? You could dabble a little bit, set a budget, but just make sure it's working. Again, like right now, I think if you got the time and the fact that we need the time in this market, shares is very easy and flexible. But that's about it. Wouldn't have sold at the top without your call out. Gotta play the wait. Which one? What did I sold the top? I'll take it, bro. Fuck yeah, let's go. I don't even know what I did, man. I'm down. I'm fucking down. God bless you, my friend. Thank you. Banks leading the way up. Yeah, Goldman was moving. Bonds are making some pretty weird moves. Tesla, he's about to go positive. Too bad. We wasted the 3% on a gap down. That's like having a surprise party and then we wasted it on someone who just got there late. Considering exiting Redfin and moving into Snap. Maybe not today when it's popping, but I'm not a fan of Redfin's balance sheet and Snap long. Yeah, Redfin, I think Redfin only has enough money for like 6 months. I don't believe it, but I believe that's on their numbers. They suck. So I could understand that, but I'm gonna let them ride. I'm gonna let them ride because I think Redfin, it might be here, but everyone has their long term. Everyone has their long term. But they did sell. They sold some properties to get some money. But interesting, putting it into Snap. I like it for the diversification because Redfin made moves for us low-key this year. Like, even when you look at the year-to-date, Redfin, I mean, it's a good growth name. So it's like a weird diversification of growth. Again, it is riskier, but let's see. A couple plays here. MPW Redfin. If their problems don't materialize, they go to the moon. If not, then, those are not going to really be the best. But thankfully, they both got some brand names to them. FRC, it's looking good. UNH on the low. Is that Abivai or Airbnb on the high? And then K-Web, too. The Great Wall of 70, 80. Yeah, I'm still in that future. I'm still up on it. Again, I could have flipped it many times today or the last 3 days, but kind of glad I held it. But I was up a lot more yesterday morning. This is still a crazy move to me. I don't know. Today was this one was kind of it's so awkward. It's literally been a straight up one motion, but I just don't like how we are high, but we're not high. And then the range is like 20 points still. And it's just a weird one. And then now the banks, again, FRC is taking off. Put XLF up. Let's see. I got FRC on there. Honestly, I would look at that a little bit. Could be leading the SPY. But banks are doing good. They're up 0.5%. I mean, Dow is the only thing red right now, down a quarter. SPY is up 0.06. And then the NASDAQ is up a quarter, too, or just under. And then real estate's number one on the day. Real estate has overcame utilities. Interesting. That came out of nowhere. I think if anything, real estate coming up probably gave us an extra lift because that one wasn't on the radar. Yeah, regionals or KRE's up 4.5. Regionals are up, damn. I mean, shout out FRC is up 15. Wall is up 24. So there you go. FRC, that's a big move, low key. I thought it was just going to get at break even and all that, but I'll take it, man. I'll take it. Again, I think even PNC is doing great too, actually. That one's a silent killer for us. That plays up almost $10 a share. So that's almost $500, but that one's working. If you bounce, that'd be good, Habibi. We'll see. But yeah, regionals are running. Big banks aren't moving the same. Goldman's trying to catch up, but that's it. But regionals are ripping. FRC now, again, 14.50. Earnings, yeah, for FRC. And then we still got Zion after hours, and then one more, I believe. One more regional. But again, most of them will be over after next week, and so far, I mean, nothing's been too bad, believe it or not. About WRK's law, I haven't looked into them. I'm not familiar with this situation, unfortunately. I'm still holding the Netflix, so I'm just down on those shares. I'm going to ride that out, even the Disney too. I don't think, again, the fact that it's only down 4 and held up, it didn't get any big downgrades. I think it's just going to move with the rest of tech, but there's still a chance it could sell off. But I mean, I absorbed all of it initially. I think it's just volatile. But the fact that it kept bouncing up, and I was even break even this morning, I was cool holding it. And I would continue to be. LMT 496. FRC wicked out to the top. What time am I selling Tesla? I don't know. I honestly, where's my fucking coin? At this point, I don't know, but I'm kind of down to play Tesla though, low key. But then I'm like very content taking the loss. I'm down 590, and I've held this play for weeks. I've held this play actually 2 weeks from beginning of April, so I could take a 500 loss, wait till the report, then replay it afterwards, or I could hold into the report, get lucky, make $2,000, or if the stock market does indeed hate me, I could be drained in immediate $1,200 on top of the 500, so that'd be like 17 total, I think. How Tesla it was, but I've came out ever since child support, and that's like we've actually we've came out victorious on Tesla. I don't know. I think with enough patience, it's like a child with Tesla's like a child with ADD in the Egyptian. It's like me. I don't know. It's a little crazy. You just gotta be patient with it. I feel like that's why I'm not opposed to holding and being patient. And like I said earlier, my main thesis would be they had external lows caused by other things, and I don't know if that's still in the front focus. But then also, too, I know it's a volatile index, and it moves that's what I view Tesla as. So it's like I could just take $500 loss, save my ass the pain of anything else, and then just, I could be content watching it and not having any skin in the game on it. And that's usually the good way to go. Because you saw again, Netflix could have been worse, but again, maybe the earnings and even the performance, but yeah. Habibi, and the Masri. I know I'm a little whitewashed though. That's what they say. That's what all the real Arabs though. They hate me. They get mad at me. Like all my ummus, they were like, They're like, why you? They get so mad at how I speak Arabic and everything. They get mad, bro. Alek inta Masri, and the Masri Habibi. Izayak. And the Kelim shwaya Habibi, shwaya. And the Masri, come on. And the Masri, come in. We got mad Arabs in here. Hell yeah. Let's go, baby. I'm just kidding, FBI who's listening. I'm just kidding. Y'all they're going to stop all of us at an airport. I'm saying way too many keywords. Move it, go. Check your DMs. You just told me you Arab, bro. If I open up that DM and it's you asking me to come to Dubai and be your sugar baby, I'm going to get so mad. But I'll check. Mish mishkila, habibi. Spy chicle. Mish mishkila. It will bounce back up. Mish mishkila. It'll bounce back up. Raulito. Damn. That sucks because if you break down from here, this will be like a little peak and drop. But we got an hour and a half, man. We got an hour and a half. I'm from Jordan. My mom flames me when I respond to her in English. No, my mom's just like, I wish I raised you in Egypt. I'm like, why would you ever say why? Anyways, but the rest of my family though, they're very disappointed that we're not as like Arab as them. They get mad at me. They're like, you're a failure. They're like, how dare you not speak that much Arabic? They hate it. They're like, no, yeah, they're really like, they ain't with us. My mom's chill. She don't really care, but like she's just like, it's kind of disappointing, but like they're like, I have cousins. I got aunts, I got uncles, and like comparatively, they hate me because they're like, dude, what are you? How are you not? How did you end up like this? No, I've not been to Egypt. No, I want to go. I've never been to Egypt in my life. I'm trying to go. My mom says she wants to go. I said, I'm down. I'm down to stream from Egypt, bro. I'm trying to go. Kellam Arabi. Kellam shwaya, habibi. I understand it, and I could trip people out. I've done that a couple of times. But other than I'm not good at it. Like, it's disappointing. All right, I looked at it too much. Redfin, snap, whole position, 20% downside risk, but I feel all right with it. 20s, that's it. But you'll move the long term. That's it. Redfin has way more than 20% downside. That is true. I mean, Redfin, you could lose the profit and it goes down, but it's the long term. That's the long term. I don't know. I like the diversification, but I think it's a cool plan regardless, but that is between you and your rules that you have set forth. My mom yelling at me to buy your mom tells you to buy Tesla calls? That's dope. Andrew Middle Eastern? That's rare. I surprise you every day. Why? Because I'm Arab? I hope that's not, is that good? That's good. I thought you all knew that. I'm Sabian. That's crazy. Your mom's telling you to buy Tesla calls. I don't think my mom knows what my mom doesn't know what a call or a put is. No, I've explained it to her, but she wouldn't know. Yeah, I've never been to the motherland. Damn, the Chad's still on the sugar mama. You got like, I need a sugar mama. I had a sugar mama. Good times. Y'all are just, Chad never surprised. I can't believe the guy was trying to nicely sell weed earlier today. That was fantastic. You can make Redfin free. I think that's a good alternative. Why not make it free and then take the money and put it in Snap? I think that's compromising. I don't know. My gut instinct tells me though, I don't want to break the rule. That's it. I'm not a rule breaker like that. You know what I don't know why. Well, actually, I did break a lot of rules when I was younger in my Arab household, but no. I don't know. I don't want to break. That's the only thing. But if you are going to compromise, I don't know, maybe make it free. But then again, there's a lot of, I don't like any of the compromise, but I see the appeal though. I definitely do. I didn't make it. I was going to make it free if we went up to where we went up within like 30 days. But, you know, that's why it was like, I just didn't, it was a weird one. I had a Redfin because it's a name brand. That's it. I really believe it's going to be here in 10, 20 years. I use it personally, and it was just at a very, very low price. I thought there was value in it, and it fit within the growth dynamic of the portfolio. We needed more growth, but it was just, that's why it was there. But the general, I don't like breaking the rule of, again, so far, the only thing I sold was HBI because they cut the dividend. Skrelly said they were basically insolvent. I think they have like 6 months, maybe 12 months. I believe they are. That's why it's like, it's kind of hard to believe, but I do think they have different assets and other ways they could get around it. But at the same time, I think it just matters about survival or not. If they could get loans, or I do think their buyout value, again, it's only like $1 billion or $2 billion in debt. I do think there's people who would want to come in and take it. I don't think it's going to end up, even if you sell all the assets, BK would be the only way it doesn't get somewhere close, because it was already near the bottom. I'm surprised it's where it's at now, but they are struggling. There's no doubt about that. But I'm just speaking in the broader sense of the long term. I mean, that's why I sold covered calls on it. I sold covered calls. We get enough time on it. I mean, it might do its thing, but I see the appeal to, again, I mean, I wanted to sell it in the beginning when it went up too fast, and I was thinking if it kept going, I would, but that's about it. It was, where was it? So, like, we grabbed it here. I think it was like, I think I grabbed it on November. But then it went up to like $5-6. If it was at like $11 to like $10 within the first couple of months, I would have made it free. But then I said at that point, I just sold covered calls. I said I'm down. We only put one deposit though. So that's another question though with it. How much do you have of your, like, is it a big portion of your balance? I think that's the better question, low key. Because like for my portfolio and the way, like I said, even with diversification, it was pretty much one deposit turning into two deposits, and that's why I'm like, might as well hold it there, because if it goes up, it could help me a lot, but then if it goes down, the size of it shouldn't hurt me on anything else. So honestly, I think if we really wanted to dive into that question, I think the size of the relative weighting of Redfin in the portfolio, that could say a lot. Afternoon. Raul, airline still going. UAL. Finally, restoration is going. Even the whole market, my goodness. Still, FRC check. FRC check. What am I down on in the long term? We're down on the newest picks this year. Down BigCommerce, Coinbase, Overstock, DraftKings, WDB, Snap. Snap, after covered calls, is practically break even. And then AT&T, Airbnb, and then Walgreens, MPW, and then 3M. And then 3M and MPW are the recent pickups. Walgreens we've had for a while, and that one's slipping, but it's just at the dividend yield. So that one could actually be decent, but it was a lot lower a couple weeks ago. And then these were the growth plays that we haven't added to, but still I like all of them except BigCommerce. But we haven't added to them since in years. I like Walgreens is there. It's getting there. I mean, same div. It's high yield. I don't think it's going to go anywhere. We have decent size. That's the thing I like about it, because our sizing on it's already decent. If we could build out something, but should have grabbed it a couple weeks ago. Redfin, I mean, I bought it at a much lower price. I mean, I like it at the price we bought it. We bought it at $3.45. I like that price. If you could get it for $3.50, that's it. At that level, I just thought I couldn't lose, and I still believe that. So that's why I'm holding it. Just, made money off the buy with it. Again, the market value at $3.50. I mean, the stock, even if it was insolvent or not, I mean, it was a pretty low valuation, including all of their debt, even if they went bust on it. But that's why. So I buy it there, $3.50. I think anything above there, I mean, I'm not a higher buyer of it. If it goes back to there or 3, would you consider more? Probably not. Just because, again, like I said, one deposit was like enough to get my appetite wet. And you see it. If one deposit goes up, the thing rockets, right? But also, too, if it went down and like it was really struggling at that point, I don't know if I'd really want to get more into it. But it depends where everything else is. So it depends where, like, if Redfin comes down to $3, but then, like, again, when Redfin was at $3, Netflix was at 180 or 200, and Meta was at $100 probably. So it just depends where everything else is at too. No, if the rest of the market was lower, I would buy higher quality. Meta Abavious. Yeah, But I would grab other high quality. Again, if we could get any of the other bigger names, you know, I was getting ready for Amazon, Nvidia, and Google, and then everything just bounced. But no. Union Pacific seeks price hikes as demand cools. They have earnings tomorrow. Can you trade the Taiwanese dollar on TD? I'm not too sure. I've never tried. If you go to TD and type in the ticker, or if you just go to like here and then click like the ticker thing and go to futures, it shows you all of the ones they have available. But I don't think they have a Taiwanese dollar. Best I could do is yen, huh? UNH dropping, SPY below 41.55. So now the S&P is red again. NASDAQ still in the green. But you've been selling off. I mean, it's about just under 10 points since the high set 45 minutes ago. Again, hit the high flush. Every time, Habibi. Every time. Yeah, UNH wild, 4%. Biden speaking. Yeah, they've given up a lot. I don't think XLV is that bad, though. Yeah, UNH is like individually bad. Oh, TK. Oh, TK with 10. Oh, my goodness. 10 TKs. Gift in the Chad. Stay blessed, baby. God bless you. Thank you, my friend. Wow. Make sure you thank your fellow Chad if you've been blessed. All the gifts. GG. TK. God bless you, bro. You got the long term? You better have the long term. That's long term. You're acting like you got a long term, you know, gifting the Chad like that. Like you moving like you got the long term. So just make sure we keep the long terms. Come on, spot. Yum looks like downside for the market. Yum. McDonald's is coming up, especially with all the food plays. McDonald's, Chipotle, 52-week highs. Dude, McDonald's 291. PayPal's on the high. We're Square. In the video, where's Tessie? Forgot it's pre-earnings. What time is it? 11:48. Wow. Still an hour 12. A lot of time. Again, we're making that downtrend since the high. It is 10 minutes still power hour. I mean, you get a couple of candles up, you'll be up in no time. But then again, you flush, you'll be hitting hourly lows. You haven't set a new low since here. And even then, that was, again, still continuing. McDonald's all-time high. You're going to flip the coin. I want to see. I think, what time does it come out? If I might try to push it again. Let's see. Because it might come out like 10 minutes. We might get some of those after hours moves. All it says is aftermarket. I'm down to buy more. Yeah, after earnings. I wouldn't buy more. I'd want to buy more and flip it if today was like a little bit more choppy. But this just go up 3%. It's just not. It's not going to be easy to hit. Tessie. Wow, restoration is going. That one we're up on it now. Like I said, last time I was up this much, I said I wanted to hold it still. So I am going to ride it here a little bit. Bear market over. Jake from State Farm too. Twitch, they getting involved with it too, baby. You get one too, YouTube. I didn't even warn you. I thought you guys were Twitch. Got another commission check. Bro, you showing love on the daily, man. I'm glad to hear. It's flowing through you, man. So, amen. Consistently lowering prices doesn't sound bullish to me. It doesn't, but it's very specific. I mean, or at least you know what they're going to say. They're going for market share and volume versus profit. So that's the balance. And the question is, how much of an effect did that really have? And is that going to continue to be the main focus for them? Could hurt EPS. They've beaten. EPS isn't their problem. I think, again, margin is the number one factor, and then anything else that they could surprise with, and then general like free cash flow, anything of that nature. Because again, I mean, you have people who like, they believe in it a little bit, like they believe in Tesla enough where they've been buying up 50% growth, that for the future for a long time. AXP, I wanted to get that one, but I thought it was already up a decent. Damn, that moved $2 more. Damn. Remember, we hit AXP live. We made like $1,000 on AXP earnings last time. I feel like they'll do a little bit better, but they moved the same exact amount, I think. I'm still in HUSA. Yeah, we talked about that a little earlier. I'm surprised oil's going down, but still riding that one out. AXP still going. FRC, he's still holding up. Let's get Tessie back. 11:55. 5 more minutes till power hour. It's actually 11:54. So don't get too excited. Tuya on the high. Metapop. Someone saying earlier the verifications are going to help them on earnings. It will. I mean, and hopefully the layoffs and the head count actually goes down. But then again, there were some signs of it last time. What's his name might start spending more, Mr. Zuckerberg. So as long as the spending doesn't come back up, yeah, I hope they made more revenue, and I definitely think the verifications help. But I'll tell you, since that news even came out, I mean the stock is still up like another $10 to $15. So some of the verification stuff is priced in. SAI again, wow. They're moving a little slow, but another AI play. I mean, last time we saw them, CXAI, and then the rest of the ones were up there. I don't know if Meta will hit 90 again. Hey, man, I never thought Meta would hit 90 again after the last time it hit 90 again. Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? So, like, last time even when it went to like 120, I was like, it's never going to go there. I was like, Facebook ain't never going down. And it went to 90, bro. Okay, so I don't know. I love it. Again, I got a pretty penny on my guy Zuckerberg, but just be careful out there, man. Be careful out there. And MBio on the high, but then SAI on the high too. Where's Netflix? He's still earnings frozen. Only thing good about Facebook is the marketplace. I haven't used Facebook in a very long time. Instagram, though, and again, WhatsApp. And then Metaverse. You guys use Horizons? No? No? Does anybody in here, do you, like, frequent the Metaverse? Does anybody, like, go on the Horizons, like, on a daily basis in here? Do I have any, like, does anybody live in the Metaverse in here? Like, do you just come on here to the YouTube because you like the stock market? But, like, does anybody, like, Metaverse Horizon? You do? Do you really? Like, do you live in Meta? Like, you ever, like, do you spend time in there? Virgin Orbit in talks with potential buyers. Let's see. VORBQ. Vorbk. Hey, man. If you want to trade penny stock, Q bankrupt company, that's all you. They pop in. Damn, that's 20% now. Damn, you made 5% in a second. Damn, that just went up 40%? Shit, we should have played it. Hold on, let's see here. Oh, man, there it is. I'm seeing, man, if it comes down, I might be down. Very, very risky, though. Very, very, dude, damn. This thing's cheap. 7 cents, now 11 cents. Well, we had an extra second of time, too. That's Virgin Orbit, the news that they were getting. CEO speaks to Washington Post in interview. They said they're in talks with potential buyers. And SPY's still holding up. There's Meta too. Vorb. Those could be fun and scary. I want to do it honestly on one of these like hype plays. I only do like 1,000. I think one of these days I'm gonna throw in like 10, 20K. That could have been it right there. I can't believe that just went up 70%. But they're fun and scary, but they're also just, again, better with smaller amounts. But I don't know, man. Some of these are, dude, that's insane. That one's up 70% now. $90, 100%. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We had a little window on that. We had a little window on that. I'm surprised they didn't halt it. Yeah, I think it's because it's a OTC. It's bankrupt. Dude, it has a Q at the end. So again, I've not been one to trade. I don't think I've traded any of these bankrupt companies, maybe except BBBY, but I never traded the bankruptcy news. Computers. No, we had a solid like minute and a half almost. It was at 7 cents for like, it was dead. It didn't move at all. Power Hour brought to you by Tesla. It is Power Hour. Welcome. Well, it's up 100% now. We will see. Danaho says engagement with China continues to be successful. FRC's coming down. I don't know, is space even moving off of that? UAL, Delta, they're still running. My goodness. And then even Uber's still up. Bonds are coming back down today. The 2-year is not, but the 10-year is recovering a little bit. So more yield curve inversion. Higher 2-year and then slightly higher 10-year, but 2-year outpaced the 10-year today. What was the other one? We had Restoration, FRC, and one more. Oh, Team. That's the other play from there. I think it's down like $20. And where'd Snapchat go with their AI? Yeah, is it been 13? I thought the yield curve, it was the first inversion happened in April, but it didn't stay inverted. It only lasted for like a week. So it's really when we were like really inverted was July. So that's kind of been the time frame. But if you go off of the first inversion, it has been 12 months. It was last April or a little bit longer. But I was like around July. And yes, pickleball is the fastest growing sport in America. Just that's I don't know if that should be mentioned. I'm not playing IBM. I think Tesla is going to be the only earnings. I already have the old run-up play, but I'm leaning towards holding it for now. We'll see. They're getting hyperbole. I'm pretty sure it's not hyperbole. It's the fastest one in America. It's the fastest sport to play the pickleball. Everybody knows that, man. It's not seriously. Why would I joke about that? It's a union sport too. It is the fastest growing sport in America. What do you mean be real? That's a social media app. That's not you can't play be real with your buddies. That's an app. Come on, seriously. Amazon, dude, tear today. Unio, Snap Partner Summit suggests better product momentum. Well, little event reaction here. So Snap's traction with My AI, its chat-based chatbot, coupled with better than expected adoption of new subscription, bodes well for the 2023 sales growth view, with consensus having dropped by 40% in the past 6 months. Snapchat Plus now has about 3 million users and may contribute 125 to 150 million of incremental revenue on 2023 based on our calculations. AR advancements showcased at Snap Partner Summit could help with B2B monetization. So people like the Snap thing for now, but stock is barely up, I think. Yeah, that's crazy. They're going to make 125 to 150 million. That sounds like a lot. That's just for the subscription shit. That's actually crazy. But people are not stoked too much. Press X to doubt. I mean, my math was 15 million a month. 15 times 12. Yeah, no, that's about right. 180 million a year. That's assuming they could hold 3 million, but so far the trend has been, it's not like their numbers have gone down. They have more people signing up for it than not. That's really, that's about right. 3 million people paying $5 a month, 15 million a month times 12 is 180 million. So that number is not, conservative estimate is 125 to 150. So assuming they could hold up most of that number, they'll be good. Very interesting. It's so inexpensive, it'll be really sticky. And I think it's just like an avenue. It's just like as long as now they have this option, They just have a way to just make money that'll probably compound over time. Because that's great, dude. 180 million is like, I don't even think Snap was making that much when they first started. So it's just great to have that as a revenue source. Manchester City versus Bayern Munich. Oh, is that an episode of Ted Lasso? I'm American. I'm sorry. That's all we know. Yeah, in 2015, they were making 58 million. So they're making more money off of this subscription shit than they made all year when they first started. 2016, they had 400 million in revenue. So this is like, they're doing 25% of that. 2017, they did 800 million. Very interesting. But I guess they're expected to do 4.7 billion in revenue this year. So that's like, that's not even 10%? It's like 5% revenue, which isn't too bad. IBM, I haven't really looked at it. I think IBM is one of those names. It can move big, but then they did good at the beginning of last year, and then they gave it all up by now. Honestly, the chart kind of sucks because remember, they were like dying. Then they had like a little bit of the recovery, but like even they did the same thing 2022. They were dying, they recovered, then they gave it back up, and then they looked to be kind of like the value name coming back, and then they just died right after hitting the highs again. So, I mean, if you look at the multi-year chart, they're primed to move if they actually get it. But as of late, you like really need the groundbreaking earnings. So could be potential black swan, but you got to see. You tweet about Bill 1 and 3. I'll take a look at it. I feel bad. I don't follow up on Twitter as much. I tried for a little. I had my Twitter phase when Elon bought it, but then I quickly got over it. There's so much reading. It's too many people. I haven't engaged with that many people in a long time. I was getting too antisocial for social media. UNH, is it still dying? Oh, little pop off the bottom. Biden's live. Is it 10 minutes into Power Hour? Well, there's your Power Hour reaction if you want it. Remember, Power Hour yesterday, we did absolutely nothing. I think it was just like here. We went up for a little bit. I guess he kind of had a run up there. Can you pull a book map on Tesla? Thank you. Didn't you do this last time? I don't even feel bad this time. I feel bad, but I still do feel bad. I don't have book map, dude. I'm too poor. Not poor. It's just like a personal decision. I just refuse to pay for what I could get for free. So it's like, it's right here. So I only have ES on my book map, man. But you asked me last time and I told you the same thing. So like, you can't get too mad at me. Because I think at this point you could have bought the subscription. So if you're showing me love, I love you and thank you. Amen. Supreme Court extends temporary hold on abortion pill limits. Atlassian. Oh shit. Team has earnings today? Or tomorrow? Oh no. Are they after hours or not? Wait. Atlassian's product in now? Oh, no. Okay. Wait, do they? No. I thought that said preview. I said, what? No, they're going to get ready for earnings, but that was a reaction to the, what's it called? The event. The AI. Yeah, it's May the 4th. Oh, Tesla waking up a little bit. Start the pre-earnings. Start the festivities, Tesla. You can do it. You have ES, Apple, and Microsoft for free on TOS. That's good. All I need is ES, man. You give me ES, I go a long way with ES. I've lasted almost 8 months free ES. No problem. Free ES. I've been playing the PlayStation trial version the whole time. Power hour's been canceled. Yesterday's power hour kind of sucked, but I don't know. I mean, this is a good sign for now, but all we did was go up and stay pinned. I mean, we went up after gapping down, but technically it just looks like the Dow is red today. Pretty wild. April 21st. That's the limit for the abortion thing. And Tesla just took a pop. Love the chat. Good luck this season. Let's go, baby. He said, I don't even care about Tesla Bookmap. There you go, baby. God bless you. Zion L. Watch if the regionals start running again. They might be turning up here. I don't know if Tesla's expectations are low, but I do feel like Tesla is already low of a price, if that makes sense. Again, I think 180 is decent price, but I just remember like 160 to 180 before the drama, that was considered pretty low. I'm down 600. I'm blowing up my whole account. Yeah. Yo, just send me 100 before, you know what I'm saying? Fuck it. Like, that's what you do. Like, you going out of business, let me get something at a discount, bro. Hold on. If you just going to be flexing it like that, if you're going to be like, otherwise I need you to fight through the fire. Otherwise, let me get 100 real quick. You know what I'm saying? Just throw me, why not? If you're going to capitulate, I'm here for you if you want to capitulate. If you want to fight, I'm here with you also. But if you're going to capitulate, let me get 100. Shit, man. If you run into the exit, I mean, might as well. Otherwise, let's make a strategic earnings play. Maybe. Remember, you have a lot of opportunity next week. So don't knock yourself out the game now. I'm down 1K on Vorb. Oh, you top ticked it? Yeah. We missed it, bro. I didn't even try. We had our window. It's still up a shit ton, but we had a very good window. It might go back up again. Could be high. I don't know. I don't like playing the Q plays. My guy won't stop playing options. He said that at least once this. Damn, the mods got receipts, bro. Damn. Let's come to the dark side, bro. Shares. Super easy, super slow. You don't make as much, but you do, but it feels like you don't. And you know what I'm saying? So it's up to you, man. It's up to you. Love to get you in on the shares. The chat is sounding resilient. It sounds good when you say that, but honestly, I think the chat, sometimes it's sounding resilient. Sometimes it's emotional as hell. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's crazy. It really just depends. I think it's very volatile, like the markets. But then again, that's why they say sound and resilient. Because if they told you that was how the banks are, it wouldn't sound as good. So yeah, I did not sell my Disney. I'm still in. I still think that could have a pre-earnings run. Again, Bob Iger, $100, decent. Netflix didn't get as many subscribers, but if Disney, they could do good, better than Netflix, people will like that. And then also the Parks with Bob. NVIDIA. Apple. All right. You're working up a little bit. Let's see on the final episode of The Stock Market Hates You. I've only watched like 2 things on Disney Plus. I still have it, but you're right. I don't. But my niece and nephew, they run that shit up. And then apparently my niece watches like Moana every day. Is that what do you guys' kids watch the same movie like all like over and over again? Because apparently that's what my niece does. Because every time I see them, she watching Moana. And I'm like, you still haven't finished this movie? And they're like, no, they restart it. And then they like pause it. And then they play it. And then you play it over and over. And what? So it's common? That's normal? Wow. Wow. All right. I was like, that's kind of weird. I was like, why does she? I was like, they're like, she likes it. You had VHS? Yeah, I guess so. I would watch movies over and over again, now that I think about it. But that's because we only had like 2 movies. Like, we didn't have any other choice. It was that or go play with dirt or something. Like, now you guys have like apps, iPhones. You got online dating. Like, you could do so many things. Like, what do you mean? Like, I don't know. Like, then it was like, you got 2 movies, bro. You had 2 movies. That's it. But that's why I got really good at Halo, now that I think about it. Little Rascals. That's a good movie. I love Little Rascals. How many times you jam the same song, same concept? I mean, the song is not like a full-blown plot, and like, I guess, but it's close. Sandlot, that's a good one. Little Rascals is fire. Sandlot, what's the other guy? Herbert, the fucking Volkswagen. Herbie. I love Herbie. Honestly, miss the days of playing with dirt. I see where you're coming from, but I don't. I understand, but nah. After 3 years, I don't understand what the peach is. Oh, man. Well, it has a lot of meanings. I think, I encourage you to explore what it means to you. To me, it means a lot of consistency. But then again, it's sometimes it's deeper than that. So it's more of an exploratory thing. Peach's life. No, but Bradley Frizzle, he's dropped that peach almost every single day for those 3 years. So the 3 years you have been here, you have witnessed a record. And that is Bradley Frizzle setting it every single day. It's actually insane. Very insane to think about. Things were dirt cheap back then. Yeah, but you didn't even have the internet. And you couldn't even make money. And then if you didn't know stuff back then, and then you wouldn't have been exposed to ChatGPT or anything to make money. And then the credit standards were a lot different back then. So even though things were a lot cheaper, like you still wouldn't even qualify. It was fucked up, man. It was fucked up. Oh my gosh, he did it again. Oh my gosh, Edgar. What the fuck is this real? This is, oh my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh, confused, Frizzle. I'm confused. Oh man, ladies and gentlemen. Father Edgar. Oh, he did it again. Horn. Oh, Edgar. Edgar. Wow, we've been blessed. That's like a different type of peach. That's just Edgar, which is straight. I'm so confused, man. It's so, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. Dog, he's doing it. He running it. Is he actually Elon Musk? He makes robots. Maybe it is Elon. Edgar, this is how you get conspiracy started about you. You know that? Maybe he is Elon Musk. I would put it maybe 30% chance he's Elon Musk at this point. I'd say he's Father Elon or Father Edgar, but I don't know, dude. He did it again. He did it again, baby. God bless you, Edgar. Thank you, Elon, Edgar Musk, whatever. I don't know, Father Edgar. We're perplexed at this point still. God bless you. God bless you, Edgar. Edgar Musk. He could be Edgar. Could be Edgar. Man. Father Edgar had many chairs. Had many chairs had Father Edgar. I am one of them. So are you. Let's just, I don't know the rest. Oh, 26 months, baby. Mr. 40. 40-ani. God bless you, my friend. God bless you and all of your friends. Huh? Yeah. Oh, God bless you too, Edgar. Thank you. So you're down 500 this month? Honestly, I didn't know if that was you typing or Edgar, because I didn't know if that was Edgar's response, because I'm like, where did this come from? But it's okay. Was it shares or options? Shares or options? That's the question. I am one of them. So are you. Let's just make it the right hand, left hand. That's the song, right? That's what Father Abraham had many sons. And many sons at Father Abraham. I am one of them. So are you. Nah, that was a banger, bro. Low key, you ride the beat. So let's just praise the Lord. Right arm, left arm, right foot, left foot. Father Abraham. Yeah, bro, that's a banger. God bless the chat. Tell him, Jesse. God bless you, man. I hope you've been doing good. Good to see you. Long on the Chad, baby. Dylan, 37 months. That's crazy. We have 40 months. 37. God bless you, Dylan. Amen. Long live the Chad. Long live earnings season 2. Zoom kind of going. A little bit. Danny Sanchez, 37 months. Oh, 17 for Dave Gawargias. Whew. It's a lot of months, you guys. God bless you. Thank you, guys. It's beautiful to see. These are my friends. Nice to meet. That's my other friend, Ross, 31. Oh, man. Remember when the pony was the top badge as of 3 weeks ago? So crazy. Owen, 37. Ian for 18. Owen, 37. Ian, 18. These are cool names. Steigal, 39. Oh. CG, 27. Let's go. Love thy Chad. Love thy Colt. 37. Jojo the Canojo. 37. Capovelli, 31. Josh for president? I don't know, man. I don't know. They won't even let me on Bloomberg, dog. Maybe. Nate for 9. Oh, everyone loved. Y'all saw. We called that one Chad message. They said, "Fuck that. I'm getting in on this, Josh. I'm getting in on this. No way you call out it. I'm being here for 37 months, Josh. I'm getting in on this shit." Vampiro 27. Nate for 9. Terry for 3. Does that say Terry for 3? We'll take it. Matt for 7. 37 months. We show it out, Jay. Of course. M. Malone, 41. Oh, that's a big one. That's a big one. Oh, 13 for Nick. Oh, Robert at 12, baby. Sal at 8. Donald at 34. Tom at 30. Oh, my gosh. Flav M. Dude, I'm still tripping on Malone. 41, dog. 41 Malone, bro. Battleborn, 27. Iowa Jojo. Oh, 7 for 7. Nightco, 29. Let me get this. He said, let me get in on this. 22 for A-Ray. Ricardo at 5. Edgar at 1. I'm confused. See, I don't get it. How is Edgar at 1? How have you given over 400 and you're at 1? Let's go, baby. Let's go. Connor for 37. Creston for 22. You could get in there, bro. I don't know how many months you got. Looks like at least 30, baby. Acer for 37. Oh, Nick for 12. Juan Way for 30. Kayva for 10, baby. Kevin Aguilar Lopez for 7. Oh, man, let me get this. I got you. Ricardo for 5. A-Ray for 22. Johnny B. Good for 20. Inland Empire, 37, baby. Oh, yeah, poop for Mav. 37 months poop. Yo, buddy, we like tacos. I'm going up. I have to scroll up, man. El Chapato for 7. Oh, man, how many more did I miss? Oh, 34. Peaches within reach. Peach within reach. F. Rice for 29. Jesse D99 for 6, baby. Gurjeet. Oh, I found it. 37 months. You'll find it. Only 8. I know, Colin. It feels like so much longer. But you know, it's putting in work. Shout out the long term. That's it. These badges should just say something about the long term. Yes or no? High rate, baby. 303 or 808. And I said 30. My dyslexia kicked in. Ivan the Great at 15, baby. Nepal at 17. Oh, Benny at 31. Hermes at 11. Chad Strong at 8 months with Darren. Oh, my Marvo. How is this still going? Oh, Juraj, 23. Jeremy, 36. William Ward, 5. I'm still going. Guts for 7. JDM for 31. Oh, better late than never, Tanner. 1 month. I agree. I like late than never. Ralph Lagori for 37. Am I still going? Okay, we had Connor. Car Plaza, 18. Now I have to reset it from the bottom. Oh, my gosh. We're doing this. Okay, it's resetting again. Okay, I can't do this, Chad. Chad, what are you doing to me? Chad, I haven't even read a normal chat in like 5 minutes. Oh, my God. Joshua, 7 months. Oh, Isaiah, love everything for 20 months. Farnoosh, 2.5. Got in late. Blessed to be here. Matt for 11. Member train. King Taurus, 21. GP for 1. It's not the size of the membership, but how you use it. Wow. Chan for 18. Will Alton for 8. Many more to come. Amen. God willing. Eric for 34. Josh Weber for 7. Papa Smurf for 32. Fernando for 2. Oh, Dinos Den for 21. JTM for 2 months. Jorge for 1 month. Seth Singh, baby. 37 months. Oh, my gosh. There you go. Love to Josh in the chat. That's Logan for 36. DJ Precise for 7. Oh, Geist Rain, a.k.a. Chad GPT. That's for 18, baby. Douglas for 7. I'm getting through him. Ice for 36, bro. Man, where y'all just... So you got lurkers popping out heavy. Bro. That's it. All love, baby. All love. Okay, that's where... Can I have a Gatorade break, bro? Like, what the... Can I get a Gatorade? That's a lot of, bro. I was reading that more active than the news. I'm a little lightheaded, to be honest with you. I don't know. Like, whew. We'll toast to that, baby. Shout out to the members. I love you all. God bless you. Hold on, man. Y'all gonna have to give me a break time. Can I get an OSHA break? That was nonstop right there. That was a hype train. We started with one, and then that's what we call a snowball effect. Maybe this is how GameStop works. I don't know. That was like I wasn't going fast, but that was a lot. That was like, ooh, humble beginnings, baby. Humble beginnings. Tell them. Shout out to the people that believed in me. Amen, man. God bless y'all, man. 36 months. That y'all are the OGs. Y'all were, that's why I love it, man, because y'all were here before everything. Y'all were here before a terminal. Y'all were here before many things. So God bless you. And then again, maybe you don't have 36 months, but hey, hopefully you make it that far, and hopefully you've been able to see a lot of the good and the bad. But God bless all the members, baby. We love y'all. That's a blessing. Bro, I need like a breathing exercise, bro. That was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot, bro. Oh, man. Just got here. 21 days. Well, welcome. Woo! Everybody started at 1 month. Ain't that something? Every person started at 1 month. Oh, they don't feel you. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Wow. Wow. Did you guys look at the time? It's 12:30. So we're actually almost done with the day. That was a great way to end the day for a little bit. I need to go pee, though. But, yeah. Chad, you've burned some time here. You've burned some time here. We're end of the day. This was I don't know, power hour kind of like yesterday, but maybe we'll get the random pop. Or is this going to be, what day? Monday was green. Tuesday was red. Or no, Tuesday was green based on the close, and then this will be green. My goodness. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. And get ready. 30 more minutes till the bell and Tesla earnings. Oh, I hope they feel me. Thank you for everything. God bless you, Chad. Amen. Hitch was in here a couple weeks ago. He gave us a life check. He let us know. He's been avoiding the chop. He sold the May and went away. He's pretty smart, actually. Okay, I'll be right back. BRB.
Bit of a repeat of what we saw yesterday, Scarlett, which is, well, not much.
Right. 3 trading days this week and 3 trading days of very muted moves. And you're seeing that reflected in the sector performances as well. All right, here's the pie. And when you look at the breakdown in terms of who's gaining, who's leading, it is a pie. Thank you, Romaine. You're looking at utilities and real estate investment trust leading the way, up by 0.7%. On the downside, energy and communication services, but that's really Netflix that's dragging it down, and materials. Really not a whole lot of conviction in any of these moves as investors and markets are waiting for some kind of catalyst to break us out of this trading range.
I think there's an interesting dichotomy going on between what you're seeing in the broader market and what you see on the individual level here, because there are some individual, some idiosyncratic stories that are really generating a lot of interest by investors. Western Alliance, of course, one of the hardest hit of the banking stocks, coming off of that March swoon, having a phenomenal day, up about 25% after its results. Its quarterly results seem to suggest that those deposit outflows have actually reversed now, and the damage not quite as bad as some people thought. Medtronic and the rest of the med tech space really getting a nice bid. We had Intuitive Surgical report earnings yesterday after the bell here, and some of the commentary they gave about broader economic conditions, and more importantly, some of the discretionary spending for those elective treatments still holding up. Medtronic, Abbott Labs, among some of the names moving higher on the back of that. We are going to get Tesla earnings after the bell, as well as IBM. Both of those stocks have been on the back foot for a good portion of the day, but a big read here, not only on what's going on in the automotive space, and of course what's going on, well, when it comes to IT spending, and maybe even, well, a little bit of a read on what's going on in the semiconductor space here. There has been a lot of discussion here about how semiconductor makers hold up, given, well, some of the normalization that we're starting to see in that market. Take a look at the white line here on the screen and the line below it here. This is basically the Philadelphia Semiconductor Index and the margins that we had seen, and of course that big uptick, the yellow lines that you're seeing, the circles there, of course that was the peak, and we've started to see margins start to trickle down just a little bit here, Scarlett. Not a whole lot, but of course we haven't actually seen the results yet for Q1.
Very well said. All right, so joining us now to give us a broader look at semiconductors is Ian King, who covers chips for Bloomberg in San Francisco with his decades of experience, first in Asia and now in the U.S. Ian, thanks so much for taking the time to speak with us. Romaine talked about normalization and how we're starting to see that. I'm curious about inventory because we went from a shortage during the pandemic to a glut. Where are we right now? Is it more in balance?
Yeah, well, as you both said, we will find out more when we start to see earnings reports come in next week. But really, the situation that was promised to us by industry executives was like, look, things are terrible. We have way too much inventory. But don't worry, we're working through that, and things will be better by the second half of the year. The stocks went up on that, on the promise, on the anticipation. But now people are like, oh, actually, where is end demand?
Where is it?
Is
it's
demand for
AI.
smartphones and computers going to come flooding back in the second half?
Well, I am curious.
All righty. Tesla, sell the market maybe. Again, very uneventful power hour, kind of like yesterday, but at least yesterday you had, what's it called? Yesterday you had, you at least had the damn move to the upside. This one's to the downside now. Well, we are not doing anything. You're actually right where we started Power Hour, believe it or not. Goldman 336. Are the other regionals going up? FRC still kind of holding up. Regen's on the high. That one's it. Yo, does Regen have a biotech? State Street. Tesla margin sub 20 will sell off. Yeah, and that could happen. I mean, again, that's the worry with the price cuts. That's it. So hopefully the price cuts are for the future margins, or maybe they do good this quarter and lower guidance for next quarter. Because again, next quarter's margin is expected to still be like 21.5, I think, or 25, which is still a pretty high amount. WWE's at 105. Jeez. Snap coming down. Meta. And then energy has been the second worst on the day. Again, real estate surprisingly number one, but it's battling with utilities. So, believe it or not, defensives and financials are the winners today. But then discretionaries are up and then staples are down. McRib's on crack. Restoration still holding. That one's nice. So is PNC. Tesla. Would 25% revenue growth mean anything? It would, but not if you need everything. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, the top line, bottom line numbers will be key, but like, people are going to hyper focus on that margin. So you need everything. So if you're doing good revenue, people are going to want to see good revenue on sustainable margin, and they're going to want to see that, you don't want to sacrifice one for the other. Like, you could beat on revenue, but if your margin gets cut in half, I mean, that doesn't bode well for your next quarters or anything else for the future if anything changes. They wouldn't cut prices unless they knew they were going to beat. Maybe, but they did it before earnings, which I think is interesting. And it is the second price cut this month. Didn't they cut prices, though, before the last earnings? And then they actually still went up on it. I forgot what he said about it. They made a comment towards it. Alcoa, I think, is going to be tricky. You had Vale iron output was already down. I think that was yesterday. But I think they're going to be a little tricky there with the commodities. I would just interpret it. I wouldn't try to play it. That's at least what I'm doing. Kimdop. Tesla came down a little bit. Gim does it back at 160. Very impressive. Now I'm sad following the dilution. That's amazing. Nvidia's running now. Yo, Nvidia popped back to 280. Has it even gone to 280? Yeah, remember 280 was like the high for it. I don't know why Nvidia is just starting up right now. Check other chip makers. Cardilix CDLX. That thing's popping at the high now too. AMD is not moving. Nvidia. All the other chip makers, they're not even going up. TSM's near the high. Sell target for Nvidia. Been holding long term. Keep getting nervous. How long have you been holding it for? I mean, if it's a long term, I really, I think Nvidia is going to be a stock you probably want to own over the next couple of years, especially if you got it at a good price. But I mean, there's a lot of upside and a lot of downside, and it's already moved up over 100%. I think in the last month or last 3 months. Okay, so there's your problem. Again, NVIDIA, 2 big candles. I don't know what the news is on there. WWE is near the conversion price. That's wild to me. Now I'm mad I sold. I didn't think it would get anywhere close to there. But NVIDIA is popping now. None of the other chip makers are moving like that. And then the team, they had the AI news. They're not really moving. Walmart near the lows. McDonald's. McDonald's came down. Oh. Meta's still red. Google actually went red. Microsoft's barely in the green. Apple is the leader, and then Amazon was the monster. But now NVIDIA is doing good. But then Amazon's off of the highs. What time is it? 12:41, bro. Very uneventful power hour. Are you ready for Tesla? Tesla says aftermarket. I don't have a time on it. So I think Tesla, usually I think it's within like 15 minutes. Does anybody know the time on Tesla? I would hate for it to be, I would actually hate for it to be 30 minutes later. I know the call starts like an hour. We're not going to be here for the call. 5 minutes after the bell. Some chat saying 4:30. Some saying 4:20. Okay. But the conference call, we're not going to be live. I streamed it last time because I had a big position on the trade. But I don't know if I'm going to stream this conference call. And again, Tesla was like at all-time lows last earnings. Remember, last time Tesla had earnings, and this is what I'm saying about the price, even though the stock has moved a lot, but just for context, I mean, last time Tesla was reporting, just remember, the whole market was bouncing, and they were still like trading at their low key. They were just barely off October lows. They sold off more than everybody. So like if you overlay them with like Amazon, I guess they were kind of bad there too, but they were again already near their lows. So pretty much Amazon was at their lows when Tesla was at 180. Is a better way to look at it. And then you could go look at Google, anybody else. It was pretty much the same story for them. So Tesla gave up a lot more faster. But that's where they were at the last earnings. There was a lot of eyeballs on it. But even then, Tesla is up how much? It's like 60%, I think, 69%. 100 to 180. It's almost 80%. No, 110. Probably like 70% since the beginning of the year. And SPY, red candles kind of building. You only have 17 minutes left, so that could be good or bad. But it wasn't too long ago. We saw 10 minutes in 1 minute. 10 candles in 1 minute, so who knows? 41.55 though is broken. You are below yesterday's close. S&P red. Dow is red by 0.34, and then NASDAQ is still in the green by 0.8. Tesla's even coming down. Boeing gave up a lot, but Boeing's just been going back and forth like wildly. SeatGeek files for IPO. Red candle good. Okay. Even regionals are kind of dropping on that, but still index up 3.4. Oh, your Chad play. Almost forgot. Your Chad play. What do you think your Chad play is at? How much? So Chad play in the morning. Oh, you flipped the survey. You guys fucking. Why y'all 4,000 of you come in later and just vote the opposite way once you watch what happens in the market? Okay. Well, based off of the early Chads, the vote was red in the morning, and we shorted it right here on 1 micro future. How much do you think we are up or down? If you guess correctly, I'm not going to give you anything. Zim is popping. Zim. Oh, good old dividend Zim. What's this? I don't see any news on it. 80, 58, 100, 130, negative 40, 420. I'm glad, bro. That's the first thing you've said besides ban. That's insane. That's good for you, Luis. Negative 130, down 65, probably down 420. Yeah. Down 90, even, negative 50, SPY slipping, break even. I actually own Zim. Zim's going crazy. NVIDIA is still hitting the high. Banks are selling off, and you're back to the level that you hit at 1 o'clock, 1:20. So about 2 hours ago, 2-3 hours we were last here. I don't see any news on Zim, though. But your Chad end of the day play, or beginning of the day play. When I asked you the question, it was down $90. Now it is down $75. So that little move was even like 25 bucks. But Chad short from the morning is now down 70 bucks, $72. Moving. Fat on the high, PHAT. Think we saw that the other day, but literally market's dumping. You're going to get a couple of random hype plays. Banks are giving it up again here. Watch those earnings and then even watch Tesla. I forgot Netflix too. Netflix actually going up on this, ironically, but not ironically. This is what I said to watch for in the morning. Bonds came up too. There's zero correlation with bonds and stocks here today, except they're actually both down. So bonds and stocks and every index is down the same amount. So the movement has no real correlation. They kind of both look up, but they're both slightly negative. Back to VWAP, bro. Wow. Talk about a flush right. Yo, that's getting pretty big there. What are we working with now? From the high, you're down about 10 points. It's not that big, but you're adding that up here. Why does that feel so? No, that one's 10 points. That's 20 points, excuse me. No, 41.50 to 41, that's 10 points. But right here, this one alone was 6. The 6 was bigger than the first 30 minutes. From the top rope. And no idea what's going on with Zim. Tesla's coming down. Nvidia is going up in all of this, actually. And again, Netflix was climbing up there too. I don't know. Regionals are still holding up, but they're starting to slip a little bit. Banking apps helped kill SVB and pose risk to others, the OCC says. Raul from the top rope. That's a funny one. That's what that one was. That kind of was. That's what it felt like. ES feels like, what's it at? Is that 4160? Or is that 4174? Dude, NVIDIA 280 now. Welcome. But 4150, it's still a decent level. But last time you were here, again, was about 2 hours ago. That was an interesting flush there. You've been selling for 15 minutes or so. First 15 minutes, power hour, we spent doing nothing. And then you were right at the level we spent most of yesterday at. But that one is pretty aggressive here. See what happens. Thessalonian. Oh, Disney came down too. Peloton knifing. Senator comments as members get closed door briefing on leak. Yeah, a lot of names just took that drop though. But Peloton is coming down. Not like the big tech, but some of them. No, I didn't sell out. You ask me every damn day, bro. I'm not going to answer your question until April 24th minimum. Okay? But I think April 24th, sir. Thank you. You want to short? I shorted it last time right below 280, and then that was it. And then we got a couple of dollars, and it bounced right back up. But maybe if it goes above 480 a little bit, or we just go for McDonald's. Again, Tesla right at the bell. We will have that. MBB, FRC. Bonds are running into the close. Very, very interesting close. And then the 2-year is still down. So like this is what I've been talking about. This is your yield curve inversion on the day. You see how the 10-year ZN is bouncing? The 2-year isn't. So the 2 years red today, and then ZN's still red, but you're getting more movement there. 10-minute rigged, yeah. Doesn't look that active. And then we're already moving pretty big leading into it. 41.50, 10-minute rigged. 41.74 for the futures. Pi on the high. Impinge. City. Wall is still doing good. Yeah, I'm still in ACAD. I think we're like only down like $100 maybe. $80 now. Tesla slipping. And then just watch even the banks too, but I think they're all going to close green. But still, the market's, that's your power hour move. It's a power hour sell. Unless you get like a stupid candle, but 10-minute rig. I mean, again, not much time left. Tesla gonna pump. LNG. All right, man. All right. Little bounce now. 8 minutes left. 0.03. NASDAQ actually went negative. So that was green. Most of the day after we rallied, the early morning, it was negative for a while. But that just went red there. It might go green again. TSM's on the high. They have earnings in the morning. But Chad, get ready. Just get ready to bring it home. I mean, we might as well keep our Tesla up here. You got IBM and a couple of others, Zion Bank. You actually have a lot of other names after the bell today. So get ready. Who do we got? Tesla, IBM, Alcoa, Lam Research, Zion, Discover, Steel Dynamics, Liberty, 5, Kinder Morgan. Then tomorrow morning, so if you want to play any of these, you have to make your play now. But American Express, TSM, Rite Aid, AT&T, Nokia, Alaska, Blackstone, Union Pacific, DR Horton, and Philip Morris. Philip Morris could be a good one. I want to play AXP, but I feel like we just, unless it came down. Oh, it did. Your risk on AXP is a solid $500, maybe $700. I don't know what they're pricing in fully. We did good on it. I just don't like that we missed the run. And then final 5 is approaching. Yeah, $6. It looks to be about right. Ooh, Tesla. Bro, Tesla, that's this big one. Even market Tesla pre-earnings, Habibi. That's 2%, Habibi. That's not, Habibi, that's not small, Habibi. This one very big. You know? This very, very big, Habibi. Wow. Let's see. Oh, shit. We don't have that much time. Okay. I bought 50 shares of AXP, 165.07. I'm going to play that for earnings. I think it's $6, $7 both ways. Alrighty. All right, Chad. Final 5 off of the bounce. I already had it, actually. So bring it home right now. Let's get everything ready. I think Tesla, we're going to have a little bit after the bell. I don't know if it comes out immediately. You guys said 5 minutes all the way out to 20 or 30 minutes. So we're going to see. But it's moving there. I mean, you might be able to make the double down play here if we wanted to. Goldman running in the close. No leak. No leak. Again, this every earnings is going to trip out like this. We're going to see, though. We're going to see. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep Tesla. I think I'm down with it. I mean, 180. I'm already down again, $10 a share on the 50. So it's smaller size. I think I'll have more wiggle room with it. I'm contemplating trying to finesse it here, but I think I'll just take it a little slower and make my life easier, but still expose myself to some risk. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. So we make our final approach. If you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 64 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day unless you bought puts when the market was going down, because clearly this shit does not go down. That's word to Netflix. But fortunately, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down our flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Let's go. It's time to bring it home. Honestly, you should probably mute the speakers right now because we about to get hyped. So you better make up your mind, Chattadonia. But we're coming into the earnings. The market is probably going to close at break even. You got to wrap it up. You literally, you do not have much time left. Not at all. Not much time. You know how much time left there is? 1 minute! Go, 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 go! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you made it through the day. 7 hours. You waited for this moment. Tesla after the bell. You saw what happened with Netflix. You see how crazy it's already been. Whatever happens tomorrow will probably be decided by this, but you still got a bunch more earnings. You got to wrap up your plays. If you're playing with options, you got less flexibility, but you got to wrap it up. You have 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I'm talking too much. You got to bring it home. Plays, futures, options, shares. Finalize it right now. Speak now or forever hold your peace. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. That's it. It's in the books. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. Chattadonia, we did it, we made it, we did it, we made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I need that GG. The earnings are about to drop. Let's go. Before it hits, good game. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. everybody who contributed, everybody who posted something, all the members, all the non-members, all the stream alerts, all the laggers, all the lurkers, all the lovers. Let's go, baby. Good game. Go real estate. I see y'all too tonight. Good game, baby. GG. Let's go. That's how you play. 7 hours. The earnings are about to drop. Are you ready? Oh, I'm ready. I have it. I got it ready to go. I got it when it hits. I got it when it hits, bro. Don't worry. Good game. Let's go. I see you too, Twitch. Everybody who held it down. Let's go. Good game. All the donos, baby. Let's go. Edgar. Jake from State Farm. Anybody in between. All my 30-month badges. 10 months, 2 months, 5 months. Good game. Oh, let's go. Good game.
Everyone got like opinions and thoughts, but they don't mean a lot. Man, my money on stocks, I can show you the top. Every bottom my Bible, the key in the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me just to. Oh, Chad. Should we play it? Should we play it? Listen. I don't know. I don't know how much time we have, Chad, but for real, good game. I don't know how much time I'm going to have left. I don't know if you got to get going, but listen, if you clicked on this video and you gave me an opportunity today, I just want to say thank you. So I hope you have a great rest of the day. Thank you for holding it down. Make sure you check out all the other links, the second link, and the nightly watch list and all of that and everything else. But if you came here today, you supported, you showed out, hold on. It's not out yet. It's not out yet. Wait for it. Wait for it. Don't let them fool you. Don't let them fool you. That bug is not out yet. Hold on. Hold on. They're moving it. They're letting it get out of hand. Oh, my God. Where did I come from? I don't even know how I just got involved in here. But, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here. Like the video. Looks like we have about 5 minutes here. Oh, now, hold on. I might have to tell Josh something earlier. We might have to. Should I bring Josh back here? Let me get Josh back. I'm sorry, I don't know where the hell he came from. I don't know how he got here. That's crazy. But Chad, God bless you all. Thank you again. Thank you for holding it down. Check out the links. Big shout out to the members, the non-members, the stream alerts, everybody. And again, if you just come in here, have fun, make it positive, you post, just God bless you and thank you, okay? Let's have a good day. But I'm waiting. I'm anticipating this, man. Let's go. I don't see the earnings yet. Nigel is just creeping in the back, ready to emerge, bro. He's ready to come back. I don't know what happened there. That was insane. But no earnings so far. No earnings so far. Oh, update letter. Wait, I have update letter. Hold on. I think it is out. Hold on. Update letter is out. You're not having the easy ones. Hold on. Wait, where is it? I see automotive revenues, 19.9 billion. I don't have the easy numbers. They're making me go through the actual filing. Hold on. It's 19.9. That seems above estimate. No? Where's margin? 19.3. No. That margin was bad. The computers haven't picked it up yet, but the margins are bad for now. Let's see. I could be reading it wrong, but if I'm not, that shit's fucked. Hold on. EPS, it says 85 cents a share. I'm seeing 19.3 margin on total GAAP. Oh, that's GAAP margin. Where's that? No, adjusted EBITDA 18.3. Yeah. Hold on. I think they're picking up on it. Let's see, where are we at with our Tesla? I'm down 685. I'm down the same amount. Honestly, they still see full year production 1.8 million. They revenue 23. Okay, wait, my numbers are a little different than on there. But no, that's the total audit. This is the unaudited fine. Which one is this? Cybertruck on track to begin production later this year. They're saying revenue 23.3 versus 23.35. EPS 85 cents. Inline sales, they barely. Again, sales 23.3 beat 23.29 estimate. No, I'm seeing they missed on adjusted EPS by 1 cent and then a slight beat on revenue. But Q1, if this is their Q1, again, I'm looking at their the letter. The letter numbers look completely different than what I have coming across the wire. Because I still don't see this number. Oh, yeah, margin 19.3. Yeah, I was right on that. Yeah, it's 19.3 margin. So that's it. That's the part I didn't like. But yeah, margin is 19.3. Estimate was 21.2. They still say Tesla to remain ahead of long-term 50% CAGR with 1.8 million cars for the year. Sub 20, dude, that's really bad. Low key. Sub 20 is not pretty. And then I still don't see first. I don't see next quarter. I should just go through this because the computers are slow today. Do they give the guidance in this one? Let's see additional information. I'm seeing, 19.3. Free cash, 404 million. Estimate was 3.2. What the fuck? This all sounds bad. Like, very bad. I don't like the margin and then that. But again, bad could also mean we could be at break even in roughly 17 minutes. But that free cash flow is awful. Yeah, cash quarter ended 200 and they increased. Cash and cash equivalents increased to 22 billion in first quarter, driven by free cash flow of 441, partially offset by other financing activities, including debt repayments. Shares are down 2% now. It's barely moving, though. It's only down 3%. So, again, you still have time to exit. I'm down $800. Again, that's how much we were down in the morning. But, again, the production and the growth headlines are keeping it up. Margin missed. And then that cash, the free cash flow, I think that's additions. So that's increase year over or quarter over quarter. But that still came in below estimates. He says Cybertruck on track. Nothing really sexy out of it. But then again, we don't have guidance for next quarter. All we heard is the total production. You still need next quarter margin estimate. But so far, I'm leaning negative. The stock is too. It's only down 3%. But let's see. Well, I don't know. No mention of buybacks. Tesla sees ongoing cost reduction of vehicles. Pricing continuing to evolve upwards or downwards. Las Vegas Sands and Wynn are going crazy. Why are these going up like that? LVS is up 5%. Wynn 2. What's going on there? Is that earnings? I think Las Vegas Sands. I just saw something that said Las Vegas. Yes, Las Vegas Sands, they beat really big. IBM barely missed on revenue. 14.25 billion estimate, 14.3. They still see free cash flow at 10.5. Revenue is below. They see first quarter consulting revenue slightly below. Constant currency revenue growth to 3 to 5%. Revenue beat for IBM. Operating EPS was 136 versus 1.25. And then free cash flow 1.34 versus 2 billion. That's Win, not IBM. That's IBM. Oh, there, IBM cheek lay down. So Tesla, they expect to remain ahead of 50% of compound annual growth rate. Non-GAAP EPS in line. Revenue misses by 60 million. Tesla stock nearly down 2%. Tesla operating margins reduced at manageable rate after price cuts. Is that all of the price cuts? Maybe that's why he cut prices today. Because now you don't know if they're talking about the recent price cut or the old price cuts in terms of margin. Oh, where's the SPY? I didn't even think about that. The SPY is not even moving, so like futures aren't even going too crazy. IBM is turning around again. Win is popping off of Las Vegas Sands. Las Vegas Sands seemed like they had good earnings. Okay, there's IBM now with the rocket. IBM reports first quarter. IBM EPS beat and then revenue slightly missed. And then they just kept guidance the same. I'm not seeing any other updates. And then Tesla operating reduced after price cuts. Says that our product pricing will continue to evolve upwards or downwards depending on the number of factors. Since Shanghai has been successfully running their capacity, they said they do not expect, damn, well, these headlines are so long, expect meaningful increase of weekly production run rate. Ascend is up 5% after hours. Really? Do they have earnings? I don't see any news on this end. Tesla margin was 19.3, I think. It was bad. And then again, first quarter profit and sales beat for Las Vegas Sands. Alcoa is now coming out. They're on the low. Oh, Zion. Lamb Research. Oh, wait, Lamb. Ooh, Lamb just guided. Very weird. LRCX. They just guided $4 to $5.50. Their estimate was $5.50. So watch out for Lamb. You're saying who else? Zion. Yeah, Zion is down a little bit. I don't have the numbers yet. Win is just following Las Vegas Sands. Zion first quarter total deposits meets estimates. That's the only headline I see on that. I don't know where IBM is. Alcoa still sees full year production. Alcoa, I don't have the full numbers on Alcoa. I don't really care about Alcoa, but adjusted EBITDA 240, estimate was 248. They missed. Sales missed too, and adjusted loss per share was way worse. Alcoa fat EPS miss, and then revenue and sales barely missed. And then Lamb had a weird guide down with a weird range. For now, Zion, it looks like deposits met, but I don't have anything else. Kinder Morgan, did it come out? Yes. Kinder Morgan, first quarter adjusted EBITDA $2 billion, estimate 1.9 per share, EPS 61, estimate was 57. They still see full year dividend a share. They increased dividend, and they see full year distributable cash flow 4.8, and they still, everything is in line. So Kinder Morgan beat top and bottom barely, but then everything is in line. And then Tesla net income and earnings down more than 20% from last year. So Tesla earnings reports, there's pretty big milestones for the Model Y. Model Y was the top-selling vehicle in Europe during the first quarter of 2023. In U.S., it was the best-selling vehicle excluding pickup category. That was a pretty big caveat, given how popular vehicles like the Chevy Silverado and F-150 are. Tesla reported $521 million in regulatory credits this quarter. Damn, I think it could be off of that. This is the CNBC line hitting. And regulatory credits from $467 million in Q4. This is not an insignificant number, but I'm not clear if it's primarily ZEV or if it includes IRA manufacturing. Tesla attributes quarter-over-quarter slowdown to volatile weather and other factors. We've wondered whether the myriad atmospheric rivers that pummeled California, the biggest rooftop solar state, over the winter and early spring could affect installs. Oh, Zion's getting murdered. So Tesla's getting murdered now. There's your big move. That's not on anything. I think that was the headline. Zion, let me check the numbers there again, if anything else came in. Tesla's getting murked now. So Zion misses EPS by 20 cents, 133 versus 153. And then deposits came in line. I don't see revenue numbers yet. Come on down. Let's see. And solar, more headlines. Tesla Cybertruck on track. That's it. Yeah, it's not dropping on anything there. So automotive gross margin, which many people, including us, are looking at, we're really looking for the report, was missing for the first time in a while. That leaves the focus on total gross margin, which came in at 19.3 versus an estimate of 21.2, and operating margin, which sank to 11.4. Shit. Operating margins reduced at manageable rate after price cuts. So again, emphasis on that, but Tesla is getting worked right now. So there it is. That's your biggest drop out of all of it. And this is it hit CNBC. The CNBC wording of their headline was negative. Other than that, I mean, it's the same earnings release. Nothing is developed except price movement and people talking about it. RVNC FDA approves Ajinomoto Aletheia supplement. I'll take 2 of those. And then Zion, again, EPS missed. I don't have the revenue numbers. Yeah, it was pricing in like 8 to 9. It's still down 6. And it's weird. Again, that move just coming second half of all of it. But that earnings call, I mean, again, that's where all of the drama be at. Let's see, but 173, weren't we just here? Back to 96. Oh, damn. Okay. He said take it to 1. Damn, they said take it to 140. Okay. And that's how we feeling here about this. Futures are dropping a little bit so far. Bears getting greedy. Everybody is, but I mean, I don't know. I think everyone, well, at least I am. I'm traumatized by Netflix. So we'll see. That conference call will say something. So far, I mean, the market's pretty stale. Your biggest earnings so far was Las Vegas Sands. That one's a ripper. DFS out. Well, watch AXP too. Let's check. Discover net interest margin 11.3, estimate 11.2, net interest income 3.13 billion, estimate was 3, net charge-offs came in lower, 750, estimate was 760, and then revenue net of interest and expenses 3.75, estimate 3.67. Discover first quarter loans 112 billion, estimate was 110. First quarter provision for credit losses 1.18, estimate was 968. So they lowered charge-offs by 11 million, but then raised provision for credit losses by 200 million, and then EPS came in 3.58 versus 4.22 a year ago. Not too bad. Seems better. I think and Discover didn't do as good last quarter, I don't think. I don't think they did. Or was it here or here? But I think AXP will do good off that. And it seems like, again, it seems like people, they got treated like a bank, but they weren't, a.k.a. they were not affected by the negative banking so far, or at least the consumer hasn't been. Again, AXP in the morning. That'll be a fun one. And then Discover approves buyback of 2.7 billion. And then global inventory in Tesla rose to 15 days versus 13 days in quarter 4. So main highlights for Tesla, earnings per share of 85 cents narrowly misses. Gross margin comes in at 19.3 versus 21.2. Car maker sees ongoing cost reduction of their vehicles. Regulatory credits rise to 521 million. So Tesla sees the amount of stationary storage it deploys. Big batteries for buildings and grid drop in Q1 compared to Q4. Not this time. Storage deployment jumped 3,800 megawatts, up from 24 in Q4, and a whopping 360% increase from a year ago, just shy of how much storage Tesla has installed in 2021. Tesla has cut prices several times this year in the shareholder deck. They say they expect our product pricing will continue to evolve upwards and downwards depending on a number of factors. There's a couple. You just had Zion Bank came in. They missed on EPS. And then Discover just came in for the credit cards. They did good. Discover boost dividend by 17%. So Tesla Equifax earnings coming in. They guided lower on revenue for next quarter. They beat on this quarter, kept guidance in a higher range. And then I think they beat revenue this quarter, operating revenue. That's for Equifax. NBHC, what the hell is that? National Bank Holdings. EPS, they killed it. First, I think, and then deposits lost 400 million. That's NBHC, National Bank Holding. They seem decent. Small deposit drop. Loan Depot entered Second Amendment credit pact. And then TLT is running after hours. Online says Tesla's revenue is 23. That's the revenue number. The margin is 19. But I think it is revenue, but it's the first quarter update. I mean, it says total automotive revenue was 19 million, but total revenues was 23 or 23. Is it billion? I think it's billion, not million. Excuse me. But that margin is crazy. Dude, operating margin 11.4 is insane, actually. And this is one of their biggest, or honestly, this was a fucked up margin. I don't know. I'm surprised. That's bad. Very bad. The margin, it's like, at least even in the last year, the lowest operating margin, I guess, was 14% Q2 2022. But coming in at 11%, I don't know if this is their lowest operating margin ever. So, well, without automotive gross margin to evaluate, it's worth remembering that last quarter, Tesla's CFO, Zach Kerhorn, said that the company's management team is most focused on operating margin. That dropped year over year from 19.2 to 11.4. Tesla says it fell at a manageable rate, and then that decline was due to reduced ASPs, higher raw material, commodity, logistics, and warranty costs, the cost of ramping up 460 cell production, and lower credit revenue offset by higher vehicle deliveries and gross profit growth in energy and services. Are IBM still running? So to Dana's point on inventory rising in the past quarter, it's pretty surprising given how deep Tesla's price cuts were across the board for all of its models. In the past, Tesla has blamed their backlog on logistics, and Musk has promised to address it. Will that continue to be the reasoning, or is there some other demand issue occurring here? No, there's a lot we still haven't heard that you need to wait for the conference call. This is just, all you have is the whatever's on the website, the release, and that's just the numbers and a couple of comments and reasoning behind it, just the summary, and that's it. Just the basic factors, margin, batteries, production, automotive stuff, but we don't even have like specific automotive margins. We don't know much about the guidance for next quarter, and there's less detail on they broadly talked about, good things for Model Y, good things for the Cybertruck, all that. Maybe we'll stream the conference call. I might do it on the main channel. We'll see. But if we do it live, or we do it live and no watch list, we can listen to it. I did it live last time. Lithuania? No, what? And then Discover's just tweaking out. IBM's breaking out 2%, not too crazy. AXP not even reacting to Discover. Futures are still tweaking out here. Poop. Yeah, Model Y was the best-selling vehicle in quarter one, excluding pickups. And it was the best-selling vehicle in Europe and America. So, meanwhile, Model S and Model X deliveries hit their lowest point since quarter 3 2021, which was after Tesla launched the redesigned versions of both vehicles. The company shipped just 10,000 of the S and X combined in the first quarter this year. I don't know who number 2 is in EV. I don't know. And that's according to Tesla. They say they're the number 1. But then again, like, I've had so many number 1 best pizzas in the world. So it depends. Just depends. Probably Ford. I'm number one in Chattadonia. I swear, like, every car is number one. I don't think I've seen a car commercial where this. Hop into the Honda Accord, number one, America's best-selling vehicle. Hey, happy Honda days. Drop into a new Honda. Number one best-selling vehicle. Hey, grab a Toyota. You want to drive a Toyota? Let's go places. Number one best-selling vehicle for the Camry. 13 years running. Howdy there, buddy. You want a Ford F-150 out there, huh? We're going to ring a Buccaneer. Ford F-150 best-selling vehicle in America. Yeehaw. Yeah, I tell you, what about GM, Maribara, Hummer? Go get you a Chevy Silverado, number one, America's best truck. 20 years running, 20 years in a row, 20 years in a row. The car's still running. So I don't know. So Tesla says customers have now driven over 150 miles on full self-driving beta. This is not a lot of miles, but it's not clear how many customers have the beta. Customer deposits fell slightly from $1.063 billion to $1.057 billion. I think it's billion, which is kind of crazy. Is that real? Let me check. Cash, accounts receivable, 2.2. Prepaid assets. Oh, customer deposits. Yeah. That's billion. No shit. Bro, they straight up have $1 billion in deposits. That's amazing. Well, there you have it. There you have it. Rumors that they're going to announce they bought Bitcoin. Well, their free cash flow dropped a lot, but I don't think that rumor, I would let that one die, bro. It's over. You know? Maybe the conference call could hold a lot, but I don't know if it's going to have 20,000 Bitcoin. But we'll see. Because he just sold out last quarter. Just remember that. So if anything, Elon kind of fucked up. If they waited one quarter, they would have got like 50% more, I think. Maybe more. But Chattadonia. That's it. That's the day. We're going to have the conference call. Honestly, I don't know what we're going to do. So I still need to get food. Pretty clap from the workout yesterday. Might go on and stream this conference call instead of the watch list. So as this thing moves around, I think we're going to wrap it up here, okay? So that is the day, my friends. I love you. I thought we were going to get a PHILO during the day, but we kicked a little bit of game. We'll see. We'll see what it is, but you already got the links. God bless all of you. Thank you again. You got Call Real Estate tonight. Yes, my friend, 6 p.m. 6 p.m. Pacific time. Hopefully we see you there, baby. We'll get you that link pinned, but we're going to wrap it up here. We're going to wrap it up and then just be on the lookout on the main channel. I don't know if we're going to go live for the conference call. I gotta see. If I do, I still got to go get me like a breakfast or something. So I don't know. We're still in the middle on it, but Chad, I love you, okay? I love you and God bless you. That is the day. Thank you all again. I'll see you on the watch list or the live stream. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And ladies and gentlemen, don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, love ain't never going out of style. Why we got to put in that work every day and we do it with a smile, whether it smiles back at us or not, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo. So, Chad, I love you. God bless you. I'll see you in a little bit, I think. I don't know. We're going to see. We're going to see a lot going on. And RIP Tesla, we'll see. Or maybe it comes back up. Who knows? It's a wild world we live in. But I love you, chat. I'll see you guys tonight. And then I'll see you in the morning. Peace out. Yeah, don't forget about me, huh? What do you like? Come on, I told you we're gonna marry the Barra, the Hummer. Hummers, I love them. So listen, Chad, you gotta keep your head in the game, okay? Tesla. Hey, tell Elon. I don't even know who Elon is. I don't even know Mary Ibarra. Tonight, Core Real Estate, man. YouTube.com/Core Real Estate. You'll go find. It's in the link. It's right here. I shall find it right there. You see that right there? Yeah, seriously, I mean it. I'm not joking. It's at 6 p.m. Pacific time. Come on, don't be scared. It's 6 p.m. It's beautiful. Look at the live stream videos. Even got beautiful short form video for the format. Is there. There it is. Boom. Look at 7 hours. Again, you got time today. I'll check you out there. Okay? I'll check you out there. You know, I'll see you there. Okay, I love you. All right, you have a wonderful day, all right? All right, I'll see you later. Peace out.